Let's say it was Hellraisers.
Razor's final answer.
Yeah, because like we didn't play in 2014, so we didn't know. But I know exactly it's not Natus, Windsor, and Liquid. It could be Astana Dragons and Hellraisers. Only two options. But I'm not sure Astana Dragons were playing in DreamHack. Not sure. So
Hellraisers, it was roster with Kucher, Dosia,
Angel maybe.
Arkelov, Angel.
Yes,
Yeah.
so final answer B is right.
B.
Good job.
Yeah.
It's really hard question.
B or C?
Yeah, that's right. B or C is good.
Yeah.
Давай, Ding Doom, Сань.
Okay, let's go. I wonder if it is gonna be C.
Final answer C is
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I think Pasha Biceps and Snacks. Pasha might not be that far at rankings. Get Right was top 1 for 2 times. I think it was 13 and oh, it's really hard. It might be. It was era of Fnatic and Swedish players. It might be Kenyas and Shocks because I think Get Right was a little further. He was like at
It's
top
not
1
Pasha
maybe.
Biceps and Snacks, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Pasha Biceps is I didn't notice that he top 3 or top 4 plays.
But he
At that time.
might have been, but still, I think it should be French. Okay, let's
Yeah,
say it's
it was-
Kenyas and Shocks.
It might be.
How do you think?
Might be that was like Get Right actually was top 1 for top 2.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
with the rising of French scene. It might be a Kenyas and Shocks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the logic.
so we lock in Kenyas and Shocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's wrong. It was Pasha.
Really?
Nice. Yes.
I didn't know they were
Pasha
so.
was top 3.
Get right.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Okay, let's say Inferno is the map name, right?
Yeah.
And Molotov is the name of the item inside the
Item,
game
yeah.
for the side. Yeah.
Mhm.
So we got fire and 1G. 1G. What could that mean? I don't know. Like
It's probably like Molotov is item and fire its effect, which item doing is inside of the game. Maybe. I don't know.
so 1G, just for fun.
1G or fire. I don't know.
Fire.
It's not
Fire.
Inferno.
It's like fire. Yeah, it's like fire.
Yeah,
It looks like fire.
It's- Yeah.
Simple.
So let's go for fire because
Let's
I don't
go
know.
for fire. It's Inferno. Nobody
Oh
knows
my.
why. Nobody knows why, but it's Inferno.
Why actually?
Yeah, they just decided like that, so they are developers. That's how it works. They decide. We just follow.
True, true.
They are really. They are the two different type of skins. Really? Do you know, Zorta? Because I didn't have that deagle.
Actually not. I think that only one skin. I didn't notice that both skins are the same color, the same. I don't know, like.
Okay, let's say the difference is that on one of them there is some, I don't know, cloud with cloud with something.
Cloud with something is wrong. There is
Ooh.
hidden like a face
What?
in there.
Really?
What's above? There is something above, yeah? As well, no?
No, no, no.
Oh no,
Just
there's only face, yeah?
Yes, yes, yes. Only that face on the handle.
Oh my god.
It's hard to see actually. You need to have the skin in the game and inspect during the game.
Yeah,
See
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Okay, let's go. That's really hard questions, guys.
Yes.
Forward, if the next one going to be harder, we don't know. I feel like my IQ is decreasing, you know. Автопокупку. Сразу бот.
Да, его бот
Да.
покупает вдруг.
We were discussing that it's not cheap and it's the old one sticker, but especially it's foil, so there is two options. If it's it might be A, because it's really expensive, and or it might be B, but the logic is that if it's B, that someone someone bought it with the wrong price, because I think the truly one is 462, but someone might have bought it with 137.
Yeah.
That's true.
At the same time, someone could sold it for a cheap price.
Yes.
See, it's-
But
Yes, this is-
we are guessing the highest price, so
Yes, the highest price of it can be just one time
yeah.
or.
Oh, okay. Да, это-
okay, we take B.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, lock in B. It's a.
Oh.
So Godsend, they switched the roster and they, I don't know, maybe they played this. I saw that Eternal Fire were harding fight in the season 2, and I think Entropic third
Вроде
place.
проиграли, не?
Да, они там раньше, по-моему, вылетели. По-моему, это Eternal Fire. Okay, we pick up Eternal Fire.
So you pick Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
They were second. Entropic was third place, and Godsend was on the fourth place.
We were close.
Yeah, yeah.
Tactical shield.
Yes, tactical shield is first.
You can buy ammo.
Yes, primary and secondary ammo. That second thing.
Oh, I know. The night vision.
Yes, night vision. Good
yeah.
job. Good job.
Yeah, we're just looking at the floor and we know that this floor is on dust too, but
Yeah.
you know, this is the side textures that's hiding behind some walls where you're not able to see, so
Yes, yes, definitely. You can see if you get boosted, you can see there.
oh yeah?
Yes.
So
Just give
okay,
me
dust
just
two.
give me one location on dust 2.
T-spawn or long.
Yeah. That's for
T-spawn or
sure.
long is good. I give you hint, but you will have it like for sure. It's behind
Ah.
this door.
Okay. Oh, so it's long.
It's longer.
Nice try.
Okay, you get half a point for dust 2.
Yeah. I actually hate ancient. I would like to change it on Cobble, I guess. I like Cobble.
We need, the oldest Cobble,
Yeah.
the old Cobble, because the new one is terrible. So I think the same. I think Ancient, it's the map that Wealth will try to rebuild for maybe years, because there is no such balance as on Task 2, for example, or Mirage. So the both sides can take the rounds. Yeah. So minus Ancient plus Cobble or plus Season, whatever. Just minus Ancient because they need more time to work on it. So they can just put it away with some, you know, new fresh ideas. Yeah, so I'll say thanks everyone who watched this. I hope you don't think we're low IQ guys. We're actually smart. We know a lot. So thanks each fan who watched this, and thanks to forZe for support us. See you in final.
Nothing to say actually. Thank our organization to supporting us and cheering for forZe. That's all.
2 kills, so his name is X-Cloud, falls back, and the SMG peeks in, MOUZ will get traded back by Woxy, he's now with a 1v3, and that's exactly what he does!
Woxy got to swing out wide on the contact, can't try and do the same, see if we can isolate these duels.
In hand. Shot against James, oh what a tap! And what a round, what a clutch from Calix when high player still completely unscathed for Eternal Fire. Flash forward, Zentaro's going to see so many. He transfers back, makes it a quadra! What a spray transfer, the ace for Zentaris!
If this doesn't make you hype for Counter-Strike, I don't know what does, but we are into Group B, Sneaky, here of Republic Season 3. The wait is over. Another 8 teams, another chance at success stories, defeat, misery, and success. And it's all here on the Republic streams. We kick things off with our opening game of today. forZe versus MOUZ NXT. Of course, I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky, running you through the action here today. Mate, I'm so stoked. I can't wait.
I'm super excited as well. I mean, what a couple of matchups we have. As you said, forZe and MOUZ NXT to start us off, and then Imperial versus Enterprise. The Brazilian Storm making its way back over to another European competition, and as much as things didn't quite go to plan for them in their previous tournament of the Pinnacle Cup, Group B is going to be very, very spicy.
Group B for brutal. I think that's what we have to go with here. There are some killer teams in this group, and we could talk about a little bit more maybe of yesterday's matchups and well, I say yesterday like it happened yesterday. Last game's matchups and sort of how things shaped up to be, right? Because obviously we look towards the games that we had. These were the 2 knockout / qualifying games, right? Where we had Eternal Fire versus X-Mad Lions to determine who gets that spot in the quarterfinals, and then we had Ecstatic versus Bad News Eagles to determine who went through into the lower bracket to play a quarterfinal game or who moved straight forward to the semis. And as you can see, it was indeed Ecstatic to take that semi-final spot. Bad News Eagles taking 2nd place in the group, and in the lower bracket of Group A, we had X-Mad Lions beating out the Turks, putting them in the 3rd place position here in Group A. And of course, Group B, let's look at the teams. Of course, we did have a bit of a substitution. Hamper's feeling a bit ill, so we say goodbye to NIP, but bring in a huge Tier 2 Storm of Finest, joining Fnatic, Imperial, forZe, Sinners, Into the Breach, Enterprise, and MOUZ NXT on your screens between the 20th and the 25th of June.
I'll tell you what, you will not be missing out on the action with Finest replacing NIP, because by God, just looking at Anarkes, for example, a star AWPer, an incredible player, along with the rest of that lineup. Some history names in that team, and definitely the underdog of this bracket with Into the Breach. But yeah, starting off with the first match of the day, of course, forZe and MOUZ NXT down at the bottom of your screens there, followed by Imperial and Enterprise. It is going to be a very action-packed day of Counter-Strike. Russia versus Poland, and Brazil versus the European Storm of Enterprise. And I'd say, out of all of the teams here, Enterprise is definitely... well, they had a surprise run, a very difficult run through that close qualifiers, but they're here, and they did an incredible job to be so. And with forZe coming up first, the lineup now 20th in the world. They've been doing some great stuff recently. Definitely surprised getting to the major and almost making it through to that legend stage. We got Kenzie Zorta, Jerry Shalti, and Norvi. And it's safe to say that from the previous season, they've definitely recovered from their loss of Flit.
Yeah, I think we were quite confused as to how this team would look in sort of a couple of months' time with these changes and ongoing, I say problems, but the roster moves and the shuffle that we talk about, these guys have only thrived amidst the mayhem. You have a look at, of course, their previous matchups and their map statistics. Massive wins on Dust 2. Inferno isn't a bad map for them either. But when we talk about the embodiment of an Academy team, MOUZ NXT are the top dogs. Back-to-back replay Academy League winners, if I'm not mistaken, 3-time champs now.
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
two.
they are.
They are indeed. Yeah, there you go. So I do know my We Play Academy lead lore. But yeah, no, these guys have had a great time. And of course, this is the 4th season they're playing in right now. So you can see a lot of these matchups are against some very respectable Academy League sides. The only loss they've taken 2 in 6 is against Fnatic Rising. Obviously, the new look for them and a very close defeat for them. A little bit of a kick in the gut. But of course, having reworked the team with the introduction of GymFat and sort of making this team a little more sustainable and having these changes come in, we've actually seen some players thrive, right? Once again, Xertion feels like he's topping the sheets. Let's not forget GymFat, who's had an unbelievable few months. They've obviously got MHL from AGO beforehand as well. There are a lot of benefits to this side. I'm excited to watch them play again.
Oh, absolutely. I think they only ended up dropping 3 best-of-1s across the entirety of Group A and WePlay, and they put up a dominant performance. And it's not just WePlay that they're going nuts in. They are better than pretty much all Tier 2 teams that come up against them. But forZe, they are not Tier 2 anymore. They are now in that Tier 1 bracket, I'd at least argue, especially with that 20th in the world positioning, that major qualification. But enough of the rankings. Let's have a look at the map picks. And first off, it is Dust 2 for forZe. That is going to be a very, very tough one for MOUZ NXT. That is their worst map, but they follow it up with a Mirage, which is a pretty good map for both teams, but definitely more so on the MOUZ NXT side. And, well, to round things out on Nuke, I think that's going to be a very fun map to watch. But I would argue just a little bit that this pool favours, apart from Dust 2, MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, I think Dust 2 is quite an unfamiliar map for them, having only played it the once. I think we were always thinking, is this going to be a punish pick when forZe is one of their strengths? It absolutely has to be. The only record that they have on this map is against Skade, and it was a 16-11 loss, right? So when you look at it like that, we're not in the greatest of spaces. The mindset definitely won't be there. Is in a winner's performance in map 1, but of course, it's a best of 3. It's no sprint, it's one hell of a marathon. And so for them, as you said, Mirage and Nuke, they have them bested statistically, and we'll have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is forZe taking on MOUZ NXT to kickstart Group B, to kickstart our campaign of REPUBLEAGUE once more. Let's jump into it. It's Dust 2, it's forZe, it's MOUZ NXT, and it's one hell of a best of 3.
Oh man, I'm super excited. My one thing in the back of my mind for this MOUZ NXT squad is, can they recover from the mentality of playing, what, like 14 best-of-1s in a row? This is a best-of-3 series now. As you said, it's not a sprint. This is a full-on Counter-Strike marathon. And with forZe looking pretty likely to take this first map, can we see these young guns pull a couple of tricks out their sleeves? As we've already said, these Academy guys look better than their main roster, and they've certainly been putting up as equal a fight as the main team have too. They've got some incredibly talented youngsters, and looking at MHL, the AWPA, a 1.20 rating right now, up against tier 2 and tier 3 opponents, but still a damn good scoreline to be putting up, and a guy with a lot of experience under his belt after the AGO days. Someone else to look out for is Sui, the entry IGL on this MOUZ NXT lineup. He's also a very high-rated player and definitely someone to look out for. He's like the young version of Karrigan, always running in first, but unlike poor old Karrigan, he often gets the opening frag as well.
Oh, mate, I'm hyped. Are you hearing the funky tunes in the background as well?
Oh, you know it, man. I'm vibing.
Mate, this is a head bop and a half. REPUBLEAGUE know how to treat us right with the music. I'm excited. I'm ready. Counter-Strike at its fullest. I do believe as well, lovely moderators here at REPUBLEAGUE will be running a poll through map 1. Hopefully they do that. That would be pretty cool to see. so we can wager our trusty channel points. And of course, if you're watching on a VOD or you're on YouTube or any other streaming service that isn't the Repub League Twitch, come over now, drop us a follow and get yourself involved in the Twitch chat. Have a little chat with other mindless people that just want to watch Counter-Strike, man. It's a Monday afternoon, you know, we're all here, brainwashed into the best FPS in gaming history. We're just here to watch it, mate, and we're here to live with the pistol. We are live, ladies and gents, with MOUZ and NXT taking on forZe. It's Dust2, the pick of the CIS side, and for forZe starting on the T side, their pistol begins with a top mid smoke.
Yeah, but now forZe, oh, they're making their way out fast onto this B site, and Shane gets stinked early but stays alive. Sui and MHL, they're bagging all the frags required, and there has been one player to slip the gun. That is Jerry. This is the opening opportunity, but eventually deals with Shane. Jerry finds one more. They're still going here, but out of ammo, Jerry will find himself, and Yimfat catches Shalfie. A nice first round from MOUZ NXT there. A very good recovery after Jerry starts to look a little bit scary.
Yeah, we love that. It's a good start for MOUZ NXT. As you said, the turnaround looked pretty good. For Dust2 against Skade, I was just interested in having a look, right? What does it look like for them? In that single game that we saw, the breakdown, you know, what was it like? What did we see? Well, MOUZ NXT actually lost both pistols against Skade and still took it to double digits, which is a very respectable scoreline. The majority of their rounds actually coming from the CT side. So they start here on the better side with the grain rather than against it. forZe, they're going to have to warm into this game quite quickly because we know MOUZ NXT is a side and a team that likes to punish.
Oh, absolutely. These guys, I mean, if you've seen the Marvel series, they are the perfect definition of the Punisher. And, ooh, nice little nade there, bouncing onto Shalfie early doors. Tags him down to 66. And I tell you what I can't wait for. I can't wait to see some MHL Zorta action on those AWPs. Zorta has a scout for the time being. There's no scope weapon on MOUZ, but that's not really going to phase them right now. It's the Ford Eagle scout buy, the very classic CIS investment for this force buy on T side. MOUZ sit fairly comfortably. 2 FAMASes, 2 SMGs. They've got the A1S still. And Ryan, I do believe we're still using the old patch, so that A1S will still have 25 bullets.
Yes, I'm actually not too sure. So I was under the impression that all other changes were made, but the only thing... Okay, so here we go. Until the end of the tournament, we will be using the old version of Ancient. All other updates will be applied. So I'm under the impression that it's old Ancient, but it's 20 bullet M4A1S and the Inferno sight, the bomb detonation range is larger. So that's at least what I'm under. Shalfie? Maybe not under the weather so far, as his Deagle strikes for one. Missed shots. Kenzie making up for another, though. So actually, this is a really respectable round. The damage being done for the force buy. They know where the last is. And the A1S of Jim Fat to take him down. Should have actually had a look in the ammunition. He had 4 in the mag, 69 in reserve. So I'm guessing, yeah, it is the new M4A1S.
Oh, that was a very scrappy round there for MOUZ, though. Like, brilliant deagle shot from, I believe, Shalfie to entry there. And if Norway doesn't whiff all of his magazine onto the ramp player, that very easily could have been a 2v1. And forZe could have stolen away that second round. As we said, MOUZ not the most confident on this map. But at least they convert the opening 2, and they look pretty primed to take a third in their stride. MHL as well. Look at him getting aggressive towards the long doors here. Narrowly avoids, in fact, that's his grenade. What am I talking about? But forZe will be looking to avoid this vicious MP9 as he creeps around the back. The flash comes over, but there's 5 players for him to deal with. So unfortunately for him, he does give up the MP9, but Yimfat trades things back quite nicely as Exertion does the same. Looking for more, and that's the bomb down. Should be a nice quick cleanup for MOUZ here.
Oh, great shot, Jerry. Making it a little bit costly with that MP9, getting a second kill, but ultimately MOUZ NXT to take it 3-0. A full buy for forZe, though, in this round upcoming. Will be a little bit of a delay to it, as there is a tech pause to run through here. But, hey, man, I'm all for it. I'm all for a little bit of a delay, settle the nerves maybe a little bit for forZe, as I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is, like, one of their first big tournaments since the major, so... It'd be nice to see these guys kick back into action.
Yeah, I was going to say, outside of the Valencia closed qualifiers,
yes,
where they actually lost to MOUZ, the main roster, which was very unfortunate for them. But yeah, I was going to say they're trying to exact their revenge against the Academy team here, and so far it's not been fantastic. But again, it's the typical 3-round conversion after you win the pistol. Now we've got the big green on Zorta and another one on MHL. This is the fight I'm excited to see. Are they going to go straight for the mid doors, or will we see an AWP towards A-Long here? And from the position of the player model, I'm going to assume that MHL's making his journey towards that A-Long side of the map. And there's definitely no complaints for me here. As forZe, it does appear to be an A-sided push as Zorta bullies poor old Yimfat, but Exertion does even more damage on the flip side. Kenzie falls early, and that's a nice 5v4 for the side of MOUZ.
No complaints, and look at this, forZe. It's a knife out from Zorta down middle, and he's looking aggressively towards E-Box. They lose the early man. This is a full buy. This was a chance for forZe to get themselves on the board, but they can only claim a death. No kill to their name. Jimfat low HP, though, and they'll know that the leg shot from the AWP from previous has done a little bit of damage, but it is integral to this mid-hold. Jimfat needs to stay alive, keep his HP preserved, but more importantly, make sure that he puts his life in a decent spot to try and assist his team to victory. MHL, he'll take the peak though, and that AWP versus AWP duel goes in the way of the CIS side. Zorta, he's going to pick up his first kill of the round, and with a minute left to go, it's a chop and change. Originally, what was a long play now turns into a mid play, now turns into short. As forZe, all of the pieces come together quite nicely, unless, oh, Shui,
20 bullets!
It is indeed the nerf that comes back to bite him, and it's all down to Shane in the 1 versus 3.
Oh, this is a nightmare scenario for him. He can at least bag himself a kit and maybe a frag onto Zorta, who doesn't quite expect him that close. And Norvi, he's low down towards Long. In fact, they're all low. This is very possible. Oh, no. It's so close for Shane, but unfortunately cut down at the final hurdle. 10 HP left on the man on A-Long. And forZe, they do bag their first round, but by God, that clutch was insanely close.
That is incredible how close that was. I mean, maybe a little bit of an overextension and oversight from MHL, not understanding that the AWP can be so far into mid as easily. Noi, mate, that was close. Imagine that spray a little sloppier, he would have lost his life and they would have lost the 1v3. But no, MOUZ NXT, earth-shattering to the economy. As forZe sit plump with their rifles, MOUZ NXT scramble together the best of the best. 3 M4s, but it's 2 Deagles. That's going to plague them in this round.
Yeah, man, that last round, I don't know if you could tell, but I was so genuinely surprised by the almost successful 1v3 attempt. I think my voice went up about 2 octaves in the process. But Zui, oh, he's going to go down immediately to Zorta. Very prominent on the AWP so far. 2 crucial frags, 2 rounds in a row. MHL does have a gap, but Jerry, well, he may not have been able to abuse that gap, but he abuses MHL instead. Head ripped cleanly off, and that's an open bomb site. And as you said, the disadvantageous weapons for MOUZ, they do come back to bite them.
Shalfie having a good tap away. The head found Exertion down to 2. M4A1S included on Jimfat, and Shane going to pick one up as well. So I can only guess this is a save call now for the MOUZ NXT boys. No point risking the rifles here. Got to be careful here, Jimfat doesn't lose his life immediately. Will take the first fight and it goes his way. Problem is, completely pinned down, maybe unknowing that Shalfie currently resides underneath the I say recent, the recent in terms of Dust 2, but the change most recently in the mid position. Shalfie will eventually pick the kill up anyway, so it doesn't really matter where he stands. He's going to be dug 6 feet under. And Shane, the last man standing, he will get away with his M4, but at the cost of 4, forZe find their second.
Yeah, a very convincing second round there for forZe. And what a lovely opening there from Zorta as, yeah, Cherry gets a bit lucky on that spray through the smoke, but Shalfie's a menace in this round. His 2-gate. Huge economic impact towards that MOUZ side. And with that, it will just be a Deagle on Sui, a P250 on Yimfat, and that saved over M4 on Shane. And Zorta already looking to take that A1S out of the round. I'd say very risky decision to send the A1S up there first, and oh no! Yimfat again gets tagged on down through the door. 26 HP this time. And, well, he might want to consider dropping over that P250 to a teammate as Shane takes a bit of damage of his own. This should be quite a quick cleanup round for the forZe crew. With that, an equalizer very much on the horizon. Exactly what MOUZ NXT would want to avoid early doors, especially with the CT side being their better one. That is a cruel grenade from the AWP of Zorta. and another one does even further damage.
Hurts to see, doesn't it, Chief? Hurts to see. Shane will pick one up with the M4A1S, and obviously, if you just take into account the manpower in this round, MOUZ and NXT were in a really good spot early on, but having only that single M4 that gets juggled about from carcass to carcass of the dead MOUZ and NXT players does get quite difficult to win this round. That molly as well, just going to force the USP Exertion up and into the jaws of Zorti's Orb. Closing in on CT, Shalfie drops down, and he'll take the last. With that, it's an equalizer. forZe 3, MOUZ and NXT 3.
Yeah, with that last A1S kill coming through, though, I mean, that does remind me, I didn't think the A1S nerf, I didn't even think it would be a nerf, honestly, Ryan. I thought it'd be a slight inconvenience. But from what I've seen so far, that lack of 5 bullets has been critical in so many scenarios. Because obviously people are used to, in their heads, being able to spray those couple extra bullets through a smoke, for example. Be able to continue their transfer and finalize that second kill. But as we've seen already in this game, we've seen it over in ECL, we've seen it in a couple of tournaments so far. Yeah, that's actually a big difference to the A1S, and I think we will start seeing a couple more A4 users as Sorta trades things nicely back onto Shane, but Sui, well, he catches ahead of Jerry, already over to that A4.
Swinging in. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful when you take fights like that, Xertion. Very easy to lose your life. Nade? Oh, Xertion. Brilliant HE. Shui making a meal of the M4A4, but hey man, I've been there. I don't know. I'm an M4A4 user now, but I can tell you my spray is even worse than that. I'm very much the burst fire kind of guy. Zorti is the one-shot headshot kind of guy. Doesn't matter the weapon, makes it pinpoint with the AWP to bring MOUZ and NXT down to 3.
Oh, almost catches Sui as well towards the double doors, but drops a smoke instead. Will allow him to run down Suicide as Yimfat is going to be rear flanking him. I like this maneuver from him. They've cleared out the entirety of B. They know there's nobody lower for the time being. Zorta, well, he's now on his own as Yimfat catches Kenty in the back lines. Almost a nice readjustment from the AWPer there, but Sui cuts him through. And that should be a safe over AWP. Not quite enough time to grab it off the ground. But MOUZ, they do win themselves another gun round. And at 4-3 now, they can definitely rest a little easier.
I'm having a look at that money of the forZe side. We've only got one buy pocketed here. If they lose out on this round upcoming, there's going to be serious issues. There is going to be serious problems with that money. Really nicely done from all of the MOUZ NXT players in this round to minimize casualties.
Oh
That's a good start. An even better response from Shui, though. Beneath the flames, in the grave he sits. He'll get the trade, the 1-for-1 to begin this round. Up towards short MHL. He'll claim another. Down to 3. forZe stand a flashbang that puts Kenzie in his grave. And it goes from bad to worse for forZe. Norway spamming away for a couple of kills. Jimfat's flash might have just bought them a little bit of space in this one here, forZe. As Shalfie and Norway take on Jimfat and Shane, the 2v2. And it is indeed the post plant.
What a great recovery there from Norway to spray 2 down from the long angle. And a very tough recovery right on back for MOUZ NXT. Shalfie catches ahead of the first, and Yimfat sees one on the side, but sprayed down to 25 already. It's only going to take one more bullet to seal the deal, and Norway, oh, he's got his number, does get dinked in the process. That's a 4-4 scoreline now, as there is no more opportunity for a buy on this CT side. On the flip side, the T's are looking pretty stellar with their economy. And what an opening kill there from the AWP. That is just disgusting. The readjustment from pulling his AWP out and just about goes down on the train. But either way, yeah, I want to see more openings like that, Ryan. Some spicy stuff.
Wow. Look at the money now for MOUZ NXT. As much as I made the comment for forZe, did not expect it to go so south for the European side. Well, now we're in a little bit of an eco. A little bit of a lull. And I'll tell you what, other than Blast and you know, like the big events, we've not had much CS. Have you been getting up to much in your spare time, Tom? Have you been an enjoyer of anything? Got any new hobbies or something you want to share to the world?
I mean, I've picked up esports journalism in the past couple of months, actually.
Yeah?
It's been a lot of fun as Sorta's having fun on this eco round. Oh, go on. One more. He's one tapping away.
Oh.
MHL is dancing around.
Oh, yeah.
Zorta is the camera for the Xbox Connect, and Just Dance 3 is being thoroughly enjoyed in middle there by MOUZ.
Oh, what a throwback. What a throwback. Just Dance on the Wii, mate.
Oh,
Remember that?
Jesus.
Remember that old gem?
I tell you
Mario Kart, Wii Sports, and bloody Just Dance, mate. Whoa, what a throwback.
Ryan, my crowning achievement in life was winning a Just Dance 3 tournament in a hotel in France, and I got
What?
3 drinks for the entire weekend, but then they realised that I was under the age of 18, so I had to stick with lemonade. It's very sad.
Oh, mate, I'd be gutted. That's elite, though. That is elite. A Just Dance tournament.
It was wild, I tell you. An absolute thrill ride. Just like this game is amping up to be. Enough of my very short Just Dance career. These guys have been grinding out for a long time now. And forZe are certainly no stranger to this tournament. Definitely want to better themselves from last time. And with that B bomb site take, 2 kills to Vitaly already. MOUZ NXT, they look locked out of this one. And this is looking like an almost guaranteed 6 on the board. There's no util, and there's not enough manpower for a retake attempt here. And another save comes on in. I think we might be seeing a couple more A4 users after this match, Ryan.
Oh, we got to.
They're not hitting the same.
Mate, I think the A1S, it didn't need a nerf in terms of bullet count. I just think we needed a little bit of a rework. Maybe switching the prices of the weapons.
Ooh.
3100 for the A1S and 2900 for the A4. I'd like to see that, because then a lot of the people, despite its power, will say, I have the M4 A1S equipped because it's cheaper, right? A lot of the people were saying if they were evenly priced, some people pre-nerf were saying the M4 A4 would have been good. And I think if you look at Bit on Na'Vi, for example, on Nuke, when he played Ramp, he played M4 over A1S, even when it was in its prime, right?
Yeah.
And so clearly that judgment was still there. The bullet nerf, I can't really get behind, but I can get behind price changes. I think that would have been the smarter move. Obviously, I don't work at Valve. If they do want to hire me, let me know. Obviously, I'm clearly the big brain behind everything and know 100% how the meta works. I'm joking, by the way.
Right, Ryan is actually Chief Counter-Strike Consultant. He's kept this on the download for a while, but for the past 4 years, he's been working behind the scenes as Chief A1S officer.
Chief M4 user.
Chief M4 user, we like that.
Yeah, I would like to see that change. I think it would have been pretty cool, but you know, Valve have their wacky ways and their reasons behind everything. And to be honest, we're starting to see the trade-off, right? Some people still thinking A1S is better, some people still thinking A4's better, and that's the way it should be.
I mean, I know personally when I was playing a bit of CS last night for the first time in like a month, I got screwed over. But I mean, I've been away. I was in Sweden last weekend.
I respect that.
Actually, I met M&J in person for the first time in a while in good old West Midlands.
Love that, love that.
And that's where I tried out the A1S and got screwed by the lack of ammunition. Caught me by surprise. I was trying to spray down through smoke, and then as soon as they pushed me, I realized I only had 5 bullets left instead of 10. And Shelby, well, oh my goodness!
What?
Doesn't land that frag, but Kenzie jumping above the smoke, catches the head of MHL. They're gonna put a short stop to our ramblings as Zorta looks to deal even more damage now he's on that bomb site. The bomb will be planted on A. The retake will be coming in shortly, as there is a severe lack of utility on this CT side, Ryan.
Yeah, and the HP bar's beginning to fade away. Jimfat at 12, Shui at 41. Boost over the top, sees Zertian down to a third of his HP gone. He will find one over the top. Shui and Shane both with kills though. And Norway, a 1v4, will find the first, but the number's just too much. Plenty of time for the defuse. There's kits to go around. Zertian will have the 10-second stick, and ultimately MOUZ NXT to a 5th. That should have been a forZe round, but a great retake displayed by MOUZ NXT. Cohesion at its finest.
Yeah, I was going to say, what an incredible display of teamwork there. They just decimate all of the defenders. They were just like sitting ducks, bobbing around on the bomb site. Heads ripped off left, right, and center. And what an entry from Yimfat as well to start off this round. And Kenzie, Right. Okay, moving on from that shot. Yeah, great retake from MOUZ. Very unfortunate first man to lose, but we do have ourselves another full-point gun round here in the 12th. And that's exactly what we like to see. Zorta using the grenade smoke to run down Suicide. It's not something you see all the time, but I agree. I like it as well. It's a pain to see through those nade smokes, and it's even more of a pain to go for a blind spray down towards Long, as Sui will very promptly find out in this round. 5v4 for forZe. And they're looking for their 7. They're looking to really hand it to MOUZ on their own map pick.
And a good look towards Long, MHL. Yeah, he was thinking about it when he told me. He's having a little think, do I want to re-peek? Last effort was from mid-doors to Long, where MHL had a peek from a site. Lost his life because of it this time around. MOUZ NXT a man down, and MHL definitely can't be the reason why this spirals further southward. A smoke towards Xbox from Long. Xertion gonna try and give himself a bit of space, but Xiaofi, elevated angle, doesn't expect it. Now MHL in the middle of no man's land. He has to go chasing for kills. Xiaofi spotted and taken down. There's still a fair few players to have a look at here, but no second smoke, and MHL will be using that as best as he can, but slip the net goes Norway. Jimfat back turned, he'll get his head taken off his shoulders. An easy pickup despite having the advantage of seeing him. A shot from MHL through the wall will not connect. And Kenzie and Norway both with frags. MOUZ and NXT concede their 7th.
That's so unlucky. Yimfat actually saw the barrel of the short player there. That could have swung the entire fate of this round, saved his Orpa's life, but instead MHL just gets overwhelmed. And Xiaofi, what a great shot to start things off. I mean, forZe, they're starting to look pretty deadly, as we expected on their own map pick. I'm actually surprised that MOUZ NXT have been able to put up 5 and in relatively convincing fashion. I don't know how Zorta gets dinked there, down to 2 measly points of health, but still lands a collateral, and that is just bullying. That is daylight robbery, that collateral, because he should have gone down to the 1D.
98 points of damage. I couldn't tell you how mad I'd be if that happened to me. Oh,
this is big.
Knife, 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 knife. Oh, I'll tell you what he could do. If he keeps going forward, I thought he was going to go for the AK. He will indeed. Jerry's got to be careful. We'll find one. Oh, Jimfat amidst the spray will find the second headshot. And so more or less a 1v4 boils down to 102 points of health for this T-side. Zorta, as you said earlier on, dinked by 98. And so Jimfat given him a good position, but pulls out his knife, nearly has the kill. But Norby will have his bases covered. That was very close, and a very nice attempt from Jimfat. And despite the trigger discipline, couldn't pull off the play. He's still good for a couple, though, and that does good damage to a side that hasn't really exploited that T economy yet.
Look at this. Bang.
Oh.
It's in the same pixel. They shoot in the same frame. Oh, that's so unlucky for poor old MOUZ. And Yimfat as well. That is 2 rounds in a row. He could have gotten an easy frag if he didn't have his knife out. He's going to be so upset with that one. But he's actually one of the ones leading the charge for this MOUZ squad right now, going 10-7. On the flip side, like, everyone on forZe is going nuts, except Kenzie, who is weirdly 4-10. I feel like he's been doing better than that. I've said his name a couple of times to praise him, but yeah, he's sort of struggling a little bit. Well, a little bit. That's 10 deaths to 4 kills. Hopefully we can see a bit more from him soon. But if he starts showing up as well, I think there's no hope for MOUZ in this one. And already Xiaofi entering towards B. It's just looking quite rough now for the MOUZ side. And again, this is by no means a map they would ever voluntarily pick into. They've got a bit of practice on it, and Yimfat has a nice kill there onto Xiaofi. It is a 3v3 here. There's still potential, but this is through and through a solid forZe pick. This is their best map. 7 played, 86% win rate. On the flip side, 1 played in the past 3 months for MOUZ. And the fact that they were so unconfident in it, they didn't even get any practice in the Academy League. Yeah, they're not a fan of Dust 2.
Jimfat will find one. A follow-up. Oh, it's only the dink. Norway given a chance. 1v3. The bomb is going to be his priority. Goes to scoop it up and move back in. As soon as that bomb gets tapped, MHL. MHL, no. Oh my word. That is, I don't think we needed to see that. Heroics was attempted, and they had the man advantage. MOUZ and NXT playing with fire, but heading into round 15, it's 8-6. It's all on the final round. A full buy versus full buy. MOUZ NXT funds are low though.
Okay, I understand that you know that that player is low, but walking in with your USP, that is menacing. Again, as you said, we didn't need the heroics there. The AWP was almost lost because he showed his legs well before anything else. And well, MHL is trying that mid fight. Oh, exertion! Oh my goodness! Finds 3 with Shane towards upper B. And what a way to spin around into your favour for MOUZ there. zorza and Norway, they don't know what hit them. I mean, Norway, he tries to hit back, but Sui cuts him down as well. It's a 1v5 now for zorza in the final round of the half. And he does catch MHL, a very nice kill. MHL has definitely been losing this AWP duel thus far. But this is just an impossible scenario.
Yeah. Not ideal, is it? Not ideal at all. And to round out the half, to give MOUZ NXT a respectable 7 rounds, it'll be Shui. Oh, that edges in! And Jim Flat from behind will take him down. 7 to the MOUZ NXT boys. We go to a break. Second half up next. Can forZe close this one out? We'll find out in just a moment.
Keep going left. You're close to monster. Keep going left.
Go, go. Right. Turn right.
Right. Right side. Right side monster.
Right,
yes, to the right.
Yes, there.
What?
Shoot, left.
Yes,
left,
a bit more to the right. Bit more.
Down,
We're close.
right. You shoot him. Yes, left now.
Okay.
More right. Left now. He's sneaking to the left. Left, okay, he went short. Just sneak.
No, forward, left, behind you. Turn, left. Yeah, go.
180 degrees.
Go.
Close left. He's knifing you.
You need to buy something. Okay, wait. You're looking down. Wait, can you move your mouse? Yes. Left. Yes, go.
You're close to pillar. You're going default. Shoot. To the right. Yes. Take your weapon out. Left. To the right a little bit. Get more. Down.
Left. Turn left.
Down on the left. Yes, and go to the right. Move to the right. Left. Shoot. To the right.
No. Right. Turn right.
Okay. You're in good position. Just select this.
Shoot. Right.
Go back. Yes. Okay. Yeah, to the right.
It's knife.
Right. Mouse to the right. Yes.
Yeah, go forward now. A bit right. Yeah. Not that much.
You're walking water.
Man.
He's to your left short. Down. Mouse. Little bit up. Left. He's okay. Just plant the bomb. Take the bomb out and go
Left. Oh no, but it's shooting. Left. Take your MP9.
Number 5 for bomb. Okay, go behind you. You are short. Yes, keep going. Now plant.
Move forward. Left a bit. Yeah, shoot right.
No. Left. He's so close to you. Down.
Shoot right. Yeah, nice. Go defuse. Yeah, you kill him.
Did I kill him?
Bomb is,
Oh my god.
Yes, bomb forward.
Well, blindfolds off for MOUZ NXT as forZe lead by 1 heading into the second half. It's their map pick, it's their CT side, and it's their chance to close the opening map of this best of 3 out. I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky, running you through the action here. And well, here we are. Augmented reality, the MOUZ logo floating in the sky. Love a bit of that. These guys just continue to impress. And I know how hard this augmented reality thing is, having things like float in the sky and like exist. Do we have one for the forZe logo as well? Is there like forZe floating around somewhere in the CT spawn? Or
I mean, I was going to say that red glow makes it look very demonic. And MOUZ NXT, they'll be wanting to go full demon mode to win this second pistol. Because as you said, they got 11 on a CT favoured Dust 2 against Skade. But that was without any pistol rounds. If they can pick up both, then maybe there's a bit of hope for them here against forZe. Maybe they can start an upset.
Could do. Could very much do. Zorta, he'll be challenged. USP on short, looking for the first. It's Messi. Will eventually find the kill. Shui to respond, though. Glock to the face will take him down. Kenzie finds a second, and so the man advantage will retain with this forZe side smoke dropped in from behind, but up front, a USP of Shalfie to find a first headshot, MHL to do one better, Jimfat will find a second kill, excuse me, Jerry to fall by the wayside, and Yimfat through and through, he's found all the kills in this one, looking for the last, and it is a 3K for him, the beast, he returns.
Goodness me, Yimfat, you saucy goose, that was an incredible pistol round. And with that equalizer coming in, forZe, they're in a bit of trouble if they can't win this conversion. I reckon because it is forZe, they will go for the force buy here. It's basically in their name. But oh, look at that kill towards short. He's just dancing around them. Great crosshair placement, great movement, and just great overall aim. I mean, I wish we were like that good at pistol rounds, man.
Wouldn't have a problem, mate. I wouldn't be on the desk, I'd be on the server.
Oh, Sui, he does have a bit of a problem as that Molotov tickles his toes. But what's even more of a problem is the fact that their CZ player's already removed. Kenzie does find two. Okay, a possibility here is the Molotov. It lands too deep. It's not even going to push him out, but thankfully Yimpat cuts him cleanly through, and now a 3v2 ensues. The Desert Eagles have gotten a lot more than expected off the back of a bit of a hero play there from Kenzie. They can Norway on the rear flank get this pincer maneuver to work. Bomb is right there on Shane. He could drop it in its tracks. The Impact will be the first man on the point guard.
55 seconds left. A bit of a stalemate left for these sides. That bomb ideally needs to make its way towards A. Zorta will be holding the cross. A couple of smokes can be used to hinder his sight, but they know all too well about this flank. Noise positioning will continue to advance as the remaining players from MOUZ NXT, they turn their attention elsewhere. This does get scary though, Tom. This gets very, very dangerous because from behind the Galil, tapping away, Shui's got to be very careful here not to lose his life. Will eventually get away. Jimfat to slide in. Big spam. He will find the kill, and with that, we're down to one. Zorta against 3.
That's a great spray there from Yimpat, and I love the fact that they trade out Sui for the man with more HP. And look at Yimpat's readjustment. All the way down long, catches Zorta completely off guard, and that's a big round for MOUZ to be winning. If all goes to plan here, this should be double digits off the bat for them and a 2-round lead. Only one away from what they were able to do against Skate. And Skate are definitely no slouch on Dust 2 either. forZe though, not one to give up easily, especially after what we saw over in the Major. Dust 2 being one of their more favoured maps as well. But look at this from forZe. They've gone for the complete wrong game plan. 5 men running straight up top middle. And as much as that gives them a good bit of information as to the fact A's not really on the cards, they've got nobody to stop this B onslaught, and Shane, oh, he's just going to start farming money with the MAC-10, run straight into his own team's smoke grenade as he sees all of these USB players in towards middle, and does get dropped for his overextension. Doesn't wait for his teammates to come in and help. Tries to take a bit too much of a long-range fight, but MHL, what a spray! Gorgeously done towards the lower tunnels, and who doesn't love a good conglomeration of eco-frags, Ryan?
It's nice. It's very nice. We respect that greatly. MOUZ NXT double digits. And so here's the thing, right? I think we've got a bigger question to be asking ourselves in the remaining few seconds. Jimfat, Yimpat, what are we going with?
I think it's Yimpat. Apparently we've been doing him dirty with the other pronunciation, and oh, Norway done even more dirty by MHL as he's already down to 30 on the first gun round for the CTs. Can Kenzie replicate history and catch a couple towards A long? No! Exertion starts things off, but Jerry does get a nice trade onto Sui at least. The IGL will be calling posthumously, at least for the time being.
Molly drops in, the Molly as well, alongside the gunfire. Zorta low HP. Nades drops out, won't quite catch the AWPer. In a 4-on-4, we're left in a bit of a stalemate. MOUZ NXT 6 away from winning the game. Ultimately, I want to make sure this is done as cleanly as possible to give forZe no way back in.
Well, as Exertion pushes his way up A long, they've still got a bit of util behind them on this T side. More so than the defenders, which could be a problem. The HEs, they could rain down a bit of carnage towards this site, but they're not really in the right position for it yet. There's Jerry. Oh, he's about to push his smoke. Almost gorgeous. Look at the damage done onto Yimpat and Shane. Big potential here, at least, for forZe. Nice one-way for Shelfie. He continues to abuse this smoke angle, but as the flashbangs rain on in, oh, he's going to get dinked through the smoke. That's so unfortunate.
Brilliant.
Shane and Yimpat, a frag apiece. This is beautifully done by MOUZ NXT. And Zortek, he can't do anything but fall away here. The shining star for this forZe squad on the AWP. Only good for damage and a single frag in this one. Great stuff by MOUZ to recover that. And the dink above the smoke, the great preempt. Oh, it's just brutal. It's so punishing.
It looks too good to be true now, doesn't it? MOUZ NXT continue to prosper. As for the side of forZe, maybe slamming on the brakes a little bit too harshly, giving MOUZ NXT some space. And they continue to run with this game. AWP hits neither shot, and so in turn, I think the bomb close to detonation. Do they want to go hunting here? Xerxen having a good look, another shot baited. Zorta even deeper into cover, but it will just be enough to keep his life. 11-8, MOUZ NXT 5 away, continuing to shrink on that gap.
Oh, it looked like such a good round for forZe. I mean, look at the damage they did towards A long there. And with the push through the smoke, it was beautiful with the spray, but he just gets closed in upon before he can fully capitalize on a kill. Very unlucky stuff, but again, props to Yimpat for some great fragging. The kid's going 20-9 right now.
I don't get it, man.
I mean, if I remember correctly, is he like 16 or something?
Okay, Yimfat's history. He's 15 years old.
Oh my god,
okay,
man.
15 years old. His probably the most known team that he's played with is SJ or Niriki. Maybe Niriki would have been a team you heard of.
I mean,
before.
I know SJ, yeah.
SJ was like the most known team that he's been in, right?
Jesus.
Since this MOUZ NXT roster brought him to light, okay? So since he's been in this team, he's played a multitude of events with MOUZ NXT, right? And his stats within this team so far are phenomenal. Not just in this match entirely, but if you look at his stats within a team, right? If you look at the points he's putting up, he has a 1.05 rating in the 25 matches that he's played for them.
He's so consistent as well.
So good.
Consistent. He's always going positive regardless of the scenario. That's another kill to Vitali. Shelfie immediately decapitated early doors. And look at this. It's an open B bomb site. Norway. I mean, he's got the fun gun. He's got the shotgun, but he can't get through the flames. Already falling away. This is a given up round by forZe. Jerry's going for exiting towards lower tunnel. But other than that, look at them. They're saving already. It's so disappointing for forZe right now, and they're just not able to get past this brick wall of MOUZ NXT, who I might add is the academy roster of MOUZ. But again, they don't deserve to be called an academy roster. I think they should just promote these guys straight to the main team.
If only it was that easy, hey.
I know. And if only it was easy for Jerry to get a frag here, but MHL, that's brutal on the AWP. Swiping him straight through the box, and Norway, well, he does get one for good measure. But, oh, that is just cruel from Exertion to shut him down.
And with that, just look at money, look at positioning, look at the desperation in forZe's eyes, the twinkle. It tells you everything. 4 rounds away from losing their map pick of Dust 2. And while the T side was respectable, their CT side has been sluggish and second best to the youth of today. The back-to-back-to-back We Play champions looking to perform once more. The major Legend stage, right, for forZe? Or was it just shy of Legends?
They got 2-3 in Challenger.
Oh, that's such a shame, man. I do remember they were very close to it, but I couldn't remember if it went their way or not. Still, an insane run. One that you can only respect, with tier 2 blood flowing through their veins. An underdog story through and through led them to a incredible run at the major. Since then, they've been playing against some of the world's best. MOUZ NXT might just be here to rock their boat out on Dust 2. Xertion's gone early doors, but Shalfie low HP.
I mean, I'd say MOUZ NXT are the second coming of Gambit youngsters. Like, even the initial team, that was amazing. The one with, what, forZe and JDC. I mean, JDC was so much better on the Academy lineup, and Shui's so much better here and now! Shui, that's incredible! My goodness! Flicking his crosshair about like a madman, finding both of the kills. The Molotov forces the AWPer away, and a double ult setup does nothing for forZe. They are getting bullied right now by MOUZ NXT, who are absolutely in their flow state. And this is not the forZe I expected to see today. Kenzie still abysmal, not even double digits as we head into round number 21. And I mean, Jerry as well. This is not a normal Jerry. Same for Shalfie. We need to see the usual from these boys, and that's just not what we're getting.
Oh, mate. That 2K from Shui. Watch it in slow-mo, watch it in fast-mo, watch it however you want. That spray transfer single-handedly wins them the round, but it might have just secured themselves the game. The bomb will detonate. Body left on the site, guns fling into the air. MOUZ NXT, 3 away from victory out on Dust 2. An unbelievable beginning from forZe, but it might not be enough. This shot from Shalfie was nice, but Shui.
Oh, Shui, man. Look at that.
That is disgraceful, mate. Do you know how precise you have to be mid-spray to hit that shot? Mate, Twitch chat, you can say all you want that was an easy one. In the moment, though, against some of the world's best, there is no way in hell you're hitting those. MOUZ NXT, a gift from Shui, has just put them 3 steps away from victory and more or less seals their fate in this matchup.
I mean, MOUZ NXT, they're a gift from the Counter-Strike gods, man. How are they so young, but able to do stuff like this? It makes no sense. I mean, when I was, what, 15, 16, I was MG2.
I was playing bloody Minecraft, mate. Not even... Nah, maybe not when I was 15, maybe. Maybe Gary's one, mate. That's a throwback.
Oh, I was a die-hard Heroes and Generals grinder up until about 15, man. I was very good at that game until they ruined piloting, and that's when I stopped playing. But, well, in the pilot seat right now is Yimpat, sorry, for this MOUZ NXT squad. 21 in 9. More kills than he is years old. As Shalfie misses a crucial opportunity. And Jerry, oh, this could be a good one. Could be the double. There's Norway. He's closing on in behind him. Brilliant stuff there from forZe. And finally a chance to put their first on their board on the CT side of Dust 2.
There is a real chance. Or misses. MHL will claim the first soul. Got to take it step by step here though, MOUZ NXT. They are the man down. And they've got to learn to respect that. A molly might offset a few of these site players as well. Run boost will be denied. Xertion still gets the kill though. And we're down to 3. Okay. And this is where it all could go wrong for forZe here, Tom. This is where it could get dicey.
2v3. Xertion's gotten a freebie. And he's seen another one towards short, but I don't think he realizes it. He definitely doesn't. The flash comes through. MHL fully blinds his teammate for a second there. But there's still hope. There's very little time, but there is still a glimmer of hope, especially if they can deal with Kenzie. Shalfie, at least temporarily, he's smoked off. They need to get to the site. They've isolated the first fight, but Kenzie finds a headshot. Gorgeously done, and that's a huge double from Kenzie. The man I said needed to start showing up comes in droves at just the right time. And with that, we still go into another gun round. And in fact, it's forZe who is struggling in terms of utility, because MOUZ have built up such an incredible bank balance. They can just keep going and going, at least for the foreseeable future. It's up to forZe now to really hammer it home, really start picking up a couple of rounds in a row.
13-9. forZe, their chance to strike. A response to the vengeance, the cold-hearted killers of MOUZ NXT on the T side of Dust 2 so far. A minute and 35 in this round. Shalfie thinks about getting aggressive, and he moves forward with the AWP. Wants to invest everything into an aggressive style, something to catch the MOUZ NXT players off guard. Kenzie, low HP, Jimfat will find the first. Zorta looking for a response. The AWP shot misses though, and Shalfie's position, his play compromised, and Shane does a good job in putting that at rest. It's a 5v4, it's a man advantage, and it's a massive HP lead here for the T side.
It's also a missed flash for the CT side. It denies the initial peek, and Norway, he's just been hit by the smoke. MHL's been hit by something else. That's Shalfie doing work in middle, but he can't find the frag. Almost drops the bomb carrier, but that is at least good info for the time being. But what's even worse for forZe is they're now at a 2-man deficit. Norway finally trades one back. The AWP rattles off in towards middle again. Can't quite catch the frag, but Sui, he's found himself an open A bomb site, and forZe are completely displaced once again. And you know what that means? It's time for a save call as MHL gets that bomb down. Brilliant stuff from the Young Guns. And again, it's the double AWP setup that fails the forZe side.
Bomb ticks away. MOUZ NXT will have themselves a 14th, pushing the boat further and further out to deny forZe a chance of taking their map pick. Of course, as you can see in the top left-hand corner, this is not the pick of MOUZ NXT. This is not their chance to strike, or at least it shouldn't have been on paper. It's Mirage up next. One of the stronger maps for MOUZ NXT and one of the weaknesses in the forZe map pool. Could be a 2-0, mate. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it really could be a 2-0 with how Dust 2's looking.
I mean, if we look at MOUZ NXT's history throughout this tournament, they have not dropped a single map yet. And they came up against Sinners and Sprout. And this was a Sprout on a 5-game win streak, I believe. Like, really starting to push their way into the lower echelons of Tier 1. And they just bullied them. An incredible 2-0, and I say bullied them. There was, of course, the 28-25 overtime game on Vertigo. But aside from that, a very convincing win for MOUZ. And if they were able to do it again here against forZe, a team 12 ranks higher in the world rankings, that would just be incredible, both for them, for their confidence, and it would be a serious talking point. After that's a great entry from Shalfie, but a serious talking point for the main MOUZ squad. Maybe we will see another shuffle towards the main team. And honestly, I would love to see Sui take on an IGL role for the main squad.
Could be the case, couldn't it? MBK sitting on the bench might be a little bit of a hot contest.
I don't think they'd ever bring MBK back. I don't know if MBK would want to be back after they so rudely thrust him to the wayside the first time. But Shalfie cuts Impact to the wayside. Shane with a nice trade, and it's into the 4v3, Ryan.
Man advantage for forZe. Could be an interesting time for them to develop that scoreline, bring things closer. But with the scenario that we're currently in, can they bring it all the way back? Shane sitting on the hinge smoke position, peeks out. Zershan's head taken off. Zorta, a keen eye. And as you said, the VIP, the bomb carrier, Shane tries to go back for it. Has to move forward because the flashes are too good. A molly towards short to offset Jerry's angle. And in turn now, MOUZ NXT, they make their run towards long.
Yeah, it is a 2v4 though. It looked good for a moment, but as soon as they lost their bomb carrier, the top mid player there, he was just completely unawares of the fact his head was sticking out so broadly to middle, which is a bit silly. Surely you should know by now that's not a safe spot, and Zorta ensures that A long it's not a safe spot either. Shane will fall. MHL does bag one for his troubles, but that time, well, it's going to tick down to 0, and MHL, it's a wise decision to save the AWP here. There's still plenty of money on the back pockets of this MOUZ NXT squad. But yeah, no need to give up anything else to forZe than what's already been netted. A good round to put them onto 10, and they're still keeping this somewhat competitive.
Definitely a dive, last-ditch effort for forZe to get to 16 and beat MOUZ NXT on map 1's also a great job with the AWP. And it feels like the Big Greens are doing a lot of work for everyone involved so far. How far do we go into this game, though? Is this just going to be a quick switch up for the MOUZ NXT boys to get themselves even closer to 16? Or is there going to be more pushback from the forZe boys? A good start for Kenzie as he finds Shui. Bit of an overextension, it seems, ultimately, at man advantage. everything going in the way of the forZe boys for now.
And exertion burning as well. Does do a good bit of damage onto Zorta. Keeps him humble with the flashbangs too. But Kenzie's just found another one, and this does look like an 11th on the board for forZe. Oh no, exertion. He's just walked straight past Jerry. Jerry hears him making footsteps. It's a free kill for him. He's not even looking the right way. And in this 2v5, well, for the first time in a while.
Oh my word.
Jesus. Yeah, I agree. A lovely shot from Kenzie. Means that Shane, he's not in a good spot. Again, weapons can be dropped for MOUZ, but their economy that once looked infinite is slowly starting to dip, Ryan.
Definitely going to be taking a turn for the worst. All 5 survive as well for forZe, so their money continues to prosper. And an 11th on the board sees the gap down to 3. We're in a position where, yeah, MOUZ and NXT, I was going to say, is this a time for them to panic, or are we still smooth sailing for now? And indeed, they hit the timeout button before anything else starts in round 26. They want to make sure that this next round is the crucial one. A very nice shot from Kenzie using the cool smoke vision that our production team puts together. And of course, if you haven't already dropped them a follow, I do believe at some point or another in the Twitch chat there's a message or anything like that. Please go and follow our production team and the observers that we have behind this event. Super cool people, very nice guys. We love working with them, Tom. And more importantly, they know how to put on a good show. The X-ray vision is something that I actually fall in love with greatly. So
yeah, the X-ray vision in this tournament is so cool. You don't really see it anywhere else, and it's just so good for highlighting how insane some of these kills are, especially when you're getting wall banged from like 3,000 meters away. That's always pretty fun. Something else I've noticed this game that's not been used very much, and this is in terms of the teams, is we've only seen 3 timeouts so far, and with forZe only using 1 of those, I'm quite surprised that honestly they haven't wanted to break the momentum of this MOUZ squad a little more.
I would have thought the same as well, mate, but here we are, this round kicking off with a little bit of a bang. Shuey, half health, gotta be careful, gotta be very cautious. Norway behind the smoke, could be the do-all end-all of this round. AK, it'll be good for a couple. Tries to switch out the weapons, got to scoop up another. Jerry's in position, and just when one teammate falls, another one gets going. It's a good start, but an even better response for MOUZ NXT as Kenzie burns in the flames down to 40 points of health. Jimba eats the HE, and they're left with 58 points of health, but more importantly, MHL, a gap in the smoke gives them a chance. Bomb set down, but through the smoke. It is all down to the young gun, the 15-year-old prodigy, and he's found the first with the HE, looking for a second, looking for Zorti, hunting him down with the AK Prime. It's an orb to face off against, and only with a kit to his name, no utility could be his chance, could be his downfall. Yimfat patiently waits, patiently waiting, buying his time to strike up from the heavens. But a big shot from Zorti, and it might just cost them the map. It's Yimfat with 15, and MOUZ NXT map point in a map that they hold no business in winning. It's Dust 2, forZe's map pick, 4 in a row, or go bust.
I can't believe it. Emperor was such low HP. The window player had every opportunity to seal it right then and there, but he misses his shot. Oh, Zorta. If there's one shot in this whole game that you cannot afford to miss, it is definitely that one. Ryan, this is not looking good. I couldn't help but let slip a cheeky cry. Oh, it's all falling apart for forZe on their own map pick, nonetheless.
Ah, mates.
Oh, the util damage though.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I was going to say this is looking good for MOUZ. The advanced position so early on. Jerry, he'll do one better though, finding the first with the M4A1S. Norway the second, and MOUZ NXT, despite a short step away from victory, another hurdle put in front of them that they're failing to leap over for now.
I mean, the hardest part about Dust 2 is closing the damn map. It's already a nightmare to play, but when you just want to get that final round, your foot through the door of the finish line, it just seems impossible. And Norby, this is not your usual advanced position. Goes 1 for 1, but honestly, he doesn't mind. As much as their economy is a little bit low, though, it was definitely a needed frag. I think they should have enough to buy going into the next round, especially as Jerry bullies poor old MHL. MHL's not been playing his best game today, but thankfully we've had Yimpat, who is going 25 in 14 right now. A hero as Exertion. That's a pretty damn nice frag to be catching onto Shelf. He looks for more towards Sorta. Sorta, no doubt, still incredibly upset with himself after that previous miss. He's going to go for the repeat and does go down, punished for his overextensions. He could isolate these two fights now, Ryan. If Exertion finds the lower tunnels player, which he will not, it could have been something brilliant. But it will be 12 to forZe. As I said, they're not done fighting yet, and now they have a double up setup on the CT side, up against nothing more than maybe a couple of upgraded pistols.
It's difficult, isn't it, mate? Very hard to read how to play this round.
Oh, man. I mean, they've got the buff... Well, I say buffer rounds. They've got 3 rounds to work with on this MOUZ side. Definitely don't want to even think of them as buffers.
Yeah.
As soon as you get into that mindset, you've already started to let things slip too far. But it will be a full investment from MHL here. And honestly, that's a big risk. That's a very big risk. It looks like they're going for the full investment. It's a hero AK buy. Oh my goodness, MOUZ. They're taking us to the wire here. This could very well be a 30-rounder.
I think this is smart, right? Because you lose this round, you eco the next. The loss bonus is going to be good enough for you. So that I understand why you go for a full buy. But at the same time, it is risky, isn't it, right?
Yeah.
That now you are taking it to a full 30. Now you are really pushing the boat out and more or less running things down to the wire. Question is they, I mean, are they going to be able to get things done with that single AK? Is Xertion going to be the man to step up? Well, at the beginning of this round, utility enough to wave off any form of presence on long.
Yeah, some great util to start things off, but what we need to see here is a Noah's Ark performance from MOUZ. We need to see them going in 2 by 2 for these trades to make sure that AK isn't lost in somewhere that's completely unretrievable. And oh, if only MOUZ knew that the A bomb site was completely clear there. But now a rotation comes straight back on in. Sorta and Jerry, the original dream team. They're ready for some action, and oh, Exertion, he's seen the head of one towards the ramp, but he goes towards CT instead, goes 1 for 1, but they lost the AK. That was potentially their key in this round, but Shane doesn't give a damn about your AK. Catches the head of Jerry, Sorta trades it back, and the bomb will be going down already. Exactly what they wanted to get done in this round, but now an opportunity to seize it, to win this round against all odds, and will they expect Yimpat in this forward position?
Yimfa, excuse me, good for the damage, but no kills. Zorta's orb continuing to ring off that deagle shot. Had it have landed a different pace to this round. Shane, he's found one. Zorta one, Shalfie the other. And there's enough time to get the defuse off. forZe to 13, a bomb plant. It will be an eco, maybe a couple of upgraded pistols, but MOUZ and NXT, the next buy comes in the final of regulation. It should be 15-14.
Props to them, though. Look how much damage they did to the CTs. As much as they can rest easy knowing that this is almost certainly going to be just a pistol investment, they can bring out a couple of SMGs in this one to compensate for the lost weaponry. They take away an orb, they take away the AKs, they take away an M4 as well on the CT side. And yeah, look, it's Norway on the FAMAS, so he can afford his utility. And yeah, definitely a big blow to their economy. Also, nice bit of cash building for the MOUZ side themselves. MHL, interesting that he's gone for utility here when he could be full saving for the orb, but Norway now. Oh, what's interesting is how he's going to deal with these 5 players aggressing towards his position. He's isolated 2 fights, and oh, Shelfie is gorgeous. Just so he left. And he gets shut down very quickly. 2 kills, honestly, for that level of investment is decent, but they're going to be very upset they couldn't get that bomb plant because now they can't really afford an AWP here.
Down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Presence to the maximum. Eagerness to the maximum. But it will have to be a round of 2 warriors. Only one will come out with a victory in round 30. If it's forZe, it pushes the boat to overtime. If it's MOUZ and NXT, well, map 1 stole away. Mirage map 2 their pick. Nuke should we need it, a decider. forZe, they'll be clinging onto the idea of winning this final round, and for that reason, it's a tac timeout called by them.
Yeah, their only second tactical timeout of this game. Perhaps they expect us to go to the usual when we're casting. Maybe 6 overtimes today on Dust 2? What do you reckon, Ryan?
Stop,
you know?
stop.
MOUZ NXT certainly no strangers to an overtime. Were you one of the ones casting that Vertigo game that went to 28-25?
I was indeed.
Yeah, you love MOUZ NXT in an overtime, man. What are you talking about?
I do love an overtime game, but Dust 2 is a map that I can't hack. More than 40 rounds, and you're really pushing the boat out, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait till Dust 2 eventually gets replaced from this map pool. It might be 27-5, but MOUZ NXT, they can't wait to replace forZe on this B bomb site, but it's all falling apart very early doors. Exertion, it's a nice nade, but MHL kills his teammate in the firefight. Norway, he gets one more, leaving just Yimpat, the absolute hero of this MOUZ lineup, to try and do it all in the 1v3. Oh, dearie me. The one time they decide that they want to give B a crack, it all falls to pieces, and Yimpat, has he been hurt yet? I don't think so. Dawson needs to start looking in his direction. That's the first kill. Norway's been spotted. They can go for the double swing here, but look at how low Norway is. He can still isolate these duels.
Yeah, he shouldn't go for a peek here. forZe, they really need to keep the souls alive. Yimpat looking for his way back in. A 1 versus 4 now could turn south very quickly. The nade, it's not good damage. 35 seconds, the smoke starts to fade. And for that now, forZe's aim going to be paired off, split in half. Yimpat baiting with the AK. Look at this, he's bringing the gun barrel out. He's trying to bait in any shots, any knowledge whatsoever. Jiggling out, spots the man, but Jerry will have it. 15 all, it's overtime. It's more on Dust 2, and it is indeed a chance to push the boat out even further and forZe to win their map pick. There's no breaks here. There's no chance to catch your breath. It's overtime action up next. MOUZ NXT 15, forZe 15. Tom, we're going the distance plus some on our first map of Group B. If this doesn't set the tone for REPUBLEAGUE, I don't know what does.
I mean, would you have it any other way, Ryan? We've had some of the most dazzling series of this entire tournament. And all of them have an unending amount of overtimes, and I'm definitely here for it. Oh my god, did you just see that? They rode Exertion's head, boosting themselves up for a kill, and then still managed to find that onto Exertion before he can react. This has gone from bad to worse in the past couple of rounds for MOUZ NXT. forZe, they've really found their mojo here. They're starting to run over them completely, and MHL caught off guard. Bomb is down, Orb is lost, and this is not a good start in the first overtime for the young European lineup.
That hurts to see, doesn't it? Yimpat looking for his way in. Jerry. Literally Xantares peeked him there. There is no other explanation to that one. Jerry will find the last as well. It's a hat-trick for him as the man from Russia continues his dominance. forZe 16, MOUZ NXT 15. 26 and 17 Norway, top of the sheets for that side of forZe. But for MOUZ NXT, Yimpat, he's been silent in the last couple of rounds. Kenzie just over the top of his opponent's head. As you said, the added disrespect there. But ultimately does not change the outcome of the round. MOUZ NXT around behind here in overtime.
Oh, where did it all go wrong for MOUZ? They had such a lead. It looked so good for them. Ready to steal away their opponent's map pick as MHL steals away the life of Shelfie. His shelf life clearly expiring as into the 5v4 with Thrust. Shane looks like he wants to make some noise towards B, keep this forZe squad on their toes, but poor on Exertion, bullied by utility. A nade and a molly knocks him straight out of contention, but Yimpat catches Jerry. And this is where things spice straight back on up. 5v3. Great kills from Kenzie and Zorta though. And forget a 2-man advantage. We're right back to even numbers now.
Shane. Oh, timing.
Oh, no.
Not good. Norway will take his place. May not even be needed. Kenzie, he finds a second. Shane back turn to the double door. Zorta's got to be very careful he doesn't swing too far out, but it's a Shui 1v3, and I think the drop was heard. I think the game's given up. Orb shot will miss. Shui makes a meal of the first. We'll eventually find it. 35 seconds left. Bomb out of his hands. 2 players to face into. A smoke to wait out upon. And this is it. This should be forZe up to 17.
Yeah, forZe really starting to come alive out of nowhere here on their CT side, and with that smoke just going way too far, there's no chance in hell for poor Otsui. Molotov does rain on in. The spray is good. kenzie could go down here, and he does actually catch him with the edge of the Molotov. He needs to find this final frag, though. It's such a mess in amongst all the utility, but Norby, he's got the high ground. And well, that's all that can be said for our second round of first overtime. A nice cut down there from forZe. And we need to see a round here from MOUZ. We desperately need to see them catch something on the team side. And oh, look at that. X-ray vision. kenzie clearly has it as he cuts on down that man through the double doors. And puts us into a dangerous spot for our Polish core.
And as you said, if they want a round, it has to come in this one for the T side of MOUZ NXT. Zorta, he'll find the opening frag. The AWP versus AWP duel continues to go the way of the CIS side.
No.
And it goes from bad to worse as the A1S pressures in. Zorta will find the follow-up. It's a 4 versus 2. And forZe, they look in control of Dust 2 right now. Xerxes and Shane left in the 2v4. And they have found the first kill. So only a man down here. It's not the worst situation to be involved with.
Would be nice if they did have the bomb, though. Was at least temporarily at risk of being pushed on into by the B player of Norby. Decides not to overextend, though, and I like that from him. They know they've got the man advantage. They just need to chill things out, slow things down. My only critique would be to put Jerry in towards middle. Keep garnering that presence, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing. They've got everything they need right now, but MOUZ, well, they got the bomb. And they do still have a decent belt of utility on them. If they'd gone towards B, Norby only had a single flashbang left on him, but unfortunately, they're walking into what could potentially be the very open arms of kenzie. He sits patiently in the pit. As Exertion and Shane, they've only got 30 seconds left. They need to act now, and they're clearing their corners, but will they clear kenzie? No, they won't. It's a double kill opportunity here. Only a single, but there's not enough time to make it to the A site to plant. Jerry's already there to deny. And Exertion's in a nightmare scenario here as he's already been spotted by both of the CTs.
He knows where both of them are. 8 seconds left, though. Gonna have to squeeze in a bomb plant amidst the mayhem. He'll go for the tap, and the kill won't be found. It's 18. It's flawless. It's forZe in front. And only need 1 out of the remaining 3 rounds of our first overtime to put them in front in this best of 3 and to give them Mirage. It's first to 19. And forZe, as I said just a second ago, all 3 on their CT side gives them 1 from their goal.
And something that we've not really addressed for a while is the fact that forZe are finding every single entry frag required on this map. Like, originally they were getting bullied. They were getting dominated by MOUZ. But especially in overtime, they have won every single opening opportunity, and that has helped them out massively. These 4v5s have been so profitable for them. And Exertion, well, now that he's back on the CT side, needs to be so careful of the blue box player. That will be Jerry, and he will be taking damage as so. Impact, though, deals some back, and Zorta catches 1 more in his tally. forZe now, they're looking to close things here and now. A 19-15 scoreline with this man advantage. Util keeps on raining down. But can the reigning Dust 2 champs really take it over here?
Impact, he'll look for the first kill. Zorta will deny. MHL alongside Shane. A 2 versus 4. HP bars low on a couple. Jumping across the bomb, gonna try and make its way out, and it will do exactly that. But it is Shane against the odds, against 4. And as he faces into the AWP, Zorta has him covered. 19-15, and it's forZe to win map 1, despite the mayhem, despite the advantage. MOUZ NXT, they cannot close this one out.
Yeah, that's going to be a very tough loss for MOUZ to stomach there. They had, what, a 4-round advantage at one point on match point, and they just can't get anything done. They let things slip. There was a couple of opportunities, but especially in that final round of regulation, they go for a B rush when it just hadn't been working for them previously. They'd had a couple of successes on B, but normally when they were selling a fake elsewhere on the map, normally when they had that positioning down towards middle, but they just went all in only a single player on alert role, and they don't even give it a chance to activate. And yeah, with that, we're going on to the second map. It will be MOUZ's pick, and we're certainly not done with this series yet. But before we get there, run and grab yourselves a drink and a snack, because we're going to a short break, and we'll see you all in just a couple of minutes.
FaZe?
Oh. It's not me.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Yeah, yeah, it's right. Wait.
2002. It's
2002.
Yeah, because its 20 years anniversary was on HT.
Yes, I remember that. I was gonna say.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
it was 2002.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. I think
So
it was
not-
in Minosity. It was in Minosity. Because they, after this, Astralis went to win 4 in a row. I believe.
It was. I remember the stage where it was like
Luminosity.
really.
Yeah,
they
it
were
was
like
one-
separated. Yes,
Yes, it was versus each
Luminosity.
other with booths. Yeah, it was like
Yes.
a booth.
Yes,
yeah,
everyone
it's
had
Luminosity.
their own booth.
It's Luminosity then. yeah,
Luminosity.
yeah. I'm pretty
Final
sure.
answer.
Yes.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
I remember that.
Actually, yeah, after this, Astralis dominated the scene. First 2 majors. Okay, so Train 100% is in there, right? Or...
Okay, Nuke Mirage does 2 train, right? Can you repeat the question? I
Nuke
don't know.
Overpass does 2 Train.
Nuke Overpass does 2 train.
Okay, I think I
think Overpass was there, Train was there, Dust 2.
Was Dust 2 there? Dust 2 though, not Dust. Dust 2. That's a trick, I think, because...
No,
Or was always Dust 2 in CSGO?
it's Dust 2.
Okay,
I don't
then
think Nuke was there.
No, Nuke, bro, no way, right?
I don't think Nuke was there, no.
Bro, Train...
It's
was
like
Train?
in first-
Was Train really there though? Train at 2013? Train? No way.
Wait.
No way, Train, Camille, I think. I think that's 100% not there. If it's there, then I'm
Wait.
terrible.
Train Nuke. It's between Train and Nuke.
But there's
Trying
two,
to think.
like... okay, which of... Okay, Train and Nuke, okay. I will say Train, but you can say whatever you want. You will decide, but in my opinion, it's Train.
But it's your fault if we lose.
Okay, fine. Let's
Okay.
go.
Let's go Train.
Final answer D.
Yes.
It was Overpass.
Okay, you did not got it.
We just spent like 5 minutes to eat.
Was it 8?
He was 11th. He was 11th.
Okay, I think it was outside of 10
80%.
because
he was 11th.
it was
he
like
was 11th.
it was like the first time he was outside of like
Yeah.
top 10 in a long
yeah,
time.
but he made it for sure. He made top 20, so he's 11th.
It's 8th or 11th. I think 11th.
I think 11th too. Let's go see then.
Let's go see. You're right.
Yes!
Millionaires.
Is this in the game?
Yeah, definitely.
I've never seen it in my life, man. What?
I
Okay,
have
I
no
would
idea.
say, in my opinion, it's not B. I don't
I have
think
a
this
feeling
would be a
it's
name of a
D.
skin. Yeah, I think it's... Actually, I don't think it's C, I don't think it's B. I think it's between A and D. I don't know.
I
I'm
don't
just
think it's
taking a
A.
guess. Then let's do D. Let's go D. Let's go D. Anyway, we want... It's a guess.
So final answer D.
Yeah.
It's B.
Sorry.
I'm-
What is that name? Who thought of that?
Bro, I'm gonna buy the skin out just to be... just to be safe for next time.
Has to be D, right?
No. It went up in price insanely, Kamel. Like a lot.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's D or B. It's not A and it's not C, I think. Wait, Factory New though, Kamel. I think.
Do you really think it's more than 1,200 euros?
No, I think it's B.
What is the next? I think it's A. I don't know.
Okay, what do you want to do?
It's
then?
Factory
Because- What do you want to do? Because I was wrong twice.
Rock, paper, scissors?
But will they really do 600 to 800 like the thing? How does that make any
Yes,
sense?
because it varies. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors then. Rock, paper, scissors for A or B.
Wait.
Shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah. Okay.
Okay, B.
So
B?
final answer B.
Oh my god, it's a troll answer, Dory. 420, do you not see it? I just realized now. Oh my god.
Is it B, Camille? What do you think?
No.
I mean, it's a jungle, okay? It's a jungle. Then...
Okay, Siberia, no.
No, yeah. Wait.
Mongolia, no.
Okay.
South Africa or Central America? Central America?
Central, but that's really specific. It makes me want to press it. What do you think?
Wait.
I think it's between C and B, right?
Yeah. And I'm not.
But which one? You choose now. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. You should decide.
Yeah, okay, listen. But the question is, most likely. So they don't even know themselves. Okay, let's
B.
Let's go B, South Africa.
Yeah, let's go B. Nothing to lose.
It's Central America.
It was twice we were 50-50 and we messed up.
Yeah, it's after the whole map. It's did after Aztec archaeology, and they were located in America.
Okay.
The bike, the ramp, and C. All three.
Yes.
Done.
Bike ramp and C.
Yeah, you're right. It was pretty fast.
Yeah, just give me maps, man. I personally would say cash, but not a new one now. With how it is. It's the same with Cobble for me, but I like cash more than Cobble, so I would pick cash.
I think for me it's between 3 maps. It's Train, Cobble, and Cash. Like you said, the old one, not the new one. But I think I would have to go with... I mean, Train has been here for quite some time and it's been gone for not really that long. Cash was one of my favorite maps. I'm gonna go with Cash.
Okay, thank you. And which would you remove to replace it?
Dust 2
Overpass.
already go. Oh. I would remove Dust 2 already go. Actually, I would remove Vertigo, man.
Man, Overpass.
Not
it's
a
a
good map.
10-man team or a 10-man map.
Yeah.
True. Like it's too big. Toda shootouts.
Thank you very much everyone for the support. We love you. We hope that you keep watching us, and thank you very much for being here for us.
Yeah, thank you. Dory, say dziękujemy.
Dziękuję. Dobrze.
Dziękuję. Do widzenia.
Dobrze.
Kurczak na butli.
Kurczak na butli, kocham cię. Okay.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back. It was a sore end for the MOUZ NXT boys as forZe steal things away at a 19-15 scoreline in overtime. The T-side was just too much to close on out for the poor old Academy squad. And, well, I guess the wealth of experience that comes with being 20th in the world right now was enough to keep the energy behind the Russian squad, keep them fighting, and after all, it is their best map, and I suppose it will retain that way, at least for the near future. But coming into the second match of today, it is MOUZ's pick, and I reckon they should be able to take this. And with that, we could very well be going to another full-length 2-1 series.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, right? Because we always have the talk of quality over quantity. MOUZ NXT have played Mirage more, they've got the better percentages, but if you look at the teams that forZe have been playing against, just to reel off a few of the teams that they've lost to, Vitality, Imperial, Outsiders, MOUZ's main roster, Na'Vi, you look at the teams that they've been playing against, and well, they've been playing against the stronger sides, the well-rehearsed, the volatile sides in Tier 1, and so for MOUZ NXT, it is their map pick. It's their time to strike, and more importantly, it's their time to stay alive in this event, at least in the upper bracket, of course. They get 2 chances at qualifying, but losing out here immediately definitely would not be the way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mirage. It's forZe with 1 map up to none. MOUZ NXT. It's desperate times, and that calls for desperate measures.
Yeah, we're on a very classic CIS map pool here. It definitely does favor forZe to start things off, but with the win percentages, with the strength that MOUZ NXT have been posing on the map of Mirage in recent times, man, I love the themed music as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we very much have a strong and tough game on our hands. And with them showing themselves up strongly in the Academy League, I reckon that MOUZ can definitely steal this one away. Especially because a lot of them, their individual aim did look to be outshining some of these forZe guys. It was just towards the end that their team play somehow miraculously recovered itself. But yeah, like if you're looking at Yimpat throughout the entire game, and Exertion and Shane on those rifles, like man, they were hitting some nutty shots. And even Sui's transfer to take the A bomb site on the early doors of the T rounds, like man, that was just disgusting.
All right, mate, I'm going to ask you a question, and we're going to be listening just for a little bit, you know, vibing out, so I'll let you have a little think.
Okay.
Is this going to be a 2-1, or is this going to be a 2-0?
Well, as the Moroccan sands blow on in, I reckon we do probably have to anticipate us blowing all the way to a 3rd map as well. Like, this should be a MOUZ NXT map. forZe can definitely steal this away. They have played the most maps in the past 3 months on Mirage. That is 12. But I believe they've only won 4 of them, which is... well, actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. I can't do maths. They've only won 5 of them, excuse me. Which is just... I don't know, man. I don't know if it's going to be enough to take against MOUZ NXT. Again, as you said, the opponents they've been up against, like the Navi, the Vitality, they are some tough cookies to break. And, well, clearly forZe couldn't catch a break. They weren't able to make it through the Challengers stage at the Major. But coming into Republic Group B, I reckon MOUZ NXT is not the same caliber as some of the people they've beaten in recent times.
All right, mate. There's only 10 people on the server that can really show things up here and really put our predictions to rest. I'm going with a forZe 2-0 at this point. I think with the revenge that they had on Dust 2 towards the end, with how they look on Mirage in terms of playing the better teams, I think you've got to give it to them at some point or another. And, you know, despite it being a good map for MOUZ NXT, I think this is also a decent map for forZe, but it's just misted by the results and the success that they've had. Continual results for the MOUZ NXT boys. forZe playing against the harder opponents, but haven't really been putting in a big shift when it comes to winning these matchups. So that's the trade-off that we have heading into map 2. Of course, let us know in the Twitch chat what you guys think and how you think this one's going to go. And of course, you could join the conversation using hashtag REPUBLEAGUE as well on Twitter if you aren't already here on Twitch. And you can probably tag us as well and let us know what you think about these matchups, Tom. I do like a cheeky check of Twitter between maps and see what people are saying and how the maps are going. So yeah, if you want to jump in on the action and have a little chat with us, then you can let us know. But Tom, no time to blabble, no time to deliberate. We are into the action as the music cuts away, as the banner at the bottom tells us what's upcoming. It is the here and the now. It's forZe CT side. It's the map pick of MOUZ NXT, and it's a chance for forZe to walk away with a 2-0 victory here.
And I'm joined by the wonderful me character that is Ryan Retro.
Oh, mate, I've been done dirty.
That was funny. Chat, you know, they occasionally pull out a banger. But what we need to see here from MOUZ NXT is even more so of a banging match, a banging start. We need to see these pistols raining on through. I believe they're 100% for pistols as of yet. And Jerry, well, he's looking to change that quite quickly. Great damage done to MHL after finding the opening pick, and he's doing even more. Jerry, stuck alone on the site, manages to take 2 with him. Kenzie bags another. And already a 4v2 for forZe. Make that 4v1 as Norway chimes on in. And MHL, he may have a P250. He may be in a Cyberwest position. But man, he's just not got the health for it. Look at them closing down on his position. He's tapping away. They're doing 360 no-scopes on him. It's gorgeous from the forZe squad in the pistol. And that is not the start that MOUZ NXT will be wanting.
Round 2, forZe up by 1. The buy, I don't know, it's interesting because despite MOUZ NXT not being in the best financial position, they do opt for the force buy. 3 Deagles, a Galil, and a Scout. What can they pull out here? Shui dropping Xertion over the Galil. Interesting to see. Kevlar with it, and the Scout of MHL will find the opener. Jerry clapped out on ramp to begin things. That is a nice shot and a good way to start a round that you have such a big disparity in.
Yeah, it's a really pleasant start for them. As Impact looks to follow through. Gorgeous deagling from the man, and MHL finds another one. Oh my goodness, what a start to the second. And Zorta, well, he does catch ahead of MHL on the fallback. But still, twice as many men on the side of the T's as there is on the defense in Norway. Well, he's only on the MP9 for the time being. That Galil looks rather menacing on Exertion. Not yet been activated, but what's even more menacing is Sui's position. Oh, Norway, if he's not careful, it'll be lights out for him, and that's exactly what should have happened, but it's a miss. A brutal miss from Sui, in fact, that keeps this round competitive.
Promising times. A 3 versus 2, as you said, has really put them in a good spot. Nice shot from Xertion, leaves it all down to Zorta despite winning the pistol. They might just fall flat in the follow-up. The easier round of the 2, arguably. Well, Zorta going to be hearing the steps, knowing these players from apartments. Is this going to be... Oh, he makes noise. Is this picked up upon? I don't think so. Jimbat looking the wrong way. Now the right way, now the wrong way. It's all about timing. Zorta's position, and the Scoutsman knows where he is. The drop away, Shane going to be having a good look, but a smoke to give him no chance. forZe, they'll save. It's 1-1.
Yeah, Zorta knew as soon as he got spotted there by Impact, even if he doesn't go down to him initially, it's not worth taking that fight. Like, even if it is just Pistol sitting on the site there, he will get royally screwed in that 1v3. No use losing that A1S, that defuse kit, that smoke. He can even afford head armor if he wants to go for it in the next round if he just doesn't take any damage here. Exertion could go down, but I consider it unlikely for Zorta to go for a brazen peak such as that towards Upper Palace. And he won't. He does save things over, and I do believe we'll be having a quick tech pause because one of the forZe players has unfortunately left us in the server. Oh my god, MHL, that's the opening kill? That's just rude, right? Honestly, that's just rude to forZe.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, isn't it? That is unbelievable. That's the way they kickstart this round, and it all stems from there. MOUZ NXT to equalize. We look at the red sun that is MOUZ NXT right now, glistening ever so nicely over their players. The youth of today in Counter-Strike, putting up a resounding second, or their first, but the second round at least going their way. And ultimately, a tech pause to come in, as you said, a couple of issues. A 1-1 scoreline, a bitter taste left in the forZe MOUZ. They should never have lost that round.
Do you know what just hit me though, Ryan? I'm 5 years older than you, Pat.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm 4 years older than him. That does put me to shame.
And like, we're both, what, face it, level 6?
Yeah, I was a game off 8 yesterday. I lost a lot, so we won't talk about it. But I've been level 9. There you go. I'll say my peak. That makes me sound like a little bit of a better
carried.
Yeah, true. It did feel it. It did feel it at times.
No, I'm a curse. Every time I queue with higher ranked people than me, I'll either play incredibly and we'll lose, or I'll get like 2 kills and we'll still lose. There's no in between with me.
I feel that. It's either go big or go home in the big games.
And I always go home. Very sad, in fact. But
I respect that.
Yeah, I was too scared to play Face It last night for my first games back since... I've not played a Face It game since before the major, I think.
Wow.
Because I've been a busy bee. But I managed to get my my LEM rank back, which means I'm the same level as Simple right now, actually. Because Simple's LEM, I'll have you know. Now I just need to win 20 tier 1 tournaments and make MVP in all of them, which is the next step in my career, honestly.
Do you know what? I think the redemption arc for you, mate, is just get involved into Tier 3 CS, obviously show how good you are at the game, get picked up by a Tier 1 team, and just win a major.
Yeah, I reckon, like, when you put it that way, it really is just that easy.
It's just so easy. It's just so easy, mate. Like, all you're doing is clicking at people that walk into your crosshair, you know? Like, if you really think about it, Counter-Strike, there is no skill to the game whatsoever, and it is literally a game of patience that MOUZ NXT are currently winning.
Yeah, they certainly are. And a good flashbang to force Sorcerer out of position, force him all the way back into connector, and with that, they've not cleared Norway's position, but he only gets one for his troubles. 3v2. Bomb site on lockdown. This should be another round for MOUZ NXT, and done in a dazzling fashion at that. Yeah, now it's just a patience game for forZe as well, who will more than likely have to save these weapons over. And they will be maybe heading towards T-spawn? No, they're going for the full save in the B apartments here. Brilliant round from MOUZ NXT. And we talk about whoever has the best patience. Well, there was no patience there for MOUZ. They run straight onto that A-bomb site, and they cause absolute carnage. Great execute, great site clearance, and exertion. Yeah, the 2 kills on the entry. Very impressive stuff.
Bomb ticking away. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's a second on the board for MOUZ NXT. Impressive. So impressive to see that MOUZ NXT are turning this one around. A lesser buy in the previous. In this one, obviously, it was going to be a little bit better. But the conviction that they have, despite choppy waters on the A site, they deal with the players nicely. And ultimately, mate, they find themselves a second round in front on Mirage. Something that they did at the start of Dust 2, though. So let's not get too complacent. But humble beginnings.
Yeah, humble beginnings and humble continuings with those 2 USPs and a deagle for forZe. Exertion, well, he's looking to humble forZe further as he waltzes into middle. This man is an entry menace. It's tough to get such a high rating as an entry fragger as the man of exertion. A 1.14 on HLTV, and whilst ratings don't mean everything, he certainly puts up the frags to back himself up. And he's looking to do it again. But this time, connector's been cleared on out. Needs to be very careful of that promiscuous USB player and towards the right side of window, but they will be escaping for the time being. MOUZ NXT, though, can they escape with this third? That's certainly the goal. But a dink onto exertion only doors causes Sorta to swing, and that's a brilliant opening frag for the CT side.
Cherry. Nice with the Desert Eagle. Making things impactful now. The eco of the CIS side beginning to show some strengths. M4 in the hands of Sorta, AK in the hands of Jerry. Not ideal for the T side to be sitting within. Shui gonna clear the angle, tapping away through the corner of the wall. A double dink. The third one, no strike to the scalp of Norway. MHL gonna get a good test towards middle. A smoke towards connector that they bound on through. Jerry back at the site. Shui, what blind finds it though.
Lovely headshot from the IGL, but can Kenzie get something done here with a deagle? Instead, it's Sorta to find one, and the spam does huge damage onto the pole. MHL forced away, playing from Sandwich, trying to bag a headshot. Oh, Yimpat saves his teammate's life. They're still hoping the 2v2 here, but Yimpat does fall. MHL, 7 HP. He's got so much to do. They don't have util to flush him out, though, but they do spot him crossing back over towards the Tetris boxes. Almost a spray down. MHL, a valiant effort in Yimpat to keep him alive that long. It's fantastically done, but MOUZ, they can't steal away that third. And forZe, they do equalize early doors, but look at the money on the back of MOUZ. We will have another gun round straight away.
Unbelievable. MOUZ NXT. Fumble the bag, mate. An important round to follow up. Good money, good chance of stability. Turned completely on its head, and now forZe to equalize. Look at their weaponry at top. Look at their chances of winning. And confidence. Jerry's just jumped straight towards short. A molly deep towards B. Ramp pressure's looking pretty good as well for forZe. They're keeping MOUZ NXT in their place.
Yeah, quick shout out to Zorta as well, who's 6-0 right now. Like, he had a good pistol round. He's had some crucial kills in these gun rounds too. And with his expanded economy, he's got that big green where MOUZ NXT falter. I'm excited to see what impact he can have on that gun. As Sui sees the head of Jerry, but Jerry's about to start spamming first. Doesn't do any damage, instead takes a bit of chip straight back into his leg. Genty pulls out of the smoke towards bottom of connector as well, and the fight for mid, it still rages on. The smoke forces him back further out of connector. No vision as they try and surge out towards the window. The impact catches nothing with the spray. Molotov does miss the mark, and that's very dangerous. Shelfie's still dancing around this window position.
kenzie having a good look towards connector, and for a formal best version in Gymfat, that is Killer Tom. Unreal times, continuing to show strength. Huey also taking a dink in the meantime. Shane pinned down in Palace as kenzie finds a triple. Not done just yet, Shelfie. The M4 finally sliced out of the round, but the damage integral, done and dusted. An incredible way for forZe to put themselves back in front. If forZe survive as well, that's money in their pockets like not seen before.
I don't want to say that MOUZ have lost their footing, but they're definitely not looking as confident here. Like, they go for the frags, but they don't land their shots, and they're not as keen to jump straight back in for the trade frags here. MHL, it is a very nice headshot. But yeah, it was a bit of a rickety round. Like, definitely Impact should have found that trade frag there, and Shane, forcing on in, is unable to save his teammate in Sui, unable to even save himself. MHL with only that single. I mean, it's definitely a very bumpy continuation coming onto their own map, Pick and Mirage here, and as much as it is the T side, as much as MSL, I wish MSL was playing, MHL keeps that AK over. It's going to be kenzie on the hunt for some eco frags here. We could certainly continue to put a spin in the downward spiral of this MOUZ NXT squad. Hopefully they've got the mental fortitude to keep up the same level of fragging, the same level of confidence they had in that first game. Azorta already shutting one down, followed up by Kenty's 2K. Puts a huge dampener in this hero rifle round.
Minute and 15 to go, but it feels like this is a shut book in round 6. forZe should be on for 4. Shane advancing with the Glock, trying to close the gap, but I don't think it's going to be looking promising for them through the murder hole. Shane having a good look, seeing what he can provide. Oh, knife, knife, knife. Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes, yes. Don't mind the fact that he got killed, but do you know what? A knife kill, we appreciate those. We absolutely love it. forZe, it's a 4-2 scoreline. A bit of extra cash goes a long way. Could have been an AWP, they opt against it. Shane, he has the chance to big out the big green if he wants to. Don't think he will, though. It is just a 5 rifle buy here. MOUZ NXT, they'll call a pause before they hit the ground running here, or at least attempt to in round 7.
You've been calling for that knife for the past 2 maps now. It
Yeah.
almost
Oh,
came
love it.
through. But the trigger discipline on B definitely worked better without the knife coming in. But yeah, this was a very appropriate one. We can't quite see a Cadian-esque clutch off the back of it. Rather unfortunate. But yeah, otherwise, MOUZ NXT, they've got some money. That knife definitely helped with the economy. Can they finally put a decent gun round up on the board here? Yeah, they came very close just a couple of rounds ago, but snatched away as MHL. Just too low HP to really make that spray down work. But with full HP, with everyone on a rifle, the exception of that Galil on MHL, it's going to be an interesting gun round. Can MOUZ adapt to the positioning of forZe?
Well, fast play from Shui, and it's going to catch Shelfie off guard. kenzie at least will respond. The mid-pressure's looking good for forZe. It's another kill to their name. MHL beneath the smoke will find Jerry. And a 3 versus 3, not the worst scenario to live within. Shane through the smoke, going to find the follow-up though. And the jump on top of the boxes could be the end of the AWPers. Life flick shot does connect. About even trade-off in the beginning of this engagement. The AWP misses a second time though. And for that, I think the bomb, it will go down. And this should be a round in favor of MOUZ NXT.
Zorta trying to play clay pigeon shooting here with the flying T's on the A bomb site. The impact does take a bit of damage there, and Zorta, what a flick onto MHL. readjust his positioning, very appropriately so, and the bomb, well, it's yet to go down. Such a big kill to be finding. With 50 seconds left, there is still time to make the magic happen. But Shane, arguably in a worse position now in Palace, has been spotted by Zorta, does manage to make his way through. And with the ult firing off from towards jungle, they realise that he can't be in CT, and it is safe to plant that bomb. Shane catches the first head, Impact the second, and Norway a posthumous frag, but Shane stays alive long enough to get the job done. 3 on the board now to MOUZ NXT, but by no means is it a clean one. Their economy not in the best of places. It's still going to be a tough uphill battle to find that equalising fourth.
That shot, really nicely taken care of. But ultimately, as you said, doesn't really change the result, the outcome. It merely closes the gap down a little bit more and puts forZe in a position maybe where they start to panic because their money in this round, Tom, not the greatest, but Zorta, his positioning certainly will give them the lead in this round. The AWP, advanced angle, taking down Yimpa.
Yeah, it's a good start for the CT squad, and a kingpin to be losing for the Academy side. Oh, that nade could come in handy for a retake, should MOUZ even be given the opportunity. So far, they look a little flustered in this one. And they could well be losing the IGL to Shelfie, waiting patiently towards ladder and with a crossfire from window. Just pacing himself to chime on in. Shelfie hears the footsteps. Shelfie bangs a frag along with Zorta. And in this 5v2, already MOUZ should be thinking about just going for some exits, going to save some of these rifles on over. But Zorta doesn't give him a chance. He's 13-1 right now, Ryan. Decimating that execute. And there's nothing that MOUZ can do on their own map pick.
Unreal. Zorta's just having a game. Just having a game, mate. Nothing more than it. Yeah, he's just living the highs of life. A 4K in the round makes it look so easy with the AWP. And forZe, 2 rounds ahead. MOUZ NXT's money resets.
Like, his positioning readjustments are fantastic on that B site there. Bear in mind, that was the gun round. He made it look like they were just running at him with Tech 9s, and he just decimates all of them in his prime, in his stride. Already the util damage bullying these poor MOUZ players, and Norway, he has spotted a Deagling towards the apartment. The nades rattle on down, and that's a big dink again onto Norway. Does get out in the nick of time, puts exertion down to 6, but Jerry, well, he starts the franking in the pistols. I mean, it was never looking great for them. Now it looks even worse. If Sui can 1v5 with a Glock, I will fly myself out to Poland to shake his hand in person.
Yeah, that would be asking for something ridiculous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it really would be.
I think he deserves a little bit more than a handshake as well, Chief, I'm not going to lie.
I'd take him out for a 5-star meal,
yeah,
man.
There we go, there we go. Treat him to a good night.
I put myself in debt for Sui.
If I'm pretty sure though he has a girlfriend, mate, so it's unfortunate times. Can't make the move like that, but it's all right. Kenzie gonna destroy the hopes and dreams anyways. forZe 6-3 ahead of MOUZ NXT. The map pick of the Polish core starting to backfire a little bit, but of course for the CIS side, maybe their reign might just be coming to a close soon because it's a full buy for the MOUZ NXT boys heading into round 10. forZe still in a pretty promising position, though. You cannot argue with how good their CT side's been.
Yeah. I mean, Ryan, it's just it's a business expense is what we'll call it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, I wonder how the CTs, like, file their tax forms, you know? Like, yeah, I died 6 times in the same day as Exertion and MHL. Oh, they clear out middle. And finally, MOUZ are looking a bit more promising in one of these gun rounds. They have taken a few away, but the one they did win was with a single player surviving. If they can take this and have all 4, maybe 3 left in the back pocket, then it'll give their economy some breathing room, which is something they so desperately need to allow for. Jerry will be rotating his way to Under Palace. And oh, that's so unlucky. Shane waiting at the top of the ladder almost goes down to the spam through the wood, but recovers things in the end, leaving just sort of the 13-1 AWP maniac to either pull off something magical or go for the save. Now, I tell you what, the best AWP play I saw recently, a 1v5 attempt from Anarchist at the Pinnacle Cup. That was one of the most gorgeous AWP attempts I've ever seen. It's in a post-plant situation on overpass B bomb site. And overpass B bomb site seems to be very good for AWPers. If you think back to Blast Rising Latam, the Isurus player who jumps out of heaven, lands a falling no-scope AWP shot like through the wood. That was insane. Like, I watched it 6 times in a row on stream last night to the Brazilian caster reaction, and it just blew my mind how incredible the clip was. It was so beautiful. I want to see some more of that today, man. I want to see some beautiful stuff from Zorta on that AWP of his.
If we get to it, though, Chief.
That's true.
So, they are still ahead, despite a 6-4 scoreline and them continuing to close the gap. Great shot from Shane. Ultimately, they are still behind, and they've still got work to do. 6-4.
Timer ticking down. It is a long road to recovery from MOUZ NXT, but at least this time in their full buy round, they've got an economy and util to support them.
Alright, interesting times, mate. And we're only just beginning. This matchup only just starting. Norway blind out of the round. Yimbat will find the opening kill, looking for a second AK will be denied. Shalfie, being unsure, will escape the clutches of the Apps push. And well, with that bomb set down, Xerxon to punch in the digits, but Jerry hot on the heels in a position that MOUZ NXT won't be expecting for a little while. A boost to come out, but MHL will read into it. That is brilliant from Shuey as he finds another, and heads are rolling. It's Kenzie against 4, and while he's good for the first, it's done. It's over. This is chalked up to be a victory for MOUZ NXT. It's a 5th. They're back in the game. forZe denied.
What a round for MOUZ NXT. Just every frag falling perfectly into position for them. It's like slotting the last piece of a jigsaw in. That's how clean that round was. Every kill, just a decimation, and Shelfie tries his damn best, but, well, Shane, he got no time for that nonsense. Shuey up top mid as well. That's just a cruel frag for Shuey to be finding. The poor CT trying to save himself, save the weapon, not given a thing, and the AWP is immediately removed. That is a monster frag for MHL to open up with, and the Molotov, it rains on in, it forces Kenzie out into the open, he can't find the AWP. Instead, it's MHL through the wall to catch him. Oh, I know it's just up against the hero wall. Most of these guys just on pistols, but the opener onto the big green just to add insult to injury was astronomical. Shelfie waits patiently with a Zeus in hand. Maybe we'll see some cheeky electric antics. But for the time being, MOUZ, what a cleanup towards middle. Beautifully done.
Molly is good as well. Shuey, he'll be able to pick up that kill. Shalfie Zeus. Ask him for a lot when he's on the wrong site. And well, A site compromised. MOUZ NXT, they'll find the tie-up, mate. It's 6-all. forZe, a position that looked so good for them a few rounds ago, disintegrated to the nothingness now. As we head into round 13, it's tie game.
I think that hero walk by was a bit of a whack choice for forZe, I'll be honest. And the fact that it's the first weapon to go down in the window fight is just a little upsetting. Thankfully, yeah, as you said, Norway looks as if he'll be able to hold on to this. But the T's, now that they've got a bit of money behind them, they're going for a little bit of a prowl. We got Suey over towards TV room, and if he aggresses a little further, well, he might walk into the open arms of Norway on that AWP, but it would be good information. With that bomb time nearly exploding, though, I think it's going to be a very short-lived hunt. They don't want to give anything up to Shelfie on this USP. And that is fair enough. No point needlessly giving rifles to a pistol player. But letting that AWP slip through will mean decent things for a buy in this one. Oh, that's so clean from MHL, man. And going down in the flames. Yeah, Suey gets another freebie. That's just super, super clean from the MOUZ squad. And now at a 6-6 scoreline, it does look far more convincing for them on their own map pick. And bearing in mind, this is also the T side where they struggled to close out on the previous map.
So, what feels like a little bit of a do or die here for forZe. Having a great lead in the previous few rounds or so, as I said, has been whittled down to nothing. MOUZ NXT's T side. It's been looking alright so far. Round 13, a chance for things to change. It's a forZe full investment, an AWP in the hands of Zorta. More importantly, M4s and utility, something they've struggled with a little bit in previous. Smokes towards A. A fake maybe. The mid presence is good for kenZe to find the opening kill though. Looking over the top of the smoke, Xerxon will duck underneath Zorta. His AWP's found another. It's a 5v3. MOUZ and NXT, when against the rifles, they crumble.
Oh no, Exertion standing right in the eye line of kenZe. I thought for a second there he would have been able to readjust in time, but no. It's not that simple. MHL, that's an awesome boost above the smoke on T-Ramp, but it's only good for a single kill, and it's already a 2v4. Sui does stay put with the bomb in tow. Don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Fully blinded by the flash that rains on through. And very soon it could be a CT raining down on his parade. As they know they've got the advantage, and they know it's better to take these weapons away, especially with MHL on that AWP. Their own economy's not fantastic though, and that might be the thing that limits them from doing anything particularly crazy on the hunt. But they don't need to hunt. forZe are presented those final 2 frags as they walk straight into their crosshairs, and it's as you say, Ryan, you can become a tier 1 player just by standing still and left clicking.
It's looking confident now once again for forZe. My hope restored just a tad. Nice shot, admittedly, from MHL, but there's no way you're getting past the turreted AWP on CT. And a nice off angle from Jerry to close out this one. It's 7-6, forZe in front. And it's another fast play towards A, and another wall bang headshot to kick things started, and a wall bang to settle the nerves. Zorta, he will find a bit of damage. Xerxon's got to be careful. Jerry shimmied in close towards ramp. kenZe might even lob a smoke in to try and fake this aggression, but forZe decide to back away. It's all kicking off at the beginning of round 14.
Yeah, the almost trade play was very nice from both squads, but MHL's entry, I mean, in fact, all of MHL's entries this game have been pretty clean. Him and Exertion doing huge damage, but the rest of the squad still lagging behind a bit here. Like Yimfat, the man who almost 30 bombed in the previous game, is currently 4-9 as we head into our 14th round of play. The heroes we saw on Dust 2 are no longer the heroes we can rely on here on Mirage. And as much as that might change on CT side, we do need a certain level of consistency across the board in order to really have confidence in this MOUZ NXT squad, especially because this is their pick and they lost the first in overtime as Yimpat. That is the kind of fragging we need to see back from him. And a very risky gamble rotation back to A for forZe will cost them both the lives of another player and the round as it is.
Three players, all looking to save. Having a good look at least towards ramp. Xerxon hearing all the steps amidst the commotion. He'll find the kill. Beautifully done. Down to 2. forZe stand with nothing in their pockets, and they really want to get away with saving these weapons. An M4 and an AWP would go a long way in the next round. And that is exactly what they tried to do. Utility being burned to the masses, but the MOUZ NXT boys want to close that gap. M4A1S on the mark. Leg shot after leg shot, but Shui from behind. It was a slaughterhouse. All 5 players were waiting, and for forZe, their days were numbered. It's 7-all heading into 15.
If only Shui was Australian. The things we could ask him to do in the post-match interview. But MHL, that's the second godlike headshot he's hit from exactly the same position. He does that on a scout in the second round. Follows up with an AWP. Shui. What an incredible way to seal the deal. Great pincer maneuver, and now it's a very, very weak buy for the CT side. Exertion, oh my goodness, no hold barred, running straight onto the site. How the hell has he made it all the way to T-Spawn already? Shane, what a readjustment. Down goes Jerry as well. Exertion bags one more, and this round is going to be over before it's even begun. Shalfie finally trades one away. But it's a 1v4, and he does catch MHL off guard as well. Perhaps there is some hope here. Impact runs straight into him, but it's the Impact to find the frag. 8-7 for MOUZ NXT after a bit of a deficit earlier on. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to find out what happens next, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Флэш, ты сейчас дефолт будешь ставить. Ставишь дефолт. Он пытается стрелять.
Налево. Он слева, ты слышишь? Правей.
Это бомбу мне дефать надо.
Справа ты скручил. Шестом двигается, нет.
Он ниже, ты на небо, блядь,
Как бомбу? Где
Иди
бомба?
вон направо, 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 направо.
Что попал правее? Тихо, тихо. Он слева от дефолта.
Направо, направо чуть-чуть. Вот. Все, деф.
Эй, убил, но в голову на нахуй. Вниз, вниз, вниз. Еще ниже, стреляй! Еще убил, все нахуй.
Он сзади. Назад, назад, повернись. Прям... Не стреляй ты!
Понял? Самый право.
Сзади, сзади, прямо сейчас сзади тебя. Левей.
Стал ниже, 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 ниже. Левей. Жми, жми, жми. Нормально, 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 давай. 50 хп снес. Молик даешь. Промазал, нормально. Живи, живи.
Вниз, 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 прицел, вниз. Левей. Во, один хп у него слева. Давай, давай.
Ой. Он беги назад. Сука. Скажу, когда стрелять. Скажу, когда стрелять. Он смог кинул? Я скажу, когда стрелять.
Чуть. На Е, все, деф.
Чуть-чуть правее. Еще правее.
Это мне не сказал.
Хорошо.
Изи.
Бомбу.
Есть
Прицел вниз.
Нет, слева, слева, стреляй, стреляй, стреляй. Налево беги, стреляй.
Стреляй! Стреляй! Правей! Тихо, нормально, нормально. Перезарядку жми, не ссы. Просто двигайся, двигайся вправо-лево, как мутант.
Перед тобой прям. Можешь Е нажать. Налево прицел. Он на тебя смотрит.
Левей, левей, левей! Одна хп у него, прям направо. Прицел, прицел. Сука, кирпи купил. Убил ты его убьешь. Еще левее. Искра, нащупал искру.
Прицел чуть левее. Чуть левее, чуть левее, чуть левее. Нет, чуть левее, левее, левее. Просто левее. Вниз, 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 вниз. Правее, правее. Все, иди дефай, иди дефай, иди дефай.
Эй, он никак...
Левее, тихо, не стреляй, не стреляй. Чуть-чуть левее возьми. Чуть-чуть.
Налево, налево, налево. Все.
Чуть-чуть, пару пикселей, пару пикселей. Ниже и жми, стреляй сразу. Стреляй, левее, левее, левее чуть-чуть. Да сука, я заебал.
Подожди, нажми двойку, нажми двойку. Возьми пистик.
Направо, прям перед тобой, направо, стоп, стоп. Левей, 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 стреляй. Блядь,
Правей,
двигался, ты
правей,
двинулся.
бегай,
Хорошо,
бегай,
хорошо.
бегай.
Убил. Он за малых шифтом, он на малых шифтом, ты прям правее прицел,
Направо, направо, сейчас плейн забежишь. Все, ставь пачку.
Вперед, беги, беги вперед, он бомбу ставит. У тебя киты есть. Он поставил бомбу перед искрой.
Пизде. Все, направо, направо прицел, направо прицел, направо прицел. Все.
Двигайся, тебе надо встать. Чуть лесенка перейти. Стоп, назад, вниз, вниз, мышку, 90 градусов вниз.
Приканул. Вниз, вниз, вниз прицел, ты на небо смотришь.
Жди, жди, у тебя киты будут, нормально. Что, давай, дергай. Нормально, нормально.
Были? Хорош.
Yo, yo, yo. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A second half to deliver for forZe versus MOUZ NXT. And of course, the winner of this series can stay in the upper bracket, the loser down to the lowers. So desperate times for all of these players, considering the level of talent we have at this stage. Of course, I'm Retro, joined by Steaky, taking you through the action in this second half. And so far, it's been all right. forZe now on the T side. We need an above-average performance. MOUZ NXT looking comfortable on their T side. Got a little bit of a lead. Now they're on the CT side, though. Things could get a lot better.
Yeah, I reckon with this being their pick, things certainly will begin to improve. forZe, though, if they can win this pistol, I predict good things, but Jerry does have to take on two towards the underpass here. And early doors misses all his opportunities as Shane instead gives him a new haircut to open up the pistol round as exertion. Well, he'll definitely have to exert himself on this ace site. My goodness, one bullet, one kill. As Zorta on the rear flank in middle could be the man to make all the difference. Bomb's already gone down. That's already a force buy guaranteed. The Zorta, it's a 1v3. It's gonna be too much. As much as it's a valiant effort towards the site. The defuse that comes on in means that MOUZ NXT, they stretch things up to 9. A 2-round lead. And this is where things could start to get a little bit dangerous for the forZe squad. But thankfully for them, they do get that bomb down. And arguably stronger weaponry for them than some of the CTs themselves.
In an insanely good spot. Welcoming into round 17. AKs, Galils, a Scout, and a Deagle. forZe. They've gone for the force investment for MOUZ NXT, though. One that looks a step up from that of the CIS side. M4A4s, A1Ss, a FAMAS and an MP9 in the mix as well. And already Zorta taking some decent damage from ramp. MOUZ NXT, an early lead that goes their way. No man advantage established just yet, though. Still a lot to work with here. The minute and 30 that we have forZe, there's a chance to turn things around.
Yeah, forZe could well have to use the fours in a second to get themselves some high ground over MOUZ NXT. I'm sorry, I watched Kenobi last night and it's got me in the mood for some Star Wars puns, but Stewie, oh, he's got no time to listen to my rambling. Zorta falls to the wayside early. Exertion bags another MHL on for more on this force bite. Oh, it's been absolutely shredded. Nothing left but Jerry and a Galil. No utility, no bomb. And he does have the first frag. The MP9 doesn't fire off a shot, but Jerry... just 11 HP here. It does just look like a bridge too far. An Exertion maybe for a second considering the opportunity for a knife as he doesn't immediately pull the trigger, but instead cuts him through as the man rotates, and that's 10-3 for MOUZ. Looking pretty confident for an 11 as well. A similar story to what we saw on Dust 2.
Brilliantly taken care of this round. Don't know, mate. It's too early to call it as a done game. We saw what happened on Dust 2. You know, we're very knowledgeable that despite MOUZ NXT having some lead, they could lose out on it. Norway hitting a brilliant shot to an over-oppressive Shui as well. So they've got to be careful because although forZe are behind, similar story on Dust 2, they still managed to make it work.
Yeah, I think the scoreline at one point was a 14-9. And then it went to a 15-11, 15-12. Yeah, it just spiraled so quickly out of control. And if we learn anything from that Dust 2 game, it's that MOUZ do struggle to close some matches. And as much as they're on the easier side to close on, I'd argue, with the CT side being where they reside at the moment, they still have to get to that coveted 15 first. And, well, they do a good job in this one. Zorta and Kenzie down to 16 and 9 HP respectively. A scoreline that MOUZ NXT would definitely like to finish on, 16-9. To bring their own map pick home. And if we do go over to that pick of Nuke, then again, I think this entire series could well favour MOUZ NXT despite the opener. And this round certainly favours them as well, Ryan.
Nice shot from MHL. Zorta, Kenzie, 2 versus 4. Asking for a lot in this round. Bomb dropped as well, though, so MOUZ NXT will do one better. As you said, they look good for 11, but it's the next round that's a true threat. forZe will be on weapons. They'll have AKs, could have an AWP as well if they go for a glass cannon or half armor setup on Zorta, and they will do exactly that. It's all the stops being brought out into round 19, Tom. It is do or die for forZe here in map 2.
One thing that is... oh, that's a lovely shot. But one thing that is worthy of note is I believe Kenzie is now 14 and 9. And if that is the case, that means he went from being 13 and 1 to 14 and 9? No. Yes. Yeah, that is the case. That is a bit worrying for Zorta coming into the second half now. He really needs to regain his footing. He was a kingpin as to why forZe won so many of the 7 they put up on that CT side. And now that they're on the T, they're going to need him even more to be opening up towards middle, opening up the bomb site with that big green of his, with that incredible prowess. But in the meantime, Shane dinked towards under Palace, but it's Sui to find the opening frag. Quickly traded out by Kenzie.
Despite everything, forZe man advantage. Shane, gotta be careful not to get wallbanged here. Throwing that molly could have been the end of his life. You can hear the bullets landing. Oh my god, Shane's molly nearly killing himself. MHL will find one with the AWP. Kenzie's response putting them down to 2. A Yimbat needed to go nuclear with this M4A1S. Can he do so? Can he bring this one up to the maximum? The spam is good for Jerry, and now the 1v3 required.
I was going to say, if he was looking for frags, he'd need to find one quickly, otherwise his teammate would go down immediately. Yimpat already makes it up to the stairs, but doesn't check his sides. Kenzie cuts him through cleanly, and that's a very nice 8 for forZe. 3 left alive. They don't manage to save an AWP over in the fray. I don't think they're going to be too fast, as Well, it's not like MOUZ can really afford one either. It's going to be a messy buy from the CT side too. Their economy was never really given a chance to even out. There was a constant stream of SMGs thrown in there with the rifles. And that will more than likely be what was their downfall in this gun round. Just not enough firepower to take it up against a more prominent forZe. And this is actually going to be a full pistol round for MOUZ here. Jerry hunting down the eco frags will find his first. Now on the 5v4, yeah, this should be an easy round. And Exertion is going to get an AK with a USB. I mean, that's a nice start for him. And NZ falls as well.
Surely not, surely!
Oh, no.
Down to 2, Zorti and Shalfie to hold things down. The kings of forZe need to strike once more to dethrone MOUZ NXT. And there's AKs at the maximum, but heads are rolling in favor of forZe right now. Bomb is going to be something that they really need to use. The time, the seconds to get back into this round, but Shalfie overfaces. Down to 2, a stick of the bomb. MHL will continue to hold the jump over the top. He'll find the first, 4 seconds left. The spam's good enough for Zorti, and despite being on pistols, it's 74 HP the difference, but forZe have their 9th.
Good lord, forZe, that could not be around there. Let slip like that. Almost losing it in its entirety. It comes down to a hero 1v2 play. A slight overstep from the side of MOUZ NXT. A very unfortunate way to end it. After such a great effort from Shui to bring things into contention in the first place, Shalfie only good for the single, as you said, overcommits to the spray, and MHL allowed to take him down. Zorta made it early, forced off the angle, but more by the smoke than the damage itself. Look at this from Shane, very up close and personal here, and a flashbang to allow him to peek on in. Will actually cost him his life. Great frag from Jerry, great bait and switch from the T side. And MOUZ, they're looking like they're starting to struggle a bit again. This time they do have the rifles, but already lost one, as they burn through their utility as well.
Having a good peek, Xertion. He'll find the kill while blind Shalfie makes his way through connector. And that will be the man advantage falling in favor of forZe once more. Jimfat gonna find the first, looking for a second. Surely not, no, the ammunition, 20 bullets is gonna be his life lost. Shalfie finding a second as well. Down to MHL, a 1v3. This has to be a save. This has to be the round over and done with. forZe will find 10.
Oh man, that's the 3rd time this game that the new ammunition capacity has cost the life of one of the defenders. And MHL just forced away back into the doldrums of T-Spawn to save his big green, as the economy is now trashed. There is nothing coming into this next round really for MOUZ. But as their loss bonus starts to build up and MHL does save over that big green, well, maybe they could go for some SMGs here. Honestly, I just want to see them save up for another full buy against what is now a dominant looking forZe. This is the forZe I expected to see when I woke up this morning. And they're finally starting to deliver on their T side nonetheless. Jerry, that's a great kill to find, and as much as Exertion and Yimpat tried to claw things back again, it's that damn A1S ammunition change that arguably costs them any hope in the round. There was still plenty of opportunity if that second kill comes through towards the B apartments, but with that kill failing, as is the chances of anything being done in the entire round.
This does get intense. And a great shot from MHL. Deagle of Xertion trying to get aggressive. It's the heroic AWP that they're trying to get working in this round. MHL has done a good job in finding the first, and an AK in the hands of Shane. We know what happened last time. Things can get choppy, things can change. For forZe though, they are actually being put in their place a little bit. Jerry's got to be careful. Norway to bail him out of that fight. A 3 versus 4. Molly's going to be dropped in, and MHL, he's going to have to stand the test of a fair few.
Oh my god!
And that's a great start. Trying to find more. The spam to try and catch these players blind, to bait them into facing. Jerry's got to be careful. Out towards CT will fall, but MHL through the smoke, through the wall, will find Jerry. A 2 versus 2. Post plant, but the nade doing good work.
Yeah, Shane now left in a dire scenario. Does hear the jumping of Norway and will attempt to capitalize on this, but if he's not careful, he will be shut down by Shelfie on his left flank. He's made good progress. They've got no idea that he's currently on the bomb site, so he's ahead of the first, almost 180s onto the second, but it's a brutal crossfire from forZe, and with that, it's 11-11 on the board, and this is forZe's T side as well. With that save in the previous, the hero ult coming through, MHL will be back onto the big green. And there will be an economy for MOUZ to buy up with, but there is very little in their back pockets if they let this one slip away as well. forZe, this is their chance to run away with things, a chance to build an economy, steal away the lead, and crush the hopes of MOUZ NXT, send them down into the doldrums early off the lower bracket.
To think we're even talking about that though, mate. To think that this conversation's even happening from what? It was a 11-7 scoreline?
Yeah, 11-7. A crazy lead for MOUZ, and again, they've let 4 rounds in a row slip, just like the end of Dust 2, just like when they were unable to close. And I think that's still plaguing the backs of their minds, Ryan. They're looking like they're struggling again to keep that momentum going.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, and for MOUZ NXT, they need a round to hit home quick. 1:10 on this clock. We'll continue to burn away and maybe try and pick up the pace a little bit more so for the forZe side and force them into an unconventional situation. Molly forcing Shane out a little bit further, but no one to act upon it. forZe playing slow, playing with time. The seconds they're going to try and work with.
Yeah, but as the util starts to tick away for both teams, it will beat forZe with a huge advantage. 3 mollies, a flash and a smoke. If they decide to head towards B like it looks they want to do, yeah, well, MOUZ are going to be in some serious trouble. They're slowly starting to stack towards this B bomb site now. Yimpat has to be a hero here. Exertion cut down in his tracks, and Yimpat find the first, not the second. This could very well be a 12 for forZe. 2 CTs now to receive this onslaught, but it's a 2v4 on the B site, and time, it might be ticking away. Sui, he can't deny the plant. He's not in the right position. Will catch one, though, on the rear flank. Catches another from the bench position. Sorta, though, cuts him down, and it's all up to Shane in the 1v2. He waltzes his way out of market. Just about sees a pixel of Zorta, but I don't think he picks up on it. Instead, it's Jerry to pick up a headshot, and 12-11 now for forZe as they are driving a stake through the heart of MOUZ. They've activated the MOUZ trap, and there's no way out, it seems, especially with the economy in such a dire strait.
Well, mate, well. Despite heroics remaining 2 on the back of the site, Zorta's Orb alongside the AK of Jerry. forZe are 4 rounds away from closing this series out 2-0, and they don't want to get ahead of themselves. They knew how close that last round was. They want to make sure the next one is a little more one-sided, and for that, they take a pause, they take a timeout, they talk things through. Do not want to get ahead of yourselves. Desperate times for MOUZ NXT, even further in the gutter financially.
Yeah, they've gone for the Ford Eagle scout buy. They've got 2 bits of armor behind them. And as much as they've been able to be absolute menaces with these pistols before, they always do damage. They've never been able to get it over the line, whether it comes down to a 1-man remaining play for forZe, whether it comes down to 2 scraping the bottom of the barrel. They always seem to come out on top on these force buy or half buy rounds from MOUZ. They just need that extra bullet to land, and it could just be such a different story here and now. In fact, it would be 13 on the board for MOUZ NXT if they found the final kill in all of those force buy or half buy round scenarios they thrust themselves into. But that's not the reality we're living in. Instead, the reality we're living in is going to lead us into a quick tech pause as forZe and MOUZ NXT are left to mull nerve-wrackingly over what they're going to be doing in the rest of this game. Exertion, unfortunately, has a monitor problem, so hopefully he can get that fixed in a couple of moments. But until then, Ryan, I mean, I would say this end of game couldn't be any closer, but forZe still look like they want to stomp MOUZ in a stage like this.
Yeah.
It should fairly easily be a 13th here for them.
Well, if you think about it, right, this is 5 in a row now for forZe. So despite the scoreline looking close, this T side, even though they lost the pistol and the follow-up and the one after that, Since then, it's been a one-sided affair that forZe have just ran away with entirely. Give you a bit of a stat line. MHL 4-0 in opening duels for the MOUZ NXT boys. 19-15 in this game as well. Yet we are still yet to see a round go their way in this stint that forZe are having. And most of the time it has been iffy, right? Man advantages sometimes even being picked up by the MOUZ NXT side.
Yeah, I was going to agree with you. The amount of 4v5s and even 3v5s that forZe have been able to win is startling, but this time it's not an entry from MOUZ. kenzie gets a gorgeous headshot onto Shui in middle, and that was a scout player as well. Things have gone from bad to worse. As MOUZ, I don't know what happened. Normally they're so good, they got their heads screwed on properly. But I guess a top 20 squad is maybe a bridge too far for this academy. As kenzie bangs another gorgeous headshot onto Shane.
Down to 3, P250 of MHL doing some damage to Norway. Shalfi's AK to tear the head off of Xerxen though. And we're down to 2 now for MOUZ NXT. It's an eco. We're not expecting heroics. Little bits of damage are okay. But we're still yet to get a single conversion on the board. And for MOUZ NXT, they know that won't quite cut it. This T-side economy will continue to thrive. For that reason, Yimfat will go hunting here. Will go on the aggressive with the Deagle spotted out by Jerry. His position compromised. Zorta will drop away. That Deagle still continuing to try and empower. Not going to find anything. MHL down to his last limbs as well, as kenzie will take his head off. 13-11. forZe 3 from victory.
Man, with a buy like that, I mean, you're expecting at least, what, 2 kills?
Yeah.
The fact that they don't get anything done, they get completely washed on over, and Yimfat just can't deal with 4 targets all looking at him at once. I'm surprised, honestly, that he lives for that long. But it's Norway sprayed through the boxes in the end to close the deal, and kenzie a nice headshot onto the scouter. These forZe in just a great position financially, in terms of round count, in terms of confidence, momentum. What is that, 6 in a row now, Ryan? As MHL, oh no, he's already down to 8 HP, burning, naded, bullied out of position. And that's not what we need to be seeing from the top fragger for this team, especially as Shui also goes on down. This is a disaster for the MOUZ NXT boys. And I think they've just let go of the reins a little too early. This rodeo is only going to get worse for them.
Orb continuing to rattle off. M4A1S of Shane pulling out the desperation attempt. A smoke in Jerry's face. He doesn't know where this one's come from or what the purpose is. The intention is to let Shane free. Xerxen, he'll find another though. The spam is looking good for Xerxen. The A1S finding a few. Could make it a hat-trick as Jerry sits within the smoke fumes and eventually will fall. Shalfie a 1v4. Good for the first. The smoke starts to fade. MHL will find the last. MOUZ NXT, it took them a while. They're back on the board and the game of chase is on.
Yeah, what an incredible round streak for forZe, though. Finally shut down by the young guns of MOUZ NXT. But it will still be straight back into another heated full gun round. And already I see production chanting for an OT. I mean, it wouldn't be a cast with us if we didn't have one for every single map of both series of the day. And Chewy, well, he's looking to ensure that they at least reach 15. Zorta, though, the pixel gap waiting for Yimpat to jump on up. Instead, it's Jerry forced away by an aid and a bit of spam damage on through. Yimpat, molly in hand, ready to receive what will be an onslaught of tees. The molly is dropped. The frag comes in, beautifully done despite being fully blinded by kenzie. These 2 CTs, they have a lot to do, but they are being joined slowly but surely by the rest of the squad. Norway spammed on down quite low. But they are rotating the bomb away, and Shalfie's got great forward positioning in connector.
Wondering, is this going to be the thorn in their side with a minute left to go? The positioning, it's wild. It's giving him so much space, so much control. Shane, he'll peek in, he'll move forward, and he'll start to eradicate the thought that someone could be in connector. No one's holding him down right now. And for that reason, he could wiggle into somewhere spectacular. A smoke in his face as well. Who would expect for him to emerge through a smoke after everything? Xerxen might. But no, he's able to slip the net. MHL, he'll find the first. 3 more to go. Shalfie, there you go, enabling himself to find the kill. They know that Orb's still in CT. And so for Zorti, he needs to get that bomb set down. The priority is the post plant, and they will get it off. MOUZ NXT, a man advantage in this retake. No smoke to cover off CT, no utility to allow forZe back into this round, and a rapid flank from Xerxen all the way in T-spawn. Could be their demise. Zorta preoccupied with the players in CT. Will spot out one, baited in by Shui, and this will only add to the effect. As from behind, Xerxen will strike, down to 2. The spam's all right. Shalfie's position needs to tap away, needs to find the kills, but none of them go the way of forZe, and for that, we're 13 all.
Oh, what a beautiful retake there from MOUZ NXT. They don't let a single player drop. All the shots they land in contention. In smooth procession. And that will allow MOUZ NXT to equalize, as you said. And what a round to do it in. A great start there by Yimpat. MHL, a crucial frag onto Norway. If he doesn't get that one, Shalfie will swarm the site. He will overwhelm, and Exertion reading into it perfectly, going on the fast rear flank. Absolutely saves the day. And with no utility for forZe, there was very little more they could have done in that post plant. And now, finally, look who's on the worst end of the economy. It's not just the UK, Ryan. It's forZe as well.
It's difficult times, mate. It is difficult times for forZe. Money at an all-time low, and for that reason, this round gets a bit difficult. That is a nice shot from Norway, and I do believe Deagle actually finding a tag onto MHL despite all of that as well. So Shui finding that kill keeps them afloat. Oh, Norway!
Oh my God,
this
Norway.
Deagle, it is on rails right now. An AK scooped up by Zorta. Norway continues to try and press towards Connector, and MHL has to sit more passive, and this allows for these pistols to close the gap. Shane has to go aggressive on ramp, knowing that A site's under a bit of a threat. The peek in, though, Jerry, going to be taken out by the AWP of MHL. Zorta in the ladder room, AK wielded, but ultimately he's waiting for Norway to make the move, and this is one towards A that could either sting and hit Shane in the head or turn things up.
Oh,
As Norway hits a third. This Deagle is unstoppable right now for Norway. 3 in the round, a 2 versus 2.
Man, that Tarek peek he pulls out the bag first in top con was nuts, and the fact that he follows through with it, leaving this as a winnable scenario for forZe. Oh, it makes it even more nerve-wracking for the CTs. They know they can't lose this round. Oh, and Yimpat's just gone down. MHL, he's got the info. He hears the jumping. Norway's making his way over towards Connector, but the bomb.
Oh,
the bomb's on B. Oh, no, not like this.
No, don't go
MHL's
short.
just made steps. Oh, it's only a leg. Norway, what a round.
What?
A 4K to the man off the back of a Deagle. Nightmare for MOUZ NXT. Oh no, forZe! Not like this, surely! They can't steal away a game like this, right? It's not fair! It's not fair! MOUZ did everything they could, but Norway just did more!
You can't get away with rounds like that, Norway. 3 with the Deagle. It's 3 out of the magazine. And the AK. Oh, it was even a one-tap, Norway.
Oh, man.
Oh, my words. He's having the game of his life now, enabled beyond belief as forZe strike MOUZ NXT down to the bottom of the barrel. It's M4s, it's FAMAS's, it's an AWP, but it's desperation for MOUZ NXT as they hope to dear God that they can keep themselves in this matchup. It might be a Deagle that brings the whole show down.
I can't believe it, man. The impact of just that single Deagle. It's more than most of the players on this team have had, and Shalfie through the wall to add insult to injury, but Zerxen thankfully in the backlines trade synced up. And Zui, he keeps the game alive as soon as I say that. It's Norway again to cut the man down into another 2v2. It's MHL and Jimbat again. It's an exact repetition of the previous round, but this time there's no Deagles. Norway, he gets one more. He's definitely having the game of his life there, and Dorthe catches the last. 15-13 now for forZe. And the money on MOUZ NXT, it is absolutely broken. forZe, they are charging through. Then we could be seeing the unexpected 2-0 here, Ryan.
forZe.
Oh, no.
On rails. Unstoppable. I don't believe it, mate. I don't believe what we've just seen.
It's the runaway train. runaway train of forZe here. Barreling through the platform of MOUZ NXT.
Oh, AWP doesn't connect, and that allows them to close the gap. MOUZ NXT want to get dangerous towards middle. Out towards short. Yimfact going to try and help as well. This is slow. This is methodical. This is forZe making sure every move is one that's for the better and not for the worst.
Oh man, Sui. If he goes down early here, I reckon that's round over. He's got the most util and a FAMAS, but Sui... Oh my god, it's a double! It's a double on the FAMAS. kenzie does trade it back though, despite being full blinded. It's still a 4v3. There's still hope for MOUZ here. They are not done fighting on their own map pick just yet.
3 versus 4. MOUZ NXT might just be able to strike. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And this might be the one. Ramp push from Xerxon. Norway towards Connector. Jerry to join him as well. 15-13. Map and series point. And the pressure lies on Shane, the pole that sits on A, that has to stand his ground, that allows Norway to walk into his crosshair for one. But Jerry's response will be one stronger. It's a 2 versus 3, but Xerxon, the Israeli, tucked away on ramp. No one's going to expect this positioning. Jerry certainly won't. That's the bomb dropped, and now it's kenzie against 3. Spots the first, missed shot, and we go the distance. We go full 30. MOUZ NXT back for more.
And now look at the economy swing. It's forZe in the doldrums. They can buy that AWP on Zorta. They can buy a couple of AKs, but they're going to have to scrimp for that utility. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Galils coming out now. And Shane, what a kingpin. Followed up by Xerxon, just biding his time. A gorgeous swing, baiting out that AWP shot, cutting him straight on through, and it's even worse of a buy than I anticipated. They've got 2 pistols just so they can have enough utility to execute up against the full rifle buy with an AWP chucked in for good measure of MOUZ NXT. And we've seen what those FAMASes can do in the right hands, and I'd say MOUZ NXT definitely fit that description, but can forZe really claw us into a 16-14 win, or will it be MOUZ NXT fighting for another overtime, but this time on their map pick, this time from their disadvantage? Flashbangs, they rain on through, and mid-control at least temporarily taken. Good Molotov forces Sui away. The sound cues as well aren't giving up, but where the hell are forZe going to end this one up? It's Xerxon, and Yimfact find a frag apiece! Yimfact find another! Zorta catches ahead in return, a 3v2, and I don't know what's going to happen here as kenzie ricochets a 50 round into the body of Shane.
But the bomb towards A, Tom. The bombs move forward. It's going to be a post plant that they need to get involved into. kenzie's positioning so advanced. The AWP of MHL now compromised as well. AK going to be on the mark to assist his teammate. But Zorti, he's going to let him go aggressive. They're going to let the Deagle run forward. And Zorti in on default. Ice in his veins. And he'll wait for his chance to strike as he hears the CTs moving. But he will not find a kill. And kenzie's Deagle to do it all. The nade, it'll be launched in. It's no damage done. It's a stick from Chewy. It's 5 seconds, and Shane will hold him up top. We go to overtime on Mirage.
Oh, we're doing it all over again, Ryan. Back-to-back overtimes between these 2 incredibly evenly matched teams. Oh, and on the CD side of their own map pick is what MOUZ NXT are barely able to bring things to an even scoreline on. kenzie almost wins the round with that 1 dig alone, but Sui, the readjustment, doesn't even see the damn opposition, just sprays him through a box. And now with everyone back on full buys, full utility, full everything, it's going to be an even more spicy affair. kenzie with the run boost in. In fact, no, it's just a boost up to Connector early on. They're not going to catch anyone, and the same is said for MOUZ as Shelby. He's getting very up close and personal to Xerxon here, waiting patiently in B-apps. Such a forward position. The flash comes through from his teammate. That should signify to forZe that there is an aggressive play coming in. But it's Jerry with the bomb to receive Xerxon, and if he goes down, things can get complicated, and he will do. But Xerxon wants nothing more to do with that. Drops the smoke and keeps himself alive, and honestly, I do respect that. The will to keep that man advantage in play, but it's not going to matter as kenzie bags a trade. Shane will fall. And forZe, they're looking deadly.
Molly forcing Shui out into the open, but they don't hear it. Shalfie walks right by. Zorta gonna get his head taken off as well. And Kenzie and Norway in a 2-on-4. Last time it was forZe to take all 4 in overtime. MOUZ NXT looking to rock the boat on Mirage. Their map pick, their chance to strike, and they're looking to do exactly that. Flash goes deep. Kenzie having a good look from Connector. Norway, he'll secure the bomb plant. Question is, do they want to face into this AWP? MHL, he'll be baited into the shot. And a second kill for Kenzie, down to the 2-on-2. AWP scooped up as well. Yimfat from short, Zersham from CT. Split attempt, but the bomb's planted on short. They don't know where these T's are gonna lie. They don't know where they stand. They just know that Kenzie was in jungle, but there was plenty of time to escape the scene as the bomb continues to tick. Kenzie's positioning so advanced. Zersham will walk right into the AWP, Willie, because the M4 bests the opening engagement. Norway, he'll take a second fight. Yimfat's a stick, and the spam through the smoke will be enough. 16-15, a 2-on-4 gives forZe round number 1.
That was disgusting from forZe. Kenzie's little spat of aggression towards jungle and the follow-up kill onto a Lateran player. That is just obscene. After finding the bomb early doors, after winning the opening kill, after finding such an incredible amount of advantage, it was the 4v2 there until Kenzie does that. Like, that is just... It's not allowed, Ryan. It shouldn't be allowed, but here we are. It's forZe as well, and we're just living in it. And Northie to double up to finish in the 1v2. It's pristine. There wasn't enough time on the bomb to do anything else but stick the defuse. Even a tap would have been too time consuming as Sui. Oh, he pushes his way up top mid, gets a full faced away Kenzie straight into his open arms and bags a double kill for his troubles. Another 2-man advantage from MOUZ, but this time, can they capitalize?
Look at this positioning from Jerry. It's gone completely unannounced. Shui, he'll try and back away, but Jerry, he's found the first. Shane will take him down eventually. Another 2-on-4. Surely lightning doesn't strike twice for MOUZ NXT. A molly that puts Shane in a difficult spot, but a smoke will bail him out. Yimpa in the meantime towards Ninja. Unchecked, unsolved, and the mystery, the flashbang, but he will find the kill. It's a 1 versus 4 for Zorti, and this is going to be the round over. MHL, I think, while falling, finds that kill. I'll have to watch the replay, but I'm 99% sure he was mid-air when he hit that shot.
Oh, but now we need to yell something in Portuguese, Ryan.
I want to watch this last kill, mate. I hope that the observers caught it. I'm so certain that he was falling when he hit that shot. Do you know how hard it would be if it was falling off the stairs?
He's coming.
It's this one here. Oh, never mind. Okay,
okay, Ryan.
Look, there's a teammate that falls in front. Yeah,
that's
it's a nice shot.
That's an incredible flick, though. That's an incredible flick. I'll give you that.
But I thought he was the guy in front. I thought he was the guy in front. I thought he hit it while falling, and then everything was going to be so slick. But no, I'm just an idiot. And production, they put me out of my misery. Norway taking big damage, and the spam is good for Yimfat to start the round.
Oh, I mean, talking about putting people out of their misery, forZe in that previous one have that exactly. As, yeah, you're right, lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. forZe cannot win another disadvantaged clutch. Either way, the util that rains on down from the heavens. MHL, oh, picks the worst possible time to fall back away. How does that bullet miss? It looked like it went through 3 players, but Sui does find a trade. Thank goodness for that. MOUZ cling on in. 4v4 ensues. A grenade does good damage, and Sui even more so to the head of Shalfie. Now with the man advantage again is Jerry to push through the smoke. As soon as I say that, he falls back away, and MHL no opportunity to catch him with his mischievous antics in tow. 3 players towards the B apartments now in forZe. Well, they do look to finish towards the less heavily defended site, but it's not by much. And with those rotations coming in, they're going to have a damn hot MHL to deal with.
Nice shot at the AWP. It finds more. Looking confident as well as he finds a second. MHL, a masterclass. MOUZ NXT up by 1. Their CT side done. But for forZe, it only just begins here. And of course, the worry may be starting to settle in because forZe had a good stint on their CT side. When they look good, they look great. MOUZ NXT, they need to catch them off form if they want to take us to a decider.
Honestly, I think this game has inspired me to change back to the A4. It might take me a while to relearn the spray pattern, but it doesn't matter what I relearn, I'll never be as clean as MHL on that apartment's hold, man. That was just gorgeously done. As I said, he's looking hot right now. And that ult barrel certainly steaming after the constant ricochet of rounds flying through it. As Zorta, he will open up. Xerxes the trade. And Xerxes bags another gorgeous stuff on just 9 HP. That's an open A bomb site, but they've got no bomb. Impact thankfully fends off Norway, and that should still be the round in a convincing fashion. That could have gone south very quickly if he doesn't win that duel.
Shalfie 1v4. Going to be asking for a lot here for this, man. Don't think it's going to happen, and in turn, MOUZ should have themselves an 18th. Should have themselves the chance to close the show. Bomb, it will be set down. Yemfat to punch in the digits. And ultimately, the post-plant scenario should secure the MOUZ NXT 18th. Incredible times. Incredible times. The turnaround that all teams have had. Dust 2, it looked good for MOUZ NXT, but they couldn't convert in overtime. They're not going to make the same mistake twice.
Well, you'd like to hope not, as Shalfie definitely not going to be too confident in taking this round away. Instead wants to take away his A1S and full belt of util. That's definitely worthwhile in this unwinnable scenario. Now with that bomb ticking away, that bomb going off. Wow, MOUZ NXT. They do lose Shane in the process, but they do also have a match point, and this is the first match point they've had since back on Dust 2, where they let their 15-12 lead slip through their fingers. In fact, 15-11 at one point. They don't want to let that happen again, especially on their own map pick. They really have something to prove here on Mirage. As to forZe, but MOUZ NXT want to continue the streak of both MOUZ rosters decimating forZe. And honestly, I'm absolutely here for a third map. kenzie and MHL, they go blow for blow in towards middle. As into the 4v4 with Thrust.
It's a decent start here. forZe need to be careful and on their toes from ramp. There's another MOUZ NXT player. Shamer's looking for a way, and in the meantime, Xerxes, he's going to get the boost up. You can see Shalfie holding this angle in particular. You may ask why. The light, it slightly dims when people walk by. And so for Xerxes, he knows that position. If he decides to jump in while the smoke's there, he'd be dead to right. And for Shalfie, now that smoke's gone, a little bit of animosity left towards middle. And his angle will only help to the B play. Could be the sideswipe that enhances their chances of winning this round. Look who's on B though. Norway alone. 21 kills, 22 deaths. Ideally needs to go for 2 or 3 here. Shalfie will be in to assist, and Xerxes' angle, this is promising, but Zorti, he's holding the angle. A Molly will to hinder a little bit. Shane to jump into the jaws of the A4. Norway looking for more. The A1S will claim another. Xerxes will find a follow-up, but it's a 2 versus 1. They know where the last is, and this might just be 17. This might just be forZe, and their chance to strike thrice, as it's a 1 versus 2 for the Israeli. 25 seconds. Jerry in apartments will peek in. Position compromise from the left, from the right, but the gamble is to fight Norway, and he will not succeed in doing so. 17-18. Map point MOUZ NXT, but they're going to look to go once more.
Man, I know we were talking about how earlier it wasn't that close of a game, but as we hedge our way into overtime, it couldn't be any tighter. There's no momentum really on either of these teams. They're just fighting tooth and nail, blow for blow. 2 exhausted boxers in the ring right here. In what has been a death-defying heavyweight bout. kenzie does miss the jump in towards middle there. Not really the time for slip-ups, but does still go for the repeat behind his own smoke. A lot of util used early by the CTs, though. 2 players almost run out in their entirety. Joey and Nori need to be so damn careful, as does Shane, as the Molotov rains down at his feet, falls away on top of the cushions. As kenzie doesn't quite catch Exertion yet as the smokes rain on in, but that Molotov, oh, that's going to do big damage. Exertion might die to the molly. He's on 4 HP.
Grenade.
Now is not the round to let that happen. Oh, the grenade does even more damage. And it's a man advantage early doors off the back of util alone. A big misplay. They were way too hesitant on whether or not they should have used their smoke to extinguish it. Wanted to maybe trick them into thinking there was no one in underpass, but as the tick damage went further, they missed the smoke, they missed their opportunity, and the nade does so much damage. that MOUZ, well, they could be letting things slip into a second overtime off the back of that play alone.
Oh, it's so difficult now. MOUZ NXT down to 4. Someone has to step up. Maybe look at Yimfat. He hasn't had the greatest of games, 16 and 20. We talked about the stint that he had on Dust 2 and how empowering he looked. This would be an optimal time to step up and show his value, show his face, but Kenzie will find a second. The 8K of Jerry to find the third, and we might need more than one overtime to separate these sides. With 17 seconds to go, it's a 2 versus 4, and 1 overtime. Sure as hell isn't enough between these two, as a Tech Knight from MHL will find a double. We go again into double overtime.
Oh, godly attempt there from MHL, finding 2 to Vitaly with a Tech 9 as they all rush him down. But at 1v4, it's just a bridge too far. And oh, baby, I knew this was going to happen. Second overtime in our midst. Would you have it any other way at Republic, ladies and gents? Because I know me and Ryan certainly wouldn't. Especially for our last dance here, our last match between us. I mean, I said that before. Who knows? I might be back again in the future. This is, for the time being, the final showdown for the pair of us, and it could well be the final showdown between these two teams, as they will split themselves between upper and lower bracket, depending on who can finally triumph in this one hell of a series. And it will be Xerxes to entry again towards top middle. Beautiful franking. Can they spiral off the back of this, though? Can they pick up those coveted double T-side rounds? So far, so good. But we know just how quickly an advantageous scenario like this can flip completely on its head. As Sui does catch another onto Norway. The Deagle criminal from early on. Zorta left to deal a killing blow. Makes it a double, looking for more. Dancing around the back of the bomb site. Does further damage, but Xerxes shuts him through. But they've not cleared Chalfie. This trigger discipline is fantastic. That's the bomb. Can he find the kill? Yes, he can. Isolates the bomb. Isolated, fights, but Xerxes cuts him through. 1v2 now for Jerry. Still very winnable, but a lot harder than it well could have been. Here's the reload, though, Ryan. And the bomb plant. Oh, no, surely not. Jerry, that's so impeccably done by the man. No one's watching for the apartments play at 19-18 to forZe, as again they steal away a disadvantageous scenario. This CIS squad is a menace to MOUZ NXT.
And now they're in front. It's their chance to run away with this game. Brilliant from Zorta on the back of the site, and despite the best efforts from the MOUZ NXT boys, isolating the backstab. A humongous double kill from Jerry. You cannot stop him. forZe, 19-18, 3 rounds away from closing the show.
It's always a game of cat and mouse when I'm casting Jerry, if you get what I'm saying. As Sui, well, isn't going to be given the opportunity to open up, as MHL instead does the honours. The openings are fantastic consistently for MOUZ NXT, as Shui backed another, but they always lose their grip towards the final stretches of a round. MHL, though, keeps things pristine for the time being. 5v2. As Sui, oh, he's on the hunt, fires off a shot through the smoke, but Norway catches him instead. Zorta now, please don't, Shane. You don't need to peek that. There's no need, man. Just keep the man advantages you have, for the love of God. I don't think I could take it if you let another 2v4 slip away. Shane does catch Zorta in the endo, leaving just Ori in a 1v4. And this seems just impossible now.
Jimfa has an idea. Norway 6 points of health. Oh no. There's a team kill.
No.
There is a team kill.
Oh God.
6 points of health. He won't know that Xerxes playing chase from CT, and that will be his demise. No questions asked. The question is, will Shane be able to close the show from up front? No, it is indeed the flank to get it all done. A team kill put them in a terrible position. But 19 all, forZe, a position to strike once more. In an ideal world, that CT side needs that second round.
That is shocking there from Yimpat. Now on 15 kills as he steals one of his own away. Norway, excellently played by him, dancing around the smoke and doesn't push until he realizes Yimpat has to really reload. Oh, that's such a punishing kill onto his teammate there. The AWP is lost in the process. And I know it's still overtime, but it's a 12.5k one, I believe. Is it 12.5k or 10k? I think it's 10k overtime, isn't it? So there is a chance to run out of money as Zorta ensures he doesn't run out of time. Especially not in this round, but the being execute is coming on in thick and fast. The util, it rains on down. They're jumping out of the apartment, but they don't check forZe. First will fall. Tertian and Shane, they find a frag apiece. Molotov burning Shelby to a crisp, but it's still a 3v3 as the fight for the B-bomb site will continue to ensue. Oh, but the grenade onto the bomb planter, that is a tragedy. Tertian as well, his feet being tickled by the barrel of Jerry's A1S. They're practically kissing each other in the smoke. What is going on here?
Xerxon waiting for the smoke. He'll find one.
Oh
and the
my
second.
God!
And Xerxon with all three. Ice in the veins as the Israeli collects them all. A quad kill in the round. And MOUZ NXT up by one. Their best shot at taking us to a third. And Xerxon delivers to the highest pedigree in the most anticipated moments, in the biggest animosity. It all falls for Xerxon.
Oh my God.
And despite the nade doing God's work, a gift in the form of Xerxon. And that is a massive round for MOUZ NXT and might just put them in pole position to win the map and pole position to take us to a third. Heroics from the big man.
Take a sip of water whilst you can, Ryan. My God, this one is so exciting. It's so draining for both us and both teams, though. But I'm so happy to be seeing this level of exciting Counter-Strike. The first series of the day, man. It's always like this with us. Into a 3v3 we go already. Impact again, mischievous towards the apartments. Can he finally get the kill on the Kenzie? No. His head ripped cleanly from his shoulders. 3v2 ensues, and Xerxon and MHL, they got so much to do and so little presence on the B-bomb site. Xerxon does at least catch them on the cross, drops a Molotov down to deny a bit more presence towards the truck position, and MHL from short. This mischievous AWPer, he's gone to do an around the world. I don't know if that's necessarily the play, though, leaving Xerxon on his own in this 1v2 scenario. Xerxon, though, oh, he deals with it beautifully, peeking around the edge of the smoke, leaving just Kenzie last alive in the 1v2, but we've seen so many 1v2s for this forZe squad so far. How could this one be any different? He's just waiting for the fights to isolate themselves. Xerxon looks so keen to swing, but he's kept himself reserved, and so has MHL. MHL's got a beautiful crossfire. They know exactly where the bomb's been dropped. But oh, MHL misses the shot. Down to 9 HP, and Kenzie continues to wriggle his way around the bomb site. Almost catches Xerxon, but no. The Israeli cuts him through 21-19, and only a single round more needed for MOUZ NXT to take their own map pick in a crazy back and forth fashion.
I don't believe what we're watching. This is God's gift of a game. MOUZ NXT, they're fighting for survival. 2 in a row required for forZe. Otherwise, we will go to a third map. It's Mirage, the pick of the European side. And it is going their way as much as you could ask right now. All going to get the boost over towards short as well. They're taking their sweet, sweet time in this round. But time is something that MOUZ NXT can afford to use as being on that CT side. We know humble beginnings can really spiral out of control. But Shuyi and MHL, way too complacent, overextensive, and that will cost them their life. Jerry looking towards B. Xerxon will pick him up though, so a 4-on-3 at least gathered. Kenzie on short, he'll close the gap on Xerxon, and with that, the B bomb site left vacant.
I don't know if they know this though. They're still hedging their bets towards this A site. Surging out of connector, they've got not quite a crossfire yet, but Shane and Yimpat, they know what's happening, and they're gonna find, oh, almost 2! Gorgeous readjustment from Kenzie, and Shelby through the smoke! Oh no! Not the result the MOUZ wanted in that one, but forZe, they're not done fighting just yet. Could we be seeing a third overtime here? I wouldn't want to put it past either of these two teams, Ryan. But MOUZ, they should be closing it in this one. They just need that single round further. They played so damn well. Surely they don't let it all slip away here. And Shelby, that was just rude.
And we head to the last once more. A do-or-die setup once more for forZe. The MOUZ NXT, though, this could be the chance at a third. And Shuyi will take the opening kill. Kenzie responds though with the kill of his own. It's a 4-on-4.
Oh, it's an A-bomb site stack for the defense, though. And they've read into this perfectly. They just need to make sure they've got someone watching Connector, and MHL is their man. MHL doubles up, but Norway in for a double of his own. And into the 2v2 once again with Thrust. MHL peers its way in towards Connector. But the bomb over towards T-Spawn has just been dealt with by Impact. Kenzie, 1 versus 2. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Baits out shot after shot from MHL and does cut down the AWP. Manages to dodge Impact as well. Picks up an AWP of his own. He's waiting patiently. Switches to Deagle and now slips away onto the A-bomb site. He can grab this bomb and he can still win this round for forZe. As I don't know what Impact's doing. He's gambled over towards B.
Yeah, he's gambled incorrectly. Kenzie plays time. Plays just try to his own regard the versus screen. One that literally means everything. Yimfat aggressive through the B apartments, winding past the TV, past the sofa and the couch. The bomb set down. And now Yimfat, the running boots on. He'll collect himself. And towards Palace he goes. Kenzie, you wouldn't expect this in a lifetime, would you? Yimfat with ice in his veins, with the drop on the AWPer. The Finn, the 15-year-old man, might just put MOUZ NXT to a third.
Oh my God!
Kenzie turns!
Kenzie!
Oh my words! We go again in overtime! What was that? His spidey senses tingle!
What? No! No way!
What is that?
Are you kidding me?
He turns!
That was the freest kill Impact had all game! And you're telling me that's when he 90-degree flicks? That... I would have lost the words,
my God, Kenzie!
Adjustment! Oh, Ryan!
Oh,
but MHL!
What's going on?
I don't know! I don't know anymore, but I'm loving it either way. Impact clearly not. He's had a miserable game here on Mirage, on their own map, Big. He's had 1 kill in overtime. 1 kill. And a team kill, actually. He's had -1 kill in overtime. And that was it. That was his confidence booster. That was his chance to secure the 3rd map. But instead, it's a 3rd overtime secured by the AWPer. And oh my good lord, it could not have been done in a more dazzling, exciting fashion. Shane looks to drizzle in a bit of excitement of his own. He's walking into Norway. Shoot the man. He's got the frag. Shane looking for a double, but Sui instead to find the second. 1v3 now for Kenzie. He's done miracles this game so far. In the first round of the 3rd overtime, he is going to be shut down. And it's 22 for MOUZ NXT, what they should have gotten in the last damn round, Ryan.
They get themselves there eventually. Great shot. Great shot. Ultimately though, forZe a round down, 21-22. Smoke blocked. He blocked the mid smoke as well, so no mid play will be gathered by forZe. Fortunate starts.
Oh, yeah, good stuff for Sui there, taking out Kenzie. He's been an absolute miscreant on this server. He's 40 kills deep, Ryan. And I know we are in a triple overtime, but 40 kills, whatever way you swing it, is impressive. Same with Zersham, 43 to the name. And he's coming close to that 1.5 or 2 KD even. MHL, he's put up a fantastic performance in these past couple of rounds. 37 to his total. As he had a very slow start, but he's more than course corrected himself. The same can be said for forZe though. They've over course corrected themselves, taking us to this 3rd overtime in the first place. Whoever loses this map is just going to be crying themselves to sleep, I feel. It's just been so close. If forZe lose it, they'll know deep down that they very well could have won. And if MOUZ lose this, they know they've thrown away a series back-to-back in 2 overtimes as MHL and Sui. Well, they at least keep things clean for now as Jerry catches a B-hopping Sui, but can't finish up onto Shane. 1v3 now.
Oh, no.
Oh, not again, Zorta. He's got the bomb as well, Ryan. 20 seconds to plant. Can he make it across? Yes, he can. Jesus Christ, that's a risky plant spot, but eventually readjusts himself. And that will be the bomb plant coming on in. 1v2 ensues.
Got the M4A1S on his back. Picks up the AWP once more though, wants to isolate these one-on-ones, but he's second guessing himself. Got to check CT, that'll be the first form of contact, and with his back turn, Xerxon should have this kill picked up, but the steps all nearly gave it away, but Xerxon will have it. 21-23, MOUZ NXT with the first two in our third overtime.
And I've got 100 milliliters of water left in my entire apartment. I think I'm gonna have to run to Lidl in between maps here, man. This game just keeps on delivering. We're drowning in frags. We're drowning in round count. And you said that, what, 40 was your limit on Dust 2? Well, I hope that 60 is your limit for Mirage, because that very well could be where we're heading. MOUZ NXT, though, they have doubled up on their CT side in terms of rounds thus far. Can they find a coveted triple? As forZe, I'm not going to say they look to be slowing down, but they've certainly stumbled on this third OT.
Having a good look towards middle here. forZe giving it their best shot. A minute and 25 on this clock. That winds down what could be a flawless CT side. kenzie, look to your right, mate. There's someone in triple box. How? How has this gone unchecked? Shane with a double. Got to be careful of the ammunition, but it's Zorti in a 1 versus 4, and the flag from behind, the backstab from Xerxon, and we are 1 round away from a third and final map. MOUZ NXT, oh, they're making it difficult for themselves, but surely the gap too far gone.
I mean, I don't want to say anything. Anything we do say will be used against us in a court of law, it seems. Xerxon, yeah, again, Xerxon's rear flanks this entire game have been fantastic. As much as he's normally an entry fragger, his lurk game has been strong on Mirage, stealing the roll away from Shane, who's been body blocking on these bomb sites, not allowing any of the forZe players to get past him. He's the turret from TF2. And, well, unfortunately for Impact, he's not really had the same level of damage as Xerxon. Oh, that's a gorgeous 3k entry. That's it. Surely we close things down here and now. That is an impeccable display of Counter-Strike from the young entry fragger. And Zorta is completely trapped. What can he do here? Well, he can actually kill Shui apparently, but Shane decapitates Zorta in the process, leaving Norway in the 1v4.
This is too far gone. This is 25. This is gonna be the end of the map. And it took us 30 rounds, and it goes 15 all. It took us 3 overtimes, and finally MOUZ NXT closed the show. It's 1 all. Nuke up next, Tom. I don't believe what we've just seen. But let's wrap it up quick. We're falling behind schedule. We've got to bring things up. So we're going to go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We have Nuke to decide this matchup and who stays in the upper bracket, who drops to the lowers, and it is all on the line. A triple overtime in Mirage, a single overtime on Dust 2, but more importantly, how many will we get on Nuke? We find out after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Let's say it was Hellraisers.
Hellraisers, final answer.
Yeah, because like we didn't play in 2014, so we didn't know. But I know exactly it's not Natus, Windsor, and Liquid. It could be Astana Dragons and Hellraisers. Only 2 options. But I'm not sure Astana Dragons were playing in DreamHack. Not sure. So I could.
Hellraisers, it was roster with Kucher, Dosia.
Angel maybe.
Arkelov, Angel.
Yes, so final answer B is right.
B.
Good job.
Yeah.
It's really hard question.
B or C?
Yeah, that's right. B or C is good.
Yeah.
Давай, Ding Doom, Сань.
Okay, let's go. I wonder if it is gonna be C.
Final answer C is
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I think Pasha, Biceps, and Snacks. Pasha might not be that far at rankings. Get Right was top 1 for 2 times. I think it was 13, and oh, it's really hard. It might be. It was era of Fnatic and Swedish players. It might be KNS and Shox because I think Get Right was a little further. He was like at
It's
top
not
1
Pasha,
maybe.
Biceps and Snacks, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Pasha Biceps is I didn't notice that he top 3 or top 4 place.
But he
at that time.
might have been, but still, I think it should be French. Okay, let's say it's
it was
KNS and Shox.
It might be it
How
was
do you think?
might be that was like Get Right actually was top 1, Forest top 2.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the rising of French scene. It might be KNS and Shox, yeah.
Yeah, that's the logic.
So we lock in Kenyas and Shocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's wrong. It was Pasha.
Really?
Nice. Yes.
I didn't know they were
Pasha
so.
was top 3.
Get right.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Okay, let's say Inferno is the map name, right?
Yeah.
And Molotov is the name of the item inside the
Item,
game
yeah.
for this side, yeah?
Mhm.
So we got fire and 1G. 1G, what could that mean? I don't know, like
It's probably like Molotov is item and fire its effect, which item doing is inside of the game. Maybe. I don't know.
so
It's,
1G, just for fun.
1G or fire. I don't know.
Fire.
It's not
Fire.
Inferno.
It's like fire. Yeah, it's like fire.
Yeah,
It looks like fire.
It's- Yeah.
Simple.
So let's go for fire because
Let's
I don't
go
know.
for fire. It's Inferno. Nobody
Oh
knows
my.
why. Nobody knows why, but it's Inferno.
Why actually?
Yeah, they just decided like that, so they're developers. That's how it works. They decide. We just follow.
True.
They're the two different type of skins? Really? Do you know, Zorta? Because I didn't have that deagle.
Actually not. I think that only one skin with Sunset Storm is Chinese sign. I didn't notice that both skins are the same color, the same. I don't know, like.
Okay, let's say the difference is that on one of them there is some, I don't know, cloud with cloud with something.
Cloud with something is wrong. There is hidden like a face.
What?
In there.
Really?
What's above? There's something above, yeah? As well, no?
No.
Oh no, there's only face, yeah?
Yes. Only that face on the handle.
Oh my god.
It's hard to see actually. You need to have the skin in the game and inspect during the game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. That's really hard questions, guys. Forward, if the next one going to be harder, we don't know. I feel like my IQ is decreasing, you know. Автопокупку. Сразу бот.
Да, его бот
Да.
покупает вдруг.
We were discussing that it's not cheap and it's the old one sticker, but especially it's foil. So there's two options. If it's it might be A because it's really expensive, and or it might be B. But the logic is that if it's B, that someone someone bought it with the wrong price, because I think the truly one is 462, but someone might have bought it with 137.
Yeah.
That's true.
At the same time, someone could sold it for a cheap price.
Yes.
See, it's-
But
Yes,
we are guessing the highest price, so
Yes, the highest price of it can be just one time
Yeah.
or.
Oh, okay. Давай.
okay, we take B.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, lock in B. It's A.
So Godsend, they switched the roster and they, I don't know, maybe they played this. I saw that Eternal Fire were harding fight in the season 2, and I think Entropic third
Ведь
place.
проиграли, не?
Да, они там раньше, по-моему, вылетели. По-моему, это Eternal Fire. Окей, we pick up Eternal Fire.
So you pick Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
They were second. Entropic was third place. And Godsend was on the fourth place.
We were close.
Yeah.
Tactical shield.
Yes, tactical shield is first.
You can buy ammo.
Yes, primary and secondary ammo. That's second thing.
Oh, I know. The night vision.
Yes, night vision.
yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, we're just looking at the floor and we know that this floor is on Dust 2, but you know, this is the side textures that's hiding behind some walls where you're not able to see, so
Yes, definitely. You can see. If you get boosted, you can see there.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
So
Just
okay, Dust
just
2.
give me one location on Dust 2.
The T-spawn or long.
Yeah, that's for
T-spawn or
sure.
long is good. I give you hint, but you will have it like for sure. It's behind this door.
Okay. Oh, so it's long.
It's long.
Nice try.
Okay, you get half a point for Dust 2.
Yeah. I actually hate Ancient. I would like to change it on Cobble, I guess. I like Cobble.
We need, you know, the oldest Cobble.
Yeah,
The old Cobble, because the new one is terrible. So I think the same. I think Ancient, it's the map that Wealth will try to rebuild for maybe years, because there is no such balance as on Task 2, for example, or Mirage. So the both sides can take the rounds. Yeah, so minus Ancient plus Cobble or plus Season, whatever. Just minus Ancient, because they need more time to work on it. So they can just put it away with some, you know, new fresh ideas. Yeah, so I'll say thanks everyone who watched this. I hope you don't think we're low IQ guys. We're actually smart. We know a lot. So thanks each fan who watched this, and thanks to forZe for support us. See you in final.
Nothing to say actually. Thank our organization to supporting us and cheering for forZe. That's all.
Well, welcoming everyone, a third and final map, mate. I can't believe that we're here. We're, what, 4 hours into this series so far? I think it's safe to say we're going to be here for a little while longer, ladies and gentlemen. We have a third and final map. It's Nuke. It's our best of 3. It's our final map of this series. It's to determine who stays in the upper bracket and obviously who moves down to the lower. I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky. We're going to be running you through the action here in this third and final map of this series. Listen, man, our voices was going towards the end of map 2. We thought, oh, maybe we'll get a little bit of a break and, you know, start the second map a little bit behind. No, mate, we are jumping straight into a third map. We go the distance plus some. It was a triple overtime on Mirage, and it finally settled the scores. Now we're out on Nuke. How many overtimes? How many rounds? Are we going to even see a team get double digits? That's kind of wacky Counter-Strike that we're watching. It's forZe taking on MOUZ NXT here on Nuke. A decider in this best of 3. I am very excited for this one.
Ryan, I reckon I could throw any stat your way, and it just would not matter. I mean, the stats are, in theory, MOUZ are the better Nuke team. Will that come out into practice today? Who knows? I mean, we've got the knife round to decide who starts on that coveted CT side. And I'm going to again stick to my theory that starting T side on a CT side of map is better, because then you've got the comeback potential, the clutch potential on your second half, regardless of how good of a map it is for you. But whether or not anyone will heed my advice, they've not done so far, is also up in question. Interesting run boost failing towards the towards outside here. Is that 4 attempts that they've gone through now? They're going again, and they're dead. That is very unfortunate. Maybe another time. And yeah, no, they both just get mullered. This is an interesting warm-up start. Enough of the warm-up, though. Into the game. Whoever wins this one, I mean, deserves that spot in the upper bracket, because by God, this has been so hard fought. And Brian, just to remind you, this isn't even our last series of the day. We've got an Imperial game coming up next, and if we don't live up to the Brazilian hype, then we could be in trouble. So we gotta mentally prepare ourselves for that one too.
Well, Chief, I guess we'll have to wait and see. I do believe with everyone being warped in towards spawn, this is going to be a knife round.
We'll have a good knife round, don't we?
Peaceful music as well to go with it while we watch the
Mass murder.
South end of London reanimated in Counter-Strike.
I was going to say, yeah, you come East London, bruv, you get the same story.
We're only messing. London, you know what? Besides that, London is a beautiful place, so...
Honestly, for the most part, London's fairly safe. The worst crime you get is like pickpocketing in London. And usually you don't need to stab someone to death to pickpocket them. That's a damn good knife round for forZe. Is there a team kill in there for MOUZ?
No, that was MOUZ winning and forZe losing.
Was it?
Yeah, now look, now they're on the switch side.
Oh no, I'm just blind. Flip side, did forZe get a team kill? There's a question I meant to ask.
I don't know, mate. No time to check though, Chief. We are into the game. It's our pistol, our third and final map, and the last chance for either of these sides to keep their spot in the upper bracket. MOUZ NXT. This is it. Big shot for them. Underdogs to the contest. See how far they run with it.
Oh man. Well, they've already run a 10,000 meter sprint, and now they're looking to complete the half marathon. Azertion decapitates the first, MHL follows through, but Sortus in for a dastardly double. Sui in towards the heavens. Waits patiently with the impact. Have now both been spotted. They go 1-for-1 with the Heaven players. MHL in from a main. This is his chance to gain some territory. They don't realise both of the players on this T side are on the bomb site itself. Norway now going for a bit of a gander, a bit of a hunt towards a main, as MHL ensures there is no vent drop. Shui almost landing that headshot, but instead it's Norway to capitulate and decapitate as MHL needs to drop the bomb, but no, he switches to a Glock. As Norway comes back up the vents, the timing could not be worse, and forZe steal away that T-pistol round, leaving MOUZ NXT in a spot of bother coming into our second round here, Ryan.
Not ideal, mate. I thought they were going to have this one through and through. It was a two-man lead they had at 1.4 to find back with his Glock. Shui a 1-for-1. Like, look, this is what, a 2-on-4 position, if I'm not mistaken? At the end of it all, Norway to clean things up and put them back on the board. MOUZ NXT. It's a force buy consisting of the bottom of the barrel for forZe. There's an AK, 3 Galils, and a MAC-10 involved.
Yeah, not the best buy for the CT side, but they're going to make the most of a bad situation, try and cut through this surprisingly good forZe investment. And already forZe, those sneaky devils, have got 2 players towards Secret. In fact, no, I'm lying to you. It's just Kenzie for the time being. They do have another player outside, though, and these pistols are going to get overwhelmed very, very quickly. Shui has to be a hero here, needs to find 2 kills on that MP9 as MHL. He's already running away back to CT spawn. Has he forgotten something? Well, Kenzie forgets to aim up, and Shui cuts him cleanly down. 5v4 ensues, and Ryan, well, perhaps there is a bit of hope here, as Norway falls as well. Big swing from Shui. The B-side now, it's a point of contention. Azertion, he could swing straight into Shalfik here. Instead, it's sorted to find a head, and Jerry another on the board.
Brilliantly taken care of. 3 versus 3. Diegler Shane. Oh, he's looking to do more and more, but it's not working out for him. The bomb, it will get set down, and eventually that should be the round done and dusted. MOUZ NXT, surprisingly good damage, mate, on a round that they, you know, a couple of kills is worthwhile. Making it as close as it was at the beginning, that was very scary for them.
Oh, no. Shane bagging another one. As you said, props to them for doing all the damage, and damage they shall continue to do. As it's just Shalfie in the 1v2, they've actually done it. MOUZ NXT, they steal away the round on the weaker weaponry. They bag an AK and some Khalil for their trouble. And they bagged themselves an equalised round. My goodness, what a way to get it over the line. Gorgeous stuff there from the CT side. And forZe, they will be kicking themselves. But what I'm super excited to see now, Ryan, is are we going to see the battle of the force boys in the early doors of Nuke?
This is crazy.
Oh, what a frag, man.
MHL as well with the scout. It's just brilliant.
Oh, it's force by time, baby. It's force by time. Can forZe steal away a mischievous second round? Or can MOUZ NXT hold on to things with their far superior buy? And so far, that looks exactly like what will happen. But Norway's not done fighting yet. But Shane ensures he will be.
2 on 4, forZe falling by the wayside very quickly on their force buy attempts. Orb shot rattles off, Deagle spam, good for MHL. I think it's safe to say Norway in this situation, he's dead to right. There we have it, Shui, he'll find the last. MOUZ NXT in front, not bad going.
Yeah, very nice cleanup for them, gives them a chance to breathe, gives their economy some space. And as much as it's a nice dink onto exertion and a follow-through from Norway, that is all they'll be getting in this round, as MHL gets cheeky with a Deagle spam. And heading into this next round, it will just be Glocks for forZe. If they can get even a single frag here, they'll be happy with it. In fact, no, Norway does have a Desert Eagle in tow. A cheeky upgrade, a pistol purchase, but damn, MHL is just brutal with that all. Flicking about outside like nobody's business. The Shui goes down as well. The bomb has been lost, and Zulta loses his life. Yeah, that was a super quick cleanup, and very impressive stuff from MHL there, giving the CTs even more of a chance to build up a strong economy. As forZe, they're going to be buying up into this round, but the utility will be a little bit shaky.
So, this round here, AKs galore, no warp like the CT side does. No varying weapons as well. There's no Krieg, there's no, you know, sometimes you do see a Krieg on Nuke for the outside peak. There's nothing. It is just 5 AKs, hoping for the best. For kenzie, escapes with his life. Narrow miss with the orb. Shui, in the meantime, slips in towards bottom silo. They've got to be careful here because kenzie having a good look. Shui might just be able to beat him. Yimfa, in the meantime, has to drop from ramp, but Jerry and kenzie both with kills. Shui hanging his teammate out to dry. That's not ideal.
Yeah, exertion only good for a single trade as well. Does want to go for more, though. The Galil, the menace, drops the bomb carrier, spots out Jerry's positioning, and into a 3v3 we going. Shui as well decapitates kenzie. Look how this round has been spun on its head for forZe assertion. He hears the double doors opening and closing, but it was all a bait for Shelfie to push on in through single. Shane, though, swings on in. Perfect timing, perfect fragging. Jerry now 1v2, and he's right out in the middle of the open. Does collect the bomb. Can he pass go? In fact, can he pass by Shane? And yes, he can. He might be able to make it up to the A side here. That is ridiculous from Jerry.
He knows what he's doing as well. He knows what he's doing.
There's no way.
And that's a free sight to himself. That is disgraceful. Oh, it's filthy. He's got himself a free sight. Bomb plant.
20 seconds, yeah.
Shui is actually in on the vent, so as the bomb goes down, he could just ride the vent, come up and swing. But no, he tries to play smart. No,
oh,
Jerry,
what are you doing? Jerry, why?
He's pulled his knife out. What are you doing, fella? I mean, a bomb plant's good in the 1 versus 2. I think that's the freest kill Shui could ever ask for, though. I thought he was going to have his gun out. I thought he was going to hold the close vent, but no.
Jerry?
Real.
Why, Jerry? Why?
Don't know, mate. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, like, he should have surely assumed that one of them would have come off fence by now. They're not just going to sit and wait on B. They dropped the bomb, like, they know it's not there anymore. That is just the worst play I think we've seen all day. That was such a winnable clutch as well. He could have isolated the fight if he killed Shui. Okay, Brian, I'm just going to move on for the sake of my own mental state.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is upgraded pistols and util. A fast play here from forZe. They're wrapping straight on, or at least they look like they wanted to wrap straight onto the A-bomb site, but already that plan's been put to bed as Shui puts Norway straight back under the covers, tucks him in tightly, and looks to do the same for the rest of his squad.
This is a good start, a humble one for forZe. Realizing quite quickly their downfall. Kenzie's Deagle can't find anything either. Oh, I thought that was going to be a lot better, but that has turned as south as it could. Zorta, he's going to get attacked by the molly. Xerxion's M4 goes aggressive, he'll find the kill. And done and dusted, that is comfortable. MOUZ and NXT 4 ahead, it's 5-4.
Yeah, just stellar fragging in the past couple of rounds from MOUZ NXT. And winning that 5v3 scenario off the back of Xerxion's impeccable 3K, that was a stunner. That was a brilliant round from them to recover things. And yeah, Xerxion and Sui leading the charge 7-4 and 9-2 on the top fragger here. There's no one anywhere even close on the side of forZe with their single round win. They win the pistol, they lose the conversion. If they allow MOUZ to keep spiraling like this, well, it could be a dastardly scenario to try and grip their way back from, especially being on that T side of Nuke. As I said, I do prefer starting on the T side of Nuke. It allows you to come back on that opposite side, the easier side, arguably. But you do have to pick up at least 4 rounds for that to even be a talking point, and so far, it has been dominant from MOUZ, but at least forZe get the entry in this one, and Shane falls down early.
This could be a confident round for forZe to get back into, though, with this man advantage, considering they're down so much. Gotta be careful with it. Towards outside, Kenzie, Norway, both head. M4A1S of Xerxion. Timing. They've all slipped the net just as he pulls back as well. Jerry's gonna have him dead to right. Down to 3. This is forZe's way back into the map.
Huge space taking on the site, and MHL, he's stuck in the vents. Sorta was looking for the pop-up. And honestly, with this bomb pump, if I'm MOUZ, I call a safe here. I know we've got money, but there's no point giving up an AWP to Vatisse. We just want to play for exits here. Deal as much economic damage as we can, and Impact does exactly that. Kenzie falls, and the money is not good on forZe. If they can take down one more player, they will struggle a little bit. Especially in terms of their utility. Because that will have to be rifles dropped on over. They've got decent loss bonus behind them, but it's still not going to be enough for a fall by a Shelfie decapitates MHL, and that is an AWP out of play. Exactly the thing that they wanted to avoid on MOUZ. Other than that, a very convincing round for this forZe squad. Shui just about clings on to his life with the Impact coming to join him. And with only that one death, a reinvestment will be prompt. Rifle dropped on over. And things are looking good again for forZe. Now, they've got an economy to continue buying into this, but can they take a 6th round over the line is the question here.
It's the big question, isn't it? Round 8, ladies and gentlemen. And forZe continuing to show a little bit of what they're made of, but more importantly for MOUZ and NXT, there's a chance for them to seriously run away with this game. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if you're only just joining us and you're wondering why isn't this Imperial versus Enterprise, well, it was due to start at 6. It's currently 6:22. We've knocked the game back by an hour. We'll be live with it in about 40 minutes or so. So stick around.
Right, that's a bold assumption. It's going to be at least 2 hours before we finish.
Maybe. Well, listen, I'm on the optimistic side. You're probably on like the more realistic one. It's kind of like the good cop, bad cop kind of situation. I feel more like the bad cop, as you said. I think, you know, the more realistic approach is, yeah, this is taking a good while. You know, we're going to be here for the best part of an hour at least. I'm just trying to bring the fans what they want, you know? I'm a massive fan of this second matchup. I think we all are excited to watch it, so yes, absolutely. Do not worry about that one. But honing back in on MOUZ NXT versus forZe seems to be the European squad right back to their winning ways, mate. No shot at redemption here for forZe. They got their one, and now they bite right back.
I mean, you say no shot at redemption, but if you're seeing Kenzie lately, he's gotten a bit cheeky with it towards the ramp side of things, and if he continues towards Under Heaven, it could have been a freebie, but no, instead, down to B, he trundles into the open arms of potentially Impact. Oh no, this is a full B execute by forZe. Yimpat has a lot to deal with. Finds the first, brings it into the 2v4. Can he find a second onto Kenzie, who's still waiting by the windows? Not quite. Instead, it's going to be Zorta down towards the double doors, and Yimpat, he's completely pincered. He's isolated in this fight. Xerxes needs to hurry up and help him out. As Zorta, that's a gorgeous headshot to land. Xerxes really needs to deal with Zorta now. This is getting a bit out of control, and finally, MOUZ seal the deal. 6 on the board. They keep their economy afloat. They keep their round count surging with a 4-round lead, and forZe, well, they can afford to fall by straight back into this one. They're going to be upset that they weren't able to do more damage than they could on B, as that was looking like a serious clutch attempt.
Yeah, nice attempt, but MOUZ and NXT on a 6th. They're looking good. They're looking really confident right now, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
You can't stop the MOUZ NXT train once it started.
Yeah, you were talking about how you were super excited for the second matchup. I'm a huge MOUZ NXT fan.
Yeah.
Like, I love this project, and I really do hope they end up being like the... Well, I guess they kind of are already. Like the next Gambit Youngsters project, where they just get straight up promoted to the main lineup. They've already stolen, what, 3 players from the academy team to be pushed up into the main scene? And I reckon if the other MOUZ squad doesn't show up soon, we might even just see a full reshuffle. And I'd love to see an exciting MOUZ reshuffle. And I honestly, with MOUZ, their talent scouts are so impeccable. They could even start a project like Entropic are doing. I'd love to see the MOUZ youngsters, the MOUZ youth team come on in.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of cracked 14-year-olds. Because if you can find a 15-year-old, yeah, if you can find a 15-year-old that good, you can definitely find some 14-year-olds who are just at the same level. So back to the game though. It will be Shelfie to fall early. Jerry falls as well, and Yimpat, you saucy goose, he does even further damage to Norway. And MHL, a little bit of a slippery miss, but goes back in, decapitates Norway, 50 cal to the cranium, and Ryan, that's a very swift 9th round. All that's left is Zorta. Trust the AWP, 20 seconds to go. Can they kill him after time is the question I've got on my mind right now.
They go be hunted. 12 seconds left. Zorta, got to be careful. As he said, not to lose the big green. He'll peek back in. And you can hear the noise, but MOUZ and NXT, I think, respecting him a little bit. In the sense that, yeah, they don't want to run the risk all too much. That'll be that one done and dusted. 7-2. MOUZ and NXT lead by 5. Things get better and better, it feels like. The CT side, more and more formidable for forZe. We thought Nuke was going to be a little bit of a tricky one. MOUZ and NXT certainly giving the fight early doors. Something that we saw in Mirage as well. But then again, how close it ended. So you've got to be careful, mate. You've got to be careful.
I just want to see forZe take a tack time out here, man. They're letting themselves get run over, and they've not really done anything to quell this MOUZ momentum. They've had a couple of decent attempts at a round, and this one could very well be another one as Jerry, I believe that was Jerry, slips down the vent. And with that bomb on his back, in fact, no, I don't even know who has the bomb anymore. They're 2 very similar haircuts I'm trying to see on the minimap here. I'm being toyed with. Yeah, other than that, Kenzie will be looking to face Yimpat sooner rather than later, but Norway's the man down the vents. Has a Tech 9 in tow. Could well attempt to deal some decent damage, as again, Yimpat is completely isolated. Here's the glass breaking underneath him, but oh, Yimpat! A gorgeous 3K spray down towards the ramp, and Norway's position has been given up. MHL, that's a dastardly frag, and honestly, forZe, please, just call a timeout. Call your heads off, because that is going to be infuriating, allowing Yimpat to get a 3K spray down there with the A1S as well, the 20-bullet masterpiece. It's just not what they need right now. They need something so much better.
8-2. The scoreline continues to develop in a one-sided demeanor. I think there's any chance of them winning this round here is that as a 1 versus 5 AWP, 17 seconds. It is not happening. forZe, they've got a big deficit to climb back from, and no money in their back pocket. Probably means an eco in the next hit, Tom, and that is concerning to say the least. forZe in a position where they can't really afford to eco. In an ideal world, they want 5 on this T side. They're gonna have to play a massive game of chase.
Oh, absolutely. And with the economy building even further on that CT side with nearly nobody dying in the past couple of rounds, man, that's just, it's godly. It's godly from Impact. And finally, this is what we needed from them. We needed a tactical timeout to quell that momentum. And honestly, I reckon they can spiral into a round off the back of this. They need to go a little bit faster, grab some SMGs, go for a saucy, I don't know, go for a saucy secret push. We've not really seen any outside control from this forZe squad.
Yeah.
And just changing things up again. You can even sell a fake in towards A or ramp. Just get 2 guys, dump some utility onto ramp, and then go for the outside ramp. Pincer to B. Just a change of strategy is definitely needed. And Shui on 103 ADR with a 6 KD needs to be shut down.
Here we go. So
have I called it?
Stats. They heard you, mate. They heard you. I was going to say there's so many stats that you can throw into consideration specifically about Nuke, right? I didn't really clock in on any of this stuff until just now. It's a great shot from Zorta. But I wanted to have a look, right? Nuke, who's the best team? Well, actually, neither team has played this map before in the closing stages of this event. Obviously, it's the opening game, so you're not obviously expecting those big stat lines. But if you look towards maybe the close qualifier, well, MOUZ NXT, you know, decent run there. I'll hold that thought for just a second. I'll give you the stat after the round because forZe are giving it some. An amazing start. Fizzled out quite nicely here by Jimfat, looking for more. Won't quite connect with the mark, and Jerry, he himself, now tucked in towards bottom silo. Now, do you reckon it's time for me to deliver my cool stat about Nuke?
I'll give it a second, because that Molotov is about to pin Jerry in a corner. Jerry, you saucy man! Decapitation central towards outside here, as Impact needs to find this frag, and 2 more to Vitali. This shouldn't be a round they're losing. It's going to have to be an ace clutch for Impact here, and Xiaofi's already on the hunt to ensure that that never comes into fruition. This could be it. He could be falling to his fate here. Oh, but he's going for it. He's going for an AWP save. Okay, he doesn't even want to give this round an attempt. And as I said, forZe, they are going to pick up that round after calling a timeout, after going for an outside play. I'd like to say that this was all my idea, but obviously it wasn't. This was some stellar stuff from forZe, but Ryan, if you do now want to give us your stat lines with Yimfat saving, I would be more than welcome to hear them.
Okay, well, interesting fact. MOUZ NXT are the highest rated team on Nuke in this entire event.
Damn, that is spicy.
There you go.
That was rude, man. And Impact, great job dealing with the jump. But yeah, that Deagle, man, that's the one that sealed the round for me on the side of forZe. Valiant attempt from the young 15-year-old, but saving the AWP. You know what, I'll give him that. The economy's not great on all of the players, and if they have to keep dropping over to Shane and MHL, may as well pick up the most expensive gun you can. As forZe, they do start to close that gap, but there's still 5 between the pair of them. Yeah, whilst you talk about who's the best in this tournament, forZe obviously got an invite to this stage, so there's not much we can go off of.
At least in this environment, right? So
yeah, I'll have a quick look and see what forZe are like on their Nuke, if you want to take away for a second.
They're pretty good, mate. That's what I can tell you. Is despite the stats maybe a little bit leaning towards the MOUZ NXT side, they've played.
Well, they did lose 16-9 to Fambit.
Well, yes, but if you look at the teams that they've beat recently, right? Vitality, K23, Tricked, Renegades as well in the Challenger stage. They've had some decent runs in this map in recent times. They're on a 5-map win streak. That's a cool bit of trivia behind this map for the forZe guys. Losing it to MOUZ NXT in number 6, I think that'd sting for them a little bit. And they definitely, especially in a tournament setting, they want this round and they want this map more than anyone else. Yimfat, in the meantime, going to be denying Kenzie from behind, not finding a kill. And with that, I think it's going to have to be another save here for forZe. 35 seconds of 2 versus 4.
The double AWP rant setup does wonders as Yimpat, low HP player, is going to have to do a lot here. MHL spammed on down and Yimpat finds the first shade up the vents, follows through, and a gorgeous 9-3 scoreline for this MOUZ NXT squad. But another thing to note for forZe, they have a miserable miserable, I can speak English occasionally, right? A miserable T-round win percentage with only 38%. On the flip side, their CT round win percentage is 65%, and that's the same story for their distribution. Like, this is an incredibly CT-sided team here, and for them to be starting on T, it could be deceptive. It could be deceptive as to how well they could show up in the second half here, because I don't want to rule forZe out at all. If they can hit my minimum threshold of 4 rounds on their T side, I reckon we could still have a very even game here.
Yeah, there definitely could be the chance to do so. We just have to see how good forZe respond on their CT side and sort of how well that shapes up. Let's jump into things. Round 13. It has been all MOUZ NXT so far, and it's a half buy here for forZe. Certainly won't help their odds in winning this round.
Yeah, something else I've just noticed, there's a 71% CT round win percentage for MOUZ NXT, which is the highest I think I've ever seen, even though this is Nuke. And even then, they've got a 52% win rate on the T side, so goddamn, MOUZ. This map pool definitely favouring them, as much as it didn't look like it for the most of Mirage and Dust 2. Zershan, though, oh, he's not in a very favourable position here. Flashbang misses the mark, and he may well miss it as well, as he continues to get pressured in towards Vents, and Zorta banks an excellent frag, but Yimpat, oh, he's in from the heavens, only good for a single, and Zorta doubles up on the entry. Triple in total, and that's gorgeous stuff from the weaker buy. forZe are out of nowhere. It looks like they will be taking my threshold of 4 in their stride, and Jerry, he's looking for even more. A shame the full HP player gets decapitated. MHL looking to save in the 1v4, but I highly doubt that will be possible as Shalfie's on the hunt.
Deagle, he'll finish the mark. Shalfie will get the AWP as well. Oh, no, he won't. That was close, but they don't get the AWP. But look at the weapons saved. Look at the opportunity that they have here. It feels like this is an absolute send for forZe to be winning this round. An AK on Zorta, 2 kills, cracks open the site, gives these pistols something a little more to work with, and ultimately, the round going the way of forZe. It's a 4th on the board. MOUZ NXT still good enough money, but this is a must-win round if they want to see themselves through to a decent lead heading into the halftime whistle.
Yeah, and a narrow misstep from Zorta does actually have him trapped in the flames for far too long. Down to 28 we go, and oh, MHL, if only he'd pulled the trigger. Instead, he lets 2 drop down towards Secret, but I believe he's got information on this factor. Shui dropping a smoke to isolate the angle of which he has to attack from. Good grenade, big damage, big kill as well, making a double, almost a triple, but Shalfie and Nori, they keep things in tow as Impact misses the opportunity on his spray. Zershan, though, does find one, and oh, shame, that's dastardly. Bomb is dropped, he's running around the side, but chucks a smoke straight into the leg of Shalfie, and that, of course, will not be enough to keep him down. Shalfie now Molotov's the vent. Zershan has no entry in. And this will be a free bomb plant on B to Shalfie should he choose to accept it. Not at the best game so far. 6 in 10. Zershan quite the opposite. But Shalfie's repositioning is fantastic. And if Zershan doesn't clear this corner, it will be a 5th on the board for forZe. And far more rounds than I believe either of us anticipated. forZe, brilliant 5th. And despite having only 1 player surviving, the economy is still more than strong enough to buy back into. And for the final round of the half, it is the worst time possible for MOUZ NXT to have theirs broken themselves.
Hard to describe the scene that's been set to us. MOUZ NXT, this could be a 6th conceded. Definitely shouldn't be. Ultimately, the mark has been set. The bar, although looked high in the beginning, now starting to fade away and looks like a more respectable round for forZe and a respectable half for them. For now, though, I don't know, Tommy, are you a believer that 9-6 still could be enough?
I reckon it certainly could be with the stats that I've seen for MOUZ NXT, but again, it's up against weaker opponents than this dominant side of forZe. Feels a little weird to call them dominant when they are at this much of a disadvantage, but again, if they can pull themselves together on that CT side, especially if they can take the pistol, this will be a nightmare rollercoaster ride for the MOUZ NXT boys. One thing that I have noticed, though, is that MOUZ NXT have been winning a lot more of these pistols than forZe. and that's not been playing very well into their hands. The Impact, though, oh, he's praying they play into his as he's going to look to find the first and drops the bomb. Can he catch Normie as well? No, he can't. In fact, Shalfie catches Sertion 2, and into the 2v3 we fall. Seemed like such a prominent opportunity, but Normie, oh, he's gone for the bait and switch to Shalfie decapitate Shuey, leaving MHL. The AWPer with no warp in the 1v3, 2 HP, Deagle in tow, and that's surely a 6th on the board for forZe.
It's got to be. There's no way MHL wins this one. The HP, the scenario, everything. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a break. When we are back, it's the second half of our third and final. Don't go anywhere.
Go now?
Yeah, if you die, you die,
Wait.
bro. Okay, who first?
Wait.
Oh!
Naughty.
Stop it!
Stop it.
Stop it!
Wait, it's him.
What? Guys, you have to wait. You don't have to jump like f***ers.
Oh my god.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
Oh, it's...
I don't like this, guys.
Did he click it
Stop, stick
already? Oh.
Wait, how is this?
No
Bracket. He got bracket, guys.
Whoa! Yeah. He got
No.
Oh! Easy, guys.
Ah, you scared, huh? You scared, huh? Come on, jump. First over, get a nice one.
Oh, what the
Nice movement, Jimmy.
I got stuck. Guys, I cannot come in. Need help.
I'm.
You survived?
Oh my.
Oh my god.
I'm too good for this game, bro.
Stormits! Not Stormits! Come on, nuke here.
No, what the? Go away.
Go!
Bye. No, we should wait, I think, right?
Oh.
I will wait for
No,
them.
why should we wait? Dory, I have a plan.
No.
What is this?
Can I go now? What do you mean I died there?
Wait,
Oops.
what to do?
Okay.
I get the other guy.
What killed me?
Oh, you are selfish.
My movement is so good that I'm afraid of jumping.
Ni little Salah.
I actually played KZ Maxen before this, so that's unfair.
As it's unfair, wait for me. Wait for the captain, please.
No, Captain, bye.
Wait for the captain.
No. What is this?
Jump there, and we have to jump there, right? He can't click 2 times. Oh man! What am I doing?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A second half between forZe and MOUZ NXT in our final map here of today. I can't believe it, mate. 4 overtimes in 2 matchups. Or in 1 matchup in 2 maps. Who knows? We could be going for more. We'll have to wait and see. Round 16. Second pistol. Our last pistol of the entire series here and now. forZe on the CT side, but down by 3. Let's see if the recovery mission is something that they can pull off.
Well, so far, an incredibly fast A hit from MOUZ. They've completely isolated Jerry. There's no one else on A, and if Jerry goes down, this could well be the round. They've gotten the bomb down with 0 casualties, and now as the rotations come back on in, this is incredible. Oh my goodness, look at the chokehold, the murder hold towards the top of heaven. But somehow they go 2 for 2. That is a lovely block from Shuey, but can he get some work done with it? Yes, he can. Down goes Shorter.
Oh, Shuey. One more.
Oh, Shuey, that's gorgeous. 4 in the pistol. And what a way to start off the second half of MOUZ NXT. Stealing away another pistol from forZe, and at the worst possible moment.
Wow. What on earth? Shuey, a great round. Round the corner of the smoke, bends the bullet to catch the scalp of Shalfie, and Jerry follows the same story, and a timeout called. Let them think about it. 10-6 ahead. MOUZ NXT +4 in this matchup now, and forZe, they have to go for a force buy to respond here.
I got caught off guard by how cool Shui's Glock looked. He had so many Katos on there. And then he just decides to win the round in a 1v2, a gorgeous 4K. And after MOUZ had such a good chokehold, as I said, towards Heaven, everyone was stuck behind that smoke. All that needed to happen was a consistent spam. But no, the Heaven players, they just rained down hell, ironically. But Shui, the light in the darkness cuts on through, and Jerry now, avoids getting cut on through early doors, but MHL ensures he gets his fair share. Shalfie a trade onto Yimpat, but great outside presence early on by MOUZ. Can they keep this up against the pesky Desert Eagles?
And a good look towards outside. Shui looks to be leading the charge. These Eagles could be good for a couple of kills. The 5-7. Oh, the 5-7 of Norway. Kenzie's Deagle with the third. And just like that, it's Shane left alone in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem there for MOUZ, if I'm honest with you, right? Rather reminiscent of what happened on the first half of our map of Nuke. Glock does good work, but it's not going to do enough damage at that range to be viable in any sense of the word. What an incredible recovery there from forZe, and the 5-7 madness towards Secret was enough to really drill home a dominant round. 3 left alive as well, don't forget. That's armor, that's weaponry, and that's a boatload of confidence now for Norway.
Well. forZe are up to 7. The gap is back down to 3, and the quick switch up of who has the better buy heading into round 18. Clearly proven that MOUZ NXT may be looking for something desperate in this round. A bomb plant would have been ideal, but tapping away the A1S of Zorta with the double. Galil of Shalfie looking to get his hands dirty. Zershin will eventually find one. But ultimately, MOUZ NXT, they'll make no progress to making it towards 16. It'll be forZe that play the game of chase, and they'll get themselves their 8th, as it's MHL a 1v4.
Such a brutal crossfire there from the CT side at MHL. Well, he's got 2 very low players, now very low himself. He's just peaking with so much confidence. Loves himself a good eco frag as he lasts all the way to the bank, and forZe love all the way onto their 8th round. Should soon be a 9th, as there's nothing left in the back pockets for MOUZ. They're just waiting for that loss bonus to climb so they can finally reinvest. And that will be a possibility in the coming round, but for the time being, they're just going to hope for a kill or 2, maybe save over a rifle. Try and avoid giving Jerry too much room with that dastardly MP9 on the cash farm.
Oh, nades, MP9. Oh, this could be money. Bomb drops as well, so now Jerry can just play the game of weights as it's 3. Beautifully done. Shalfie's Galil in for another. Tech 9, it will be denied of its 4th. It's a 2K and the 3-piece for Jerry. A full house to give forZe their 9th. And the game of chase continues. MOUZ NXT, the full buy here, will be the deterrent between an 11th or the game of chase caught up completely.
I mean, man, that was a big cash builder. That was the cash builder round in our game show of Counter-Strike here. And now onto the main event, onto the chase. As MOUZ NXT desperately need to pull this first gun round over to recover what they lost after letting the second round conversion slip from their fingers. Such an incredible effort from Sui, but exertion. Losing a chunk of HP there, down to 53 early doors from a brutal frag grenade. Has perhaps spurred this MOUZ squad away from an A play. CT's waiting patiently. But it will be an outside execute by the look of things that MOUZ wants to use as their next hand in this deadly game of cards. Oh my!
Shui finding the opening kill.
They've not checked him.
Oh, Zershin's gone. Norway, he will respond. A 4 versus 4, and he slips away with his life. Zorti gonna find another. A 2-man advantage. In fact, a wall bang. I don't know what's just happened. Collateral, maybe? but a 4-on-2, now a 4-on-1. It's just MHL alive. And MOUZ NXT, this buy has gone as southern as it could go.
Oh,
and
the
the timing
timing
is just not on his side. Kenzie finds it, 10-all.
Ryan, this is not how I expected the start of the second half to go, especially after MOUZ won that pistol. They got themselves onto 10. It looked like exactly what they needed to do to start the road to closing this map, but now they're back on Glocks for the second time in this second half. And, well, they will upgrade to Deagles here. It's arguably a half buy they've gone for. They've gone past the $2,000 mark. MHL will still be saving for that AWP. But forZe, this should just be another opportunity to cleanly mow down some pistols and Shelfie. Oh, it's a cruel grenade. Shane, pumped full with lead. And, well, as this round ensues, I mean, Ryan, what are your thoughts for MOUZ's recovery prospects?
Not looking likely, I'm not going to lie, mate. It really isn't looking too good. I think you would have seen them with a little more success, especially after winning the pistol, right? They win the pistol, then they lose the force by response. What's that about? Like, why has that happened in the first place? And now that they had their first full buy and they only had a single kill to show for it, this feels like forZe's game to lose at this point. They look talented.
You could say that again. As I said, an incredibly CT-sided team on the map of Nuke here, and a much more difficult opponent than what MOUZ are used to. MHL! It's good, but it's not good enough. Again, he's doing the damage, but his squad as a whole aren't finding the rounds. In fact, outside of really a dominant first half performance, or what looked like to be a dominant first half performance, we've not had that many kills coming out from MOUZ NXT. Shui pumped his stats up in that pistol round, but it has been a complete mowdown, even on the gun rounds here, for the side of forZe. They're just enjoying the show. They've absolutely put a stop to the train of MOUZ NXT, and they're looking to continue doing that as we head into round number 22, and forZe has stolen away a round advantage and the map advantage, as Zorta again catches Shane off guard.
Good look towards the position of Shui. Very aggressive, very forward-facing for this A site. Spam coming out, he will find Norway, that's caught them off guard. Shalfie realizing his mistake maybe, not a grip towards outside. Zershan a second missed molly. In fact, no, it was the correct position for Zershan to capitalize. And a 2v4 forZe, while it was a good start, MOUZ NXT now finding their value on this CT side, on the T side rather.
What a resurgence, that was incredible from Zershan. A triple entry, slotting right back into his entry fragging role. And yeah, he's the absolute difference maker in that round. He goes Super Saiyan after Zorta catches Shane so early doors as well. I mean, just look at this incredible fragging prowess. Opens up the entirety of the B bomb site, and MHL even sealing one away with a Glock for good measure. Yeah, forZe, they cannot afford to rest on their laurels here. And MOUZ with that equalised scoreline. They're yelling from the rooftops that they're not done yet, but Zorta, what are you doing here, you absolute madman?
Shalfie goes, Zershan towards outside, will find the open up. And MOUZ NXT with a 5-on-4. Could be in a really good spot as they continue to prove their tone, their value, their demands to win this game. So far, so good here, Tom. Slow beginnings in round 23, a round that means so much for the forZe side. They are the man down.
Yeah, but for how long? Oh, Zorta might be regretting his decision now to not go for the one-hit sniper. Falls to Sui. And Zershan, great lurk. He's entering, he's lurking, he's multi-fragging. Zershan is on fire right now. And look at it happen again. Norway goes down as he tries to deal with his outside-facing menace. And Jerry, he wants a piece of the pie as well. Zershan tucked in safely round a corner. Won't have to deal with Jerry just yet, but Jerry, if he's not incredibly careful, he'll be walking into his open arms. I do believe he's chosen his safe spot. And I do believe he will be allowed to get away with it. Oh, but now he's reared his head. could very well get outflanked. There's a couple of players within the vicinity that might want to deal a killing blow to him, and it would be marvelous for the economic damage side of things. MHL spins on into the crosshair, and that's actually a lot more harm than good. They've just lost their AWP player, but Impact thankfully does seal the deal. And actually, there's more money on this MOUZ NXT side than I anticipated. MHL can actually buy straight back into one, or get Jimfat to drop him.
There will be a tack timeout called right now. forZe bringing it up just to, I guess, have a little chat. What's going on? Why did we lose the last round? MOUZ NXT looked confident everywhere they went. Outside, a big issue for forZe may be, and that's what they're looking to restructure heading into round 24. But that is a brilliant turn of affairs here. MOUZ NXT back in front here on the T side of Nuke. 4 away from the ultimate goal of 16 and forcing forZe to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think forZe is a name you normally expect to be seeing in your opening round lower bracket games. And, I mean, I just feel sorry for whoever has to come up against either one of these teams in the lower bracket. I believe it would be... Oh, yeah, it'll be whoever loses the Imperial game versus Enterprise. Sorry, it's been a long day. I'm slowly losing my sanity. Mate. Yeah, Imperial Enterprise is up next. Should have started pretty much an hour ago, but we're still here. We're still vibing in our first series. As that grenade could do a bit of tickle damage as Shui avoids the worst of it. Makes his way into Garage. Does get spotted as Shalfie is inches away. A mere 5-inch thick wall separates these two players from walking straight on into each other. Zorta as well, looking to do his damn best towards the lower side of Secret. Shalfie, a great swing off of Kenzie's flash. Can Zorta be the man to pick up another kill? No, doesn't even fire off the shot as Yumpat. That is a gorgeous swing. B-side now under pressure, and Shane, if he can catch either one of these two ramp players, he'd make life a lot easier for his teammates, but instead it's only 95 onto Kenzie, as Impact has to do considerably more damage.
4v3, man advantage in favour of forZe. They're going to be going for this retake though. No point not. Yimfat up close. We'll find the first. MHL a second. No kills going in the way of the forZe side as the AWP finds the third. Yimfat with the fourth. And with that, MOUZ NXT 13 pushing closer to home, getting 16, getting them on the board here in REPUBLEAGUE, the main event, Group B. To think that forZe's their first opponent, most people would have counted them out. I think I did a little bit as well, heading into Mirage. Turning things right around, and now 3 from the goal of 16 and forcing forZe the long route.
Yeah, this has just been a crazy turn of events. It looks so dominant on the CT side for forZe for a string of, what, 4, 5 rounds in a row? And it always seems to be forZe stringing these impeccable rounds together. MOUZ will re-overtake them, and then they'll let something slip. They'll let something slip to a Deagle like they did up against Norway in the previous, or this time a mere USP. Zertian falls early. Sui's trapped on 36 health, and he's been completely overwhelmed. Surely I've not called it again. Not the pistols. Another damning time for Shane. He brings things back into even numbers. Gorgeous 2k2 the tally. Shelby looks for action, and they keep on solo swinging. Finally a trade from Jerry. And it's into a 2v2 scenario, but Zorta being mischievous towards the ramp. Can he catch either of these players off guard as the bomb is planted on A?
Bomb ticking. MOUZ NXT's chance of winning keeps getting better by the second.
Wait, look at the swing.
Oh, Zorti, oh my word! Now MHL in the 1v2, isolated towards the close vent. Oh, John can't get it. Jerry's got the 1v2, the 3k in the round, and forZe are up to 12.
That was just a messy finish there for MOUZ, losing a player to a USP. They didn't have the angle properly covered. And the vents player was the man with the AWP. As much as that's great if they're coming from heaven. Oh, I mean, that's just obviously a tough post plant to be in. And can we just quickly shout out Shelfie for having 624 utility damage? That is obscene. I think the only higher amount of utility damage in regulation was an Alexi B. Got 1,000 on Dust 2. on the first Dust 2 game played in Tier 1 after the nade drop update. I think he just had 5 grenades in CT spawn every single round to throw, but Xerxon doesn't want to throw away another round as he immediately decapitates Jerry. 5v4 again ensues, if this time back in favor of MOUZ, and this time no pesky pistols toying with them around the edge of the smokes. They need this 14th, and Shui looks to secure it. That's another open A bomb site and a 2-man advantage, and honestly, forZe may just well want to save this one with their economy not in the best of places, and that's exactly what they'll be doing.
And it continues to sting. This forZe side, the chances are getting worse by the second. As the bomb continues to tick. There's only a few players that you can look at. Shalfie going aggressive, and that'll be the end of his life because of it. Down to 2 now, the forZe side stands. Not ideal.
Yeah, can they at least hold on to this AWP on Zorta? Xerxon says no, finds the first, sees the second. Look at this game of cat and mouse dancing around the boxes. forZe are not allowed to save a single gun, so the only man with money now is Zorta. This is huge for MOUZ. They can potentially grab the 15th in there. Sweaty palms, no doubt. A hot day, a hot game of Counter-Strike, and a very nerve-wracking one too. Yeah, that's an impeccable round from MOUZ there. A complete turnaround from the previous where they lose to basically pistols. And another tactical timeout used by forZe. Actually, their 4th and final tactical timeout. A massive switcheroo from both the previous 2 maps, where they had plenty to spare coming into the eventual overtimes. MOUZ have the power to delay momentum now. One that I imagine forZe are wishing they'd used a little sooner. But with MOUZ 2 rounds in a lead, again 1 off of a guaranteed overtime, 2 from a victory. It's going to be forZe going for the force by denial. And man, that is a huge risk here, Ryan.
Indeed it is, mate, but will it pay off? Will it pay off? forZe, they're going to take a gamble. And well, we'll have to see. This round is going to be more definitive than any other. The do or die for forZe. And the start of this round might end with Jerry's demise. He's stuck at the red box. Nowhere to wiggle, but Zorta's position undetected by the entirety of MOUZ NXT. They can't afford to face outside because Zorta on the elevated angle in the upwards area of outside. Sitting tucked in behind the mini silo. He will find the kill. This though from Jim.
That's a barrel.
Oh yeah. Oh no! Jerry's position compromised. Jim Fat. Oh, 99. Oh my word, that is close.
That's so unlucky for forZe there. That should have been their kill. So much ship damage done through the top of the roof there. And as you said, top garage is a nightmare position to clear on a good day. When there's this much pressure on your shoulders, you're so preoccupied by everything else. And Shane, well, he's about to be preoccupied by 4 different CTs as they go for a full lobby crunch. Now is the perfect opportunity for MOUZ to bolt it down secret or come swing back in through a main. As Zorta, a mischievous repositioning, leaves himself tucked under hell. And Kenzie and Shelfie, they've got a crossfire. Another man comes in from heaven, but the crossfire doesn't last long. It doesn't need to. As Shelfie, oh my god, he obliterates it with Zorta and from heaven. That is not a round that MOUZ can afford to be losing in such a damning fashion. 1 round between these 2 teams. There's money still on the MOUZ side, but forZe, they are still alive and kicking. They are still playing to snatch this one away in regulation. And look how unlucky that kill was there. In fact, very privileged to be alive as Shelfie and Zorta deal killing blow after blow on the back of the A-bomb site. 4 kills between the 2 of them. And MOUZ are going to be kicking themselves again. This should have been their map to close, and they should have done it rounds ago. But they just can't bring it over the line.
And that honestly could be their downfall. And that most certainly will be in the back of their minds, pondering what is going on. Shalfie, he finds the opening kill for forZe. The window continues to grow, continues to show that they can win this matchup. Having a good spam, Kenzie the second. Oh, mate, surely not like this. Surely not like this. forZe are going to win another round. It's a 5v3.
Man, I don't know where they get this energy from. And in this 5v3, it seems near impossible to even up the numbers. MHL, he's been spotted. Down he goes to Jerry, top of hut, sorry. There's Norway bag, Xerxen, and Yimpat is last alive. Bullied by Jerry, uncleared from top hut, putting us to even numbers. And MOUZ NXT have got to eco for the final round of play as the economy surges for forZe. It's at 4 AKs on the CT side. That is just cruel, as are those 2 opening frags from forZe. Nothing getting done right here and now for MOUZ NXT. All off the back of losing against the forZe Force Spy. Imagine, Ryan, imagine where we'd be if they just picked up that gifted round.
Surely not. Surely not. kenzie finds the opener. As he said, it's an eco. MOUZ NXT. Maybe a bit of damage. So you'd be hoping for. Shane delivers with the Deagle on the one time. But a 4 versus 4. Jimfat falls to his death. Xerxen quick to follow as well. I think it's safe to say with the bomb being planted, it's a good eco for MOUZ NXT, but ultimately, it's going to be forZe map and series point.
MHL caught off guard by the flashbang, but thankfully there's no swing off the back of it. Instead, it's just a follow-up and a double swing from Shane, and MHL bags them another frag, but nowhere near the amount needed to secure this round. Oh, MHL, the worst possible time to jump. He could have had that kill in his stride, but no, instead, it's a 15th on the board for forZe. Can MOUZ bring us to our 3rd overtime of this series? 3 maps in a row. Our 5th overtime in total. Or will it be forZe to finally steal away a game in regulation? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. As MHL, he tries his damn best, but it's not enough to deal with Shalfie. Another 30th round, right? And into the midst of the chaos we go. Great start there from Shalfie.
Wow. Round 30, mate. Do or die. Go big or go home. And it might just be going home as forZe man advantage. A 2nd kill denied. Jimfat, it's a monster entry for the 15-year-old. The Finn goes bigger as Shui finds another. Sorty up close will find the no-scope. It's a 2-on-3. The comedic way to start this round might just be the beginning of the end, though, as it's kenzie against 3. He's good for the first. Low HP for Shui, and so Shane required to step up. kenzie. He'll chuck the flash in to get the information. No one's in on the closed vent. Molly to go towards backside. Shui up close, and we go to overtime.
Ryan, we're actually cursed. We are genuinely cursed every time we cast together. This is unthinkable, the amount of overtimes we've seen today. How did forZe let that one slip? The impact, the double entry is heavenly. And Shui as well to deal with Shalfie as sort of walks into a poor man. What do I even analyse here? I mean, there's nothing else to break down other than, wow, CT side, who would have thought? And, well, as we get into our first round of the first overtime on our 3rd map, as I said, our 5th overtime in total. It will be Shalfie to shelve Xerxen. Oh, MHL with the no-scope! What a quick reaction! Zorta now looking for a kill on the open is open. He's walking straight up into the open arms and, oh, it's a missed shot! What is even happening? It's so hectic! The pandemonium surges forward. kenzie, he bans Shui. MHL is low, and I don't even know what to think anymore. It is so back and forth. It is so wild in this overtime. And both teams are being stretched to their physical and the mental limits.
Shalfie, he makes it 3 now for MOUZ NXT. MHL just holding the angle. No one wants to peek. No one wants to be the man to die. Shane will find Zorty. So there is a chance. There is a really good chance. M4A1S, oh no, missed shots. MHL, the Molly is fluffed a little bit, so he has to play patience. Peeking around, another missed shot for the AWP though. Not ideal as Shelfie picks him up. 2 men for the job, now made 1. It's Shane against 3.
Running around with a nade in hand. Without considering using it on himself after all his teammates are mullered outside. Oh, and Shelfie cuts down poor old Shane. As we head into our second round of the first overtime, with forZe leading the charge. Shelfie, great start. MHL, that is just ridiculous. I can't believe the timing there. As Shane gets one as well. I mean, I don't still know what's really going on. But, Ryan, as we so often are, we're just along for the ride. We're along for the thrill ride.
Of course.
forZe look to steal away another early kill, but MHL stays strong for a moment. Eventually goes down, and Zershin left the trade. 4v4 ensues, and MOUZ NXT. I mean, there's not really anything else they can do to diversify their strategy, other than maybe go for a full fast ramp rush, which is something they've very little touched on this game thus far. As Zortic is up his positioning with his constant scoping in with Zershin. Oh, it could be in for the huge double here, and he will be! That is massive from Zershin! But a quick kill from Norway means it's still a competitive scenario.
Oh, maybe not so much now.
Possibly not.
There is a chance though. A 1v3. Kenzie against them all.
He's got the angle.
Bomb dropped as well. Down to 2. Shane and Yimfat. They need 1 kill between them. A smoke will be used and bunny hopping across. They will be able to escape. Bomb set down. Yimfat, oh, you can't go aggressive here, but he will actually catch him through the end of the smoke. 16 all. And well, it's not A-OK, guys. It's not A-OK here. The OK hand, don't disrespect us. That's what we think. That's what we think, you know? It's not okay. Definitely isn't. 3 maps, 3 overtimes. In fact, well, realistically, this is the 5th overtime in 3 maps, if you want to keep count on individuals. But we've had overtime in every single map, as close as it could be, every single step of the way.
I just can't wait till I can jump in a nice cold shower.
Yeah.
And
cry yourself to sleep.
Cry myself to sleep. Give my voice a bit of rest as Kenzie. Oh, there's no rest for the wicked. A huge double kill, switching from main weapon to sidearm. The Shelfie finding another. And it's never ending. The kill feed constantly lit up by both sides, and Jerry fluffs his lines. Loses out on a huge opportunity to find a frag, but Norway does not. MHL not fast enough. It's Kenzie instead, and forZe availing 17-16 at the end of our first half of our first overtime on our 3rd map of the series. We're now an hour and 12 minutes behind time, Ryan. As, well, with the 1-2 round split, I reckon we could be on for a second overtime. You heard it here first, ladies and gents.
Oh, he said it. He said it.
It's out in the open now. We need a ridiculous T-sign from forZe in order to claw this one over. But we also can't afford to let MOUZ NXT fluff their lines.
Oh, mate.
My sanity is slowly slipping. And imagine being the one playing in the server right now as well.
Yeah.
As an IGL, I could not. As Shelfie, well, he can. Zershin down. And Impact has a lot to do on the ramp. But falls away early doors. No advantage given up on B. MHL, what a shot to find. Flashes, smokes, they raid on it as Zooey. Oh my god, what a double. It's gorgeous. Right when he needs to show up, he does. And MHL, another 1v4 for Shelfie. After finding the entry again, look at where we are. MHL's banned on down through fire, through flame, through smoke, and I don't even know what else is down there. But Shelfie now on 33 points of health as a 1v3 to muster up, and it's definitely not going to happen. Impact closes the door on that opportunity, And 17-17 we find ourselves.
Unbelievable times, mate. It is as close as ever. 2 rounds to the finish line for either side. That is brilliant. And we've only got 2 rounds to go. Shui's double kill seals the fate in this one. MHL, despite getting spammed down through the smoke. In fact, making it look easy with the M4A1S. 17 all. 2 required. There's only 2 rounds left. You want to win them all if you want to win the series. And Xerxen, it's fast, it's furious, but is Jerry one better towards lobby?
Oh man, Jerry, big kill. And Shane directly tracing Jerry through the wall. Unfortunately, there's another concrete one behind it. The A1S is not powerful enough to penetrate, but MHL certainly is, penetrating Kenzi's armor, bringing us back to even numbers, but Shelfie says not for long as he continues to regress. Norway's jumping in as the first man bait, but Chewy again a 2K from that spot on ramp. A flashbang to follow through, but Shane, the man of the hour, needs to go huge towards Squeaky. Just readjusting his position at the wrong moment. And that could be a blessing or a curse here, as Jerry looks to clear the angle. In fact, no, they smoke it off. Shane just sits there patiently, nose vested up towards Vent. He gives this information to his teammates, and surely by now they know this is an A play.
Bomb set down. Zorta will punch in the digits. Shui though with the first, and now a 1v3 for the AWP. Finds the first, got a snap back, but MHL from the heavens. It's MOUZ NXT 18, it's map point, it's series point MOUZ NXT. But how many more times are we going to say that? Well, forZe only need the last round to get us to double overtime. A big ask, but they are a team that can step up where needed.
Yeah, you can tell me that again, Ryan. We've seen that through and through this series thus far. But man, Shui has been huge in these past 2 rounds. Multi-kill after multi-kill. Incredible frags, especially towards that ramp position. And with the A4, his spray transfer was otherworldly. Now thrusting us into the final round of the first overtime. It could not be closer. 1 round separates these 2 teams, and 1 round separates MOUZ from victory. So long awaited, so damn hard fought. Could have been done in 2 very easily. But forZe, they've got the tenacity of the Lions. Kenzie dancing around the outside smoke. Is it Shane to start things off? They've just seen the util be expended from the Squeaky player. That's good information, but Kenzie, he's got a lot of information himself, as sure he could be going down towards the outside here, and he promptly will. Grenade flies in towards Squeaky, and the AWP shot almost connects. Shelfie lucky to be alive here. Stuck in the smoke for the time being. It does go down to Shane. Great pre-fire. There's Kenzie. He might be low HP, but Yimpat's just heard him. Very impactful call here as Shane will now keep his eyes firmly fixated on the heavens. This needs to be a 3-man pincer from forZe, and they need to do it in stylish succession as Shane bags the first, Xerxen the second, all onto Kenzie. Down he goes, and Ryan, it's finally happened. MOUZ NXT 19-17, our 5th overtime of the series, and we finally send forZe packing. Good Lord. What an incredibly tight-knit series through and through. We are an hour and a quarter overdue. And, well, just to recap that match quickly, just take me back, Brian. Take me back to where this all began.
Honestly, mate, it's been a blur. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you where we started. Like, yesterday, the day before, I don't know, mate. I don't know. No, but in all seriousness, I think Dust 2 was an interesting map, right? Picked by forZe. MOUZ NXT had a considerable lead. I think it was a really good half for them. We had ourselves a 15-11 lead. They couldn't close the show. We go to overtime. forZe win all 4 and sweep it 19-15. And then, of course, we head into second map, right? And you think, okay, surely forZe off to a good start out on map 2. It's Mirage. They had a decent lead. MOUZ NXT then pull things back, right? It was actually a forZe 15-13 lead. They choke both rounds. They don't win the game. And we go to quad OT. to get it all sorted, or rather triple OT to get it all sorted, and then eventually Nuke, our third and final map, we go the distance, we go to another overtime, and finally it takes us 6 rounds, but MOUZ NXT, they'll win the series. Talk about a hard-fought series. That is as close as it gets, that it is as nail-biting as it gets. That's probably one of the most entertaining series of Counter-Strike that I've watched in, you know what, I'd say forever. That was a sickening BO3 to watch for everyone at home as well, and I hope everyone enjoyed. MOUZ NXT, you can't say it wasn't undeserved. They fought their hearts out from beginning to end, and it's unfortunate to see forZe drop down to the lower bracket so early, but you cannot judge the youth of today. MOUZ NXT, they'll pick up a victory here.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ NXT, what a firestorm of a series. Impeccable through and through. I mean, they kept us on our toes throughout, kept us on the edge of our seats. Yeah, that's definitely up there with the Into the Breach Scade game for us in terms of high impact quality. And honestly, I can't wait to just ask Exertion how the hell they kept their cool throughout that series. Like, what was running through their minds in those countless overtimes? And we will have Exertion. Is it Exertion or Xertion?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Xertion.
That's fair. I'll join you on the Xertion bandwagon then. But yeah, I just want to know how they got here, how they had the tenacity to follow through, and is that him right here now?
Oh, it might be. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe there's a quick audio check or something just to make sure it doesn't blare down our ear holes. But yes, indeed, we'll have Xertion talking to us in just a moment here for the interview. Man, I'm excited. I'm very excited to have a little chat. As you said, right, how many rounds of Counter-Strike did we watch? I'll have a quick count in the meantime. So obviously, we'll go in order. Map 1, right, it was 19-15. Map 2, 21-25. Map 3, what, 19-17? We literally pushed the boat out as far as it goes. Like, that is as a marathon as it gets. Unbelievable times. Unreal.
We've played 5 maps in a best of 3, basically. Like, edging on 5 maps. That's ridiculous. And it had to... of course, it's us two. Like, again, we are... incredibly well-suited to this length of matchup.
Too used to it.
Yeah, they bring in the big guns for the first game of Group B. Again, just huge shout out to Republic for having us on. Also, Dweg and Jay will be running you through the rest of the action up until I believe the end of the playoffs.
Yeah.
So this is our last chance to get some absolutely stunning games in with Republic. And man, if the next game delivers anywhere close to that, we're in for one of the best days of Counter-Strike we've had in some time. I can see chat just going nuts as they've been doing throughout this entire series. I think we had like 12,000 people in chat at one point, man. Just what an audience, what a reception. And I reckon Imperial will be even more so a crazy game. But MOUZ NXT, again, I got the pleasure of casting them for a game in We Play Academy League and seeing them dominate there against what is tier 3 opponents and still going the distance and taking a win against a top 20 team in Republic. It just shows how damn good these guys are, and a testament to their coaching staff, a testament to these young guns' commitment, a testament to their incredible, impeccable franking ability through and through. They are a gem to watch, and I can't wait to see them in the rest of the upper bracket. I can't wait to see who they'll be playing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that one as well. Just to give everyone the stat line, right? We had 116 rounds of Counter-Strike there. I did it on my phone, the old calculator, whipped it out, added all the numbers up. Yeah, 116 rounds of Counter-Strike. If you wanna ask, you know, if you were to win 16-0, how many times would that fit in? Well, you would be able to play 7 16-0s in that, basically. More or less, a little bit less, but yes, if you were to play 16-0, how many times over you'd fit just over 7 16-0s in the amount of rounds that we've just played there. So yeah, one hell of a marathon. One hell of a marathon for everyone involved. And, well, forZe, it's unfortunate, man. I think that they could have taken the victory just as easy, right? You look at Dust 2, it was a very nice win for them. It was their map pick, should never have been that close anyway. For Mirage, the fact that it was taken to triple OT, they had a really good chance of winning this game. They had a really good chance of taking Mirage as well. And then on Nuke, the fact that you push it to overtime, you had a good chance of winning that one as well. This could have been a 2-0, it could have been a 2-1. It was so difficult. So difficult, I think, for everyone involved here to win, right? You've got to have some level of mental strength, mental fortitude to just power through. I, for one, would know when you get to that third map, the inexperience that MOUZ NXT hold in terms of a team as well. That must be difficult, you know, playing 3 overtimes, but they power through nonetheless, and they make it look very, very easy. Maybe not so much the pressure of being at a LAN or in a studio environment. You know, you're in your own home, you're relaxed, you're playing your own game, but at the same time, to paint the bigger picture, this is for 130,000 euros. This is no joke, this event. You're playing for a decent chunk of change in this year's circuit. You want to be winning these games. And out the gates beating forZe, that's a statement to be made in Group B.
Absolutely. And with MOUZ NXT balancing not only this, but the upcoming WePlay Academy, like, they're straight into the semi-finals, I believe, with their win in Group A. So they've got that to look forward to. A lot of these guys as well, they've never played in a studio or LAN environment. So building themselves up in online tournaments like this, taking scalps, building up confidence, climbing in those world rankings in the meantime. I mean, I can't wait till we see this MOUZ NXT roster overtake the regular MOUZ lineup in HLTV rankings again. Like, it's happened, what, twice now? Yeah, just checking in on the interview again. Unfortunately, we've got problems with Xertion's camera. He said he'll be incoming ASAP. Hopefully that ASAP is soon. He is ready. Okay, we'll throw it into the interview.
Yes.
And, well, Xertion, first of all, congratulations. What a series. That was just insane through and through. And I guess the opening question has to be, how did you guys find it? How did you have the mental fortitude to go to 5 overtimes across 3 maps and still win that series?
Thank you very much for the congratulations, but I will say it's like I think it's a lot involving like individual plays. We made really good individual plays. We won nice clutches. We made nice frags. So it's very easy to get hyped off that, I would say. But I mean, to be honest, we know our potential when this roster is playing good and we are listening to each other and we are a team. You know, when we play like a team, I think we can be really good. And unfortunate thing is that we cannot find consistency in that, and I hope that we will be able to do that soon. But yeah, to be honest, I expected nothing less from us.
Nice. I respect that. Obviously, for you guys in the future as well, this is a massive event for you guys to be playing in. You know, there's 130,000 euros on the line. Your next matchup is against the winner of Imperial and Enterprise. Does a big name like Imperial or a tier 2 Goliath like Enterprise put you off at all, or are you guys just going into the same mentality every game?
I mean, to be honest, we're going game by game. This tournament is a really good opportunity for us to play versus better opponents, I would say. We don't get this chance usually. So we just take it slow. We are also a new team. But as I said, like, for me, in my opinion at least, I'm very confident. And I think that if we play well, we can beat everyone in this tournament probably. And we can at least give a fight to everyone. And as I said, if we find the consistency, then we have a really good shot, in my opinion, beating a lot of teams here and gaining some experience with that.
No, and so how does the opposition compare to the opposition you have in the WePlay Academy League? And how do you prepare differently for the matchups you have here?
To be honest, for me at least, I can speak for everyone, but team-wise, I think it's same thing. For me, I much rather play these teams in tier 2 and 1. I mean, on practice we play tier 1 sometimes, obviously, and it's practice, but like stuff they do is much more calculated, in my opinion, you know. And I think it's much easier to play against that because, I mean, when we play Academy, man, sometimes people just do whatever they want, you know, and it can catch you off guard a lot, and it's really difficult to play it. And that's why I said that even, okay, maybe teams in Academy are maybe not high ranked, but it's so hard to play against them because they are just playing with skill, you know, they are not scared of you, and they just go and pick you. And in other tiers, like tier 1 and 2, there is a lot of thinking behind it, or together. Like, if, for example, forZe is a very aggressive team, but they always start together. They always flash, they always peek. Like, everyone has the same mind, you know? And it's kind of not easy to anticipate, but you kind of know what you play against. But in the WePlay Academy, it's completely different.
All right, fair enough, Xertion. It's been a long series. I don't want to keep you any longer, mate. So we'll let you go. Enjoy the win. Congratulations, and we'll see you very soon in your next matchup.
Thank you very much, guys.
What a
Yeah,
nice guy.
thank you very much for the
What a
interview.
nice guy. And there we have it,
Yeah.
man. You get to see the result, right? I think for them, they understand the magnitude of this event. When MOUZ and NXT are playing, MOUZ can't play, or vice versa, I guess, in that sense. When MOUZ are playing the bigger events, you can't have two teams representing. And so this is as big as it gets for them. And for the fact that these guys come from the close qualifier, they do so well, they've come into the main event, and the first game out of the gates for them is a massive upset over forZe. Well, I'd be saying MOUZ and NXT, keep your eyes on them a little bit more. We've been saying it for months already. This academy team is one to look out for, and they're proving themselves once again, Tom. Incredible, incredible result for them today. And sure, it comes close, right? All three to overtime, all three as nail-biting as it gets. But sometimes it doesn't matter how they come. It matters that they do come. And for these guys, that's a massive result that they will absolutely run with.
Yeah, arguably that's even more impressive that they're able to win it out after the slogfest of a game. But ladies and gents, enough of mine and Ryan's rambling. We're going to throw to a quick break before the next series, Imperial versus Enterprise. Don't go anywhere.
He played for B, Hellraisers.
The final answer B is right. Pretty easy.
Acho que B, Boltz, também ou não? B ou A, velho?
I think B.
We go B. We're gonna go B as well. It's A or B. Yeah, let's see.
Okay, it's C.
B! Oh my god, what a killer.
And I have a exact number. If you can just give me a tip.
14,537.
You missed by 7.
Oh my god, that's actually close.
You really missed by 7. Nice.
And I wasn't checking it. Okay. NT.
Okay, good job. This is a bonus point for you, I think.
Okay. That was close, huh? You should give me a bonus.
Yeah, definitely. I give you.
Wow,
get
thank
1
you.
point for
Okay.
this.
I get right? No, because
I think get right was first.
Yeah, first.
Yes.
Pasha biceps and necks. Or Kenny S plus shocks.
I think Flusha was 2, so no Flusha. Right? He was the second.
Flusha second for team? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
So probably Pasha or Kenny and Shocks.
It's Pasha or Kenny, yeah.
I would say Pasha and it's not.
Pasha biceps and necks. Let's see.
My brother Pasha biceps. Yes.
Oh, nice, bots.
Good job.
I would say 1G just for the memes. Summit 1G.
I think it's Inferno. I think it's Inferno. It's on D.
You think it's D?
Yeah.
So let's go boats then. Let's go D.
So D.
Yeah, why would that be Inferno?
You're right.
How do you know that?
Because in HGTV, the scorebot shows Inferno. I think quando o cara mata, aparece Inferno, tá ligado?
Oh, it's called by Inferno on HLTV when they kill someone. Oh, okay. Nice, bot.
Acho que é.
Nice knowledge.
Oh, what a legend.
Yeah, really nice.
No idea. Boats. You own a store. You owner of ProSkins.com.br.
What's road hash? Que é isso? Road hash.
Não faço ideia que é Rash, mas road é rua, né?
Tem uma bala ali com uma...
Yeah, we'll try road rash. That's sir.
Não.
No?
Não, wait.
Wait.
Não, eu perguntei que é o road hash porque tem uma pena ali na bala, tá ligado? Então eu acho que pode ser anciente visual, não? Ou eu chutaria... Não, flashback não é. Não é flashback.
Give your best try.
A.
Ancient Visions.
Yeah,
Ancient Visions, A. It's wrong. It's
road rash.
We almost chose that one. Okay. Nice try.
É, acho que 48 também, velho.
I would say number D, 4886 euros.
So final answer D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good choice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Easy.
Entropic was terrified.
Entropic chega bem nesse
Okay, we'll choose Entropic, guys. Entropic or Green Brothers.
Green Brothers from Entropic ended on 3rd place.
Oh.
Eternal Fire 4th.
Yeah.
No, Eternal Fire was on second place.
Godsend then.
Godsend, yes.
Oh, nice try, nice try.
Brazilian power.
Night Vision.
Night
Yes.
Vision, Shield.
Shield.
Yes. What else?
VIP.
Bullets.
VIP
Bullets.
cover.
Bullets.
Bullets as well,
Bullets.
yeah. You can buy bullets.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Also the VIP kit, the VIP Kevlar with 200 for the AS maps.
Yes, that's true actually. I didn't count with this, so another bonus point for you, I think.
Here we go. This is the same texture. It's just too long, so this has to be just two. But then location.
Yeah, location.
What the fuck, guys? What the fuck, wait.
Parece um pouco de inferno também, né?
Não, mas é
acho
Dust 2, é Dust 2.
É Dust 2, né?
Map is Dust 2, location.
Has to beat spawn, no? Like, somewhere beat spawn, I don't know.
I don't know. Location unknown, my friends.
I mean, you already said it.
Did it?
Spawn? Like,
T-spawn?
B?
You said it's same texture as Dust Too Long.
Yeah, that's too long, right?
No.
But this isn't long though?
It's behind this door.
Oh, no, we found it. Yeah.
Oh.
You know how I knew it? Because of the textures. There is a smoke I do on platform on the right side there. That has the same lineup. That has the same things there. If you go towards long plat, you're gonna see the same texture. Okay.
Really nice.
Okay. We got both then. Okay.
Yes.
Replace Virgo, 100%.
And bring back Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, Cash. Old Cash is pretty nice too. Train is pretty nice too.
Just remove Vertigo and we can put everywhere.
Remove Virgo, bring back Cash, old Cash or old Cobblestone or Train. Here we go. Thanks guys for watching Imperial playing. Hopefully we're gonna put a good performance and show you guys a good face. We have been practicing a lot and waiting for this moment for long. So let's go Imperial. Go Imp. That's it.
Fala galera que tá esperando o jogo aí, torça pela gente, tamo junto galera da Triboneira e também todo mundo em peso, torça pela Imperial. Valeu.
2 kills to his name is X-Cloud, falls back, and the SMG peeks in. MOUZ will get traded back by WOXy. He's now with a 1v3, and that's exactly what he does.
WOXy got to swing out wide on the contact. Khaled try and do the same, so you can isolate these jewels.
In hand. Shot against James. Oh, what a tap. And what a round. What a clutch from Calix. When 5 players still completely unscathed for Eternal Fire. Flash forward. Natara's going to see so many. He transfers back. Makes it a quadra. What a spray transfer. The ace for Zentaris.
Imperial versus Enterprise. We kick this show off with a hell of a best of 3, but now we've got another one to deliver. It's a European up-and-coming team in Enterprise taking on the veterans, the last dance, whatever you want to call them, Brazilian's finest of Imperial. And well, mate, I'm excited for this matchup for a multitude of reasons. I'll be honest, I'm a massive Fallen fanboy. I'll get it off of my chest immediately. Absolutely love the man. One of the players I always used to watch when watching Counter-Strike, so there you go. It's always nice to see him on the server, but obviously they're playing against Enterprise, and that is going to be a big daunting task for the lads at Enterprise. But at the same time, you look at this team and you can completely understand why. These guys are machines to their own craft. Fallen Bolts, legends. FNX a legend. Fur, another legend. Vinny, the only person that hasn't quite reached that quota, but he's had a killer performance with Imperial in the time that he's been here. Before that as well in Furia, he has been a menace to Europe, to South America, to anyone that he's playing against.
Now, Ryan, I hate to be the downer of your little introduction there, but it's not been the best recently for Imperial, losing to teams like Finest and losing to Team 1. Now, we can say maybe the Team 1 loss was post-Major Blues, but only winning a single series on LAN, and with that being a best of 1, they have their work cut out for them here. And again, I know it's at LAN. It's a whole different ball game, a whole different field of pressure. But coming back into the online realms, they will be up against Enterprise, who I believe is a higher rank than Team 1, who they lost 0-2 to in the previous online tournament they were up against. But introducing this Enterprise lineup, it is going to be Han, Mangus, the Elive, Blitz, and Stinks. A surprising rejuvenation to this Enterprise roster, bringing in Han and Stinks to replace Neo and Milty. And as you can see, it's been paying off for them. They've had some great results, especially in the Sasuke Elive Spring Tournament on LAN recently, where they've made it to the Grand Finals, which they'll be playing over the next couple of days. They 2-0'd X-Mad Lions, who made it through to the quarterfinals here at REPUBLEAGUE. And they narrowly lost out in CEE Champions to Blue Jays. Otherwise, great results through and through. So it's going to be a tough matchup. These guys are both onliners and LANers, it seems, taking scalps like Eclot and Cryptova. But can they match up to Imperial? That is the question here.
Yes, of course, we're going to run through the veto now, ladies and gentlemen. Ancient sliced out by Imperial. Vertigo going to be waved goodbye. Fortunate, we heard Fallen earlier saying, you know, he doesn't like the Vertigo, so neither does Bolts. That's quite nice for them. Mirage, map 1, picked into by the Imperial boys. Enterprise starting on that CT side. Same with Inferno. Enterprise going to pick it up. It's Imperial on that CT side. Nuke going to be removed as the 5th map of the 7. Dust 2, and alongside Overpass as our 2 remaining maps. And it is indeed Overpass. Mirage, Inferno, Overpass, those are the 3 maps, and we're looking at stats. So what do you think about this? Do you think this leans in favor of Imperial a little bit more?
Call me crazy. I want to go to 3 maps here because I want to see Brazilians on Overpass. I want to see Brazilians on Overpass because it is such a fun map to see them play through. But honestly, I have no idea how this is going to go. I mean, Mirage is fantastic for Enterprise. They played it 17 times in the past 3 months. On the flip side, they both got a very similar win rate. 57 and 59%. I have no idea which way this is going to go. Inferno is Imperial's best map. It's the 2nd best map for Enterprise. Enterprise have played it 17 times, and Imperial have only played it 13. But they got their wins at the Major on LAN. Like, Ryan, I don't know what to expect. All I know is it's going to be absolute madness through and through, and I genuinely do not have a favorite going into this.
It's hard to say, isn't it? It's really hard to say who's going to win this matchup. I have to go with my Imperial brothers. I think, you know, legends to the game, mate. As much as I love watching Enterprise, I can't not go with Imperial. But no further ado. We are into the heat of things. Enterprise on the CT side is the Imperial map pick, ladies and gentlemen. And well, heading into map 1, of course, it's util heaven for Imperial. Are you seeing how much util we've got out here?
My God, and it's for the B rush as well. Would you have it any other way, Ryan? In fact, no, it's not even a rush, it's a B contact plate. But as soon as the jiggles come on in, the Glock fire starts to rain on out. Stinks. Oh, he's in a tough spot here. But already, 1 man lighter for him to deal with. The flicks are wild, and he could find another, but no, what a swing there from Fur. Han tags 1 back straight on in. A great kill to find. And the Elive sees Vinny in towards the market. It's a 4v3 in the retake for Enterprise. But they've got no util, and the Elive has their only kit.
Bomb ticking away as well. Not ideal for them whatsoever. Nice shot, Vinny. He'll make it a 3 versus 3. And the man advantage slips by the seams as Vinny, he'll take a 2nd fight. Fallen. It's just a bait and switch, but the Glock has to come alive for Fallen. But it's Fur. He'll do it all solo. And Imperial win the pistol.
Man, what incredible names we have in the server in front of us today. It's an absolute pleasure to be casting these guys. I narrowly missed out on seeing them in Sweden. I actually had a brief chat to their videographer. Lovely guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they'd either gone home or back to their boot camp on the side of Imperial because they didn't make it to the stage. They lost out to Finest, as I said, in a harrowing 2-0 loss actually. But that's on LAN, as we said. We're in the online world now. And as you can see already, Imperial playing with that classic confidence, no holds barred, and Fur, he's looking to do another confident play on that Mech 10. Send him out first, get all the frags, bomb up some cash as Enterprise, they 3-man stack B this time as the util rains on in. Fur down very low, but not yet dead until Mangus changes it. Stinks dancing around the back of his site looking for another pistol kill. But Vinny and Fallen, they've completely swarmed the site, and Bolts, that's another nice kill on the follow-up. The force buy round for Enterprise slowly fading into the distance.
Brilliantly taken care of. The follow-up for Imperial looks too good to be true. I think it's safe to say this is just going to be a save call, nothing more than it. You cannot ask for Enterprise to be going for this round. And with that, mate, it comes a second. Imperial convert the follow-up as well. Something that we saw actually a massive struggle with in the previous best of 3 is people converting that second round, right? So it's nice to see that we have some normality to Counter-Strike now. Not crazy time where Deagles are winning rounds left, right, and center. So it will be an Imperial 2-0 start. No problems at all. Let's see how this one develops, though, Tom. It's a 16-round win needed, so you know we've still got a fair distance to go. We're not done just yet. There is still plenty of time for changes to be made.
You know what we need here, Ryan? We need Imperial to get a Disney sponsorship so they can legally play the Imperial March every time Fallen's in a clutch.
You reckon that'll, like, boost morale?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I reckon Fallen is a Darth Vader-esque leader, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, a menace on the AWP. And a genius behind the scenes. Blitz. Early damage taken. But clings onto his CZ for the time being. Big Molotov from Vinny, though. There is no escape other than using their precious utility, and that grenade, big damage. Bolt sprays through the smoke. But will they realize there's another player down there? No, they won't. The E-Live comes alive, but only for a single frag. Last alive is hard. Nice flick onto Fur. Could find a frag, but no, the Mach 10 is too powerful. And what a stunner of a start for Imperial. Enterprise. I'm not going to say they look out of their depth. That was the opening 3 rounds. That was, of course, pistols for them. But now, as the gun round comes on in, I'm curious to see which way this will go. And oh, an X-ray even for the grenades now, Ryan.
That's cheeky, that is cheeky. Production know how to treat us right. They know how to treat us right. Brilliant stuff, absolutely brilliant. And of course, furthermore, we are heading into round number 4. Imperial with a 3-0 lead, but it is a full buy for Enterprise, AWP included on Han as well. Plenty of util to go around for that CT side. Oh my word, there has been a long time since I've seen a kill happen through that wall. Fur awfully close to being absolutely destroyed by Mangus.
Yeah, the hype is just continuing on over from the previous game. A very fast start to this map in Mirage. And Stinks, well, he looks to slow things down a bit with that smoke grenade. And I think we all need a moment to breathe. Well, Enterprise, they certainly do. They've been bodied back and forth by Imperial in the opening triple. Now as Bolt lurks patiently towards Palace, he could be activated sooner rather than later as the smokes they do rain down. 55 seconds left on the clock. Imperial do need to pick a point and stick with it sooner rather than later. And it looks as if A will be the site of choice. Are they going to send Fallen in towards B? No, instead waiting patiently for mid-aggression, holding their rear flank, biding them as much time as possible from a B rotation. But Imperial, they really need to start the execute now, and as those smokes, they rain on down. There will be 3 here to receive. Han looking patiently towards the Palace as the E-Live starts the storm. 3 brilliant kills to the CTs on the A-site defense. And Fur blinded off the angle, just 30 HP. He falls to the wayside as well. And what a stunner of a round there from Enterprise. This could be flawless unless Fallen bags a frag. And with 10 seconds left, it looks highly unlikely. Does catch Mangus in the end. Now tries desperately to fall away before he's cut down and loses everything.
Yeah, it's important that he keeps some money, right? Because obviously he has the Galil to his pocket. But Vinny, if we want to see the AWP brought out, now has the chance to get one dropped across. In fact, no, Fallen's like, dude, no way. You're taking the Galil. I'm having the AK here. Life's good. But a great double kill from the Alive. And the A-hold in general looking good for Enterprise. Bomb dropped and this round was all but over as it started. Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 5. Enterprise, they are on the board. Let's see how many they can string together, though. Imperial, back to an A-heavy default. 3 in Palace.
Oh, Han, he doesn't care about your default, so he's just run up with a mid. He's just done unto the Brazilians as they do to the rest of the world. What a nice change of pace, but Vinny straight back into the swing of things. Catches the E-Live on the middle of the site, and now, oh, that util is brutal. They might even go down to the flames here as FNX and Bolts, 14 and 17 HP respectively. There's still a molly on Mangus to use for this further retake, and if both of them stick to their guns down in Firebox, well, their name could be spelled out to them quite plainly. Vinny falls to stinks, and as the bomb timer ticks away, the retake gets more and more aggressive. FNX could go down to the flames here if he's not careful, but grabs Blitz a headshot on the fadeaway as Mangus and Han. It's a frag apiece, and in the nick of time, they will start that bomb defusal. Imperial let an important gun round slip there, and their economy will be paying the price.
Bomb plant at least, I guess. Not terrible to be in whatsoever. Brilliantly taken care of though here. Enterprise looking good for that second round. The retake, a bit slow, but they have it covered nonetheless. And well, round number 6, Enterprise down by 1. Imperial, 1 more investment before they have to take an eco here.
Yeah, they're throwing the kitchen sink into round number 6 here. As they try and prove they're not a sinking ship. Enterprise, though, they look to man the cannons, man the guns, and force the Brazilians off their territory here in Europe. E-Live down to 55. As chips are done to Imperial. Blitz, though, great position as Mangus rips the head off the first. Blitz does the same to the second. Mangus, look at this, and the transfer to Bolt is glorious. Oh, Mangus, what a round of 4K to his name, and Imperial bullied out of that A-bomb site. Flawless round for the CT side, and no money left in the back pockets for the Brazilian Storm. More like a Brazilian light gust of wind as we start this series off right.
Back and forth, mate. We like it this way. Brilliantly taken care of, Mangus, that transfer. Just looks even better in slow-mo. Even better. Well, here we go. Round number 7. An R8 on Vinny. What on earth am I seeing here? What am I seeing? Oh!
Well, you're gonna see Blitz taking damage, but Han, that is a gorgeous flick. Fallen and Vinny immediately removed. We could have had something fun there with the revolver, but no, it just misses the mark. And Han, well, he doesn't miss, it seems, as he bangs another. 5 and 2. Mangus 7 and 3. The kills are just being absolutely farmed at this point. And, well, they say no FNX, no major. But can FNX help them towards a Republic title instead? Third time lucky. Eventually gets the bomb. Is he actually going to go for a plant attempt here? I mean, he may as well. There's nothing else behind him other than that Desert Eagle. He can cause some trouble, more power to him. As he edges his way up that T stairs. What do you reckon, Ryan?
He wins it, mate.
Oh.
No, it was
You were saying?
It was a big ask. It was a big ask. It was not going to happen anyway, right? So, no, you can respect that. A 4-3 scoreline. Losing out a little bit. I think, you know, very easy to get pulled in by a scoreline or think that a game's over before it has really even started. So yeah, respected Imperial. Obviously, with the veterinary side that we have here, there's no need to panic, right? There's no need to be the person to go, oh, hold on a minute, you know, is this game something we need to worry about? No, it's fine. Life is good. Let's just make sure we make the most of it here. That's what they'll be asking and saying to each other at least. We've got to make sure that the next couple at least, we convert one of them. Round number 8. Enterprise, they're up by 1. Mangus. A heated start as he sits in a molly, and Nade as well, but it doesn't stop Hans Orp finding the opening kill. Fur taken out of the round.
Yeah, he's been more harm than good for Imperial thus far. You know it was coming. But a man disadvantage for the Brazilians again puts him in dire straits. They've got full HP on the rest of their players, but it just doesn't really matter unless they can capitalize. Flash from Hahn does give up his positioning, forces Vinny to look away, but there's nobody there to capitalize on it. Fallen, top middle. He's got the bomb. No AWP just yet. That was torn out of his hands a couple of rounds ago. And Vinny, oh, he's just bullied by Blitz. Bolts and Fallen, though. Far from giving up the round for free. Catch a frag apiece as Blitz finds one more. And as this 3v2 continues to ensue, FNX is peeking his head up from underpass. There's no CT presence to be found. Instead, it's Fallen with the bomb, walking right into the two-man trap, the crossfire on this A-bomb site. Now with a little help from his connector player. But are they really going to be able to get a plant with only 17 seconds left? Fallen, he's made the noise. The Molotov falls into the wrong position. Blitz has yet to be cleared. Blitz finally shows his head and almost takes down FNX, but there is still a chance, but oh, there's no hope anymore. FNX, he needs to go down. He can't afford to go down after time, and Mangus, he allows him at least this dignity as he goes 9-3 heading into the 9th round of play. Almost $16,000 on a couple of these CTs. As Imperial, well, they were wishing they were anywhere near that total.
Can't argue, this is a brilliant round from Enterprise. Imperial did put a bit of force against them, but ultimately too good to be true. And they'll have themselves a 5th. Enterprise, a good start on the Imperial map picker Mirage. Wondering now against the Deagles, can they turn the tides a little bit and throw together something a little more interesting, a little more Furia and Imperial-esque. The Brazilian Counter-Strike we know that is fast-paced. Fur, he'll deliver exactly that.
Man, I met Vinny at ECS Season 7 all those years ago.
Yeah.
Back when Furia was a new lineup. And, well, Vinny has just met his fate here to Hahn. And my story will have to wait as FNX. That's a big double to find. Is it finally around for Imperial and Fallen? What the hell of a shot was that? Mangus, though, he's still alive and kicking. He's been an absolute nuisance thus far for Imperial, and he's looking to deal even further damage. Just the Deagle sees the first, takes a bit of chip in return, and as he peers above the boxes, it's a short flare to deal a killing blow. Great stuff from Fur, and finally Imperial recover themselves on a force buy round up against the full guns of Enterprise.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I've got his signature on my cap next to me.
Yeah. That is cool.
I'll flex my ECS cap in a second. I got it signed by every single player and talent except Astralis and half of NIP.
Damn. That is cool. That is cool. Really nice shot.
It's a pretty sexy hat.
And that was an eco,
yeah,
right,
cool.
for Imperial. And the damage that they did.
Half by, yeah.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like that is a pretty sickening way to get yourselves back involved. Integral damage done to Enterprise. The money's still pretty good on a couple, but for others, such as the Alive and Blitz, well, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel in this round, where money isn't so much of a resource.
Yeah. With money not being so much of with money not being so much of a resource, Blitz decides to make himself resourceful, playing anti-flash as Mangus now towards the short side waits patiently for Vinny to peek into top middle. Will he give them the opportunity? Oh, and Blitz has heard this fadeaway now. Vinny almost get his head taken off towards top middle. Will throw a smoke in retaliation, as Connector will be forced back onto this A site, in fact. And now trapped between two dastardly walls of grey. Fallen, first man out of the T-ramp. Little do they know there's 3 CTs cooped up across the right-hand side of their entrance here.
And oh my god, big damage. It's so much.
That's a collateral from Hahn.
Brilliant. Oh, Hahn, a hat-trick, a 4K in fact. Incredible. You cannot argue with the king of the AWP. Hahn's just done God's work there, 270 damage, but 4 kills. Puts an end to the Imperial's success. The short story that it was. It's now 6-4 and Imperial. Smart decision, call for the timeout.
I think I chose the worst time possible to throw to you there, Ryan, as Hahn decides to get a 4K in the space of about 2 seconds. My God, what a collateral! Jumping across like a maniac. Oh, hard. I'm glad the replay did you the justice you deserve there. That was impeccable. He's just overtaken Mangus in terms of fragging as well. And Imperial, well, not to say they're down and out by any stretch of the phrase, but they do need to start showing us more convincing round wins.
Mate, it's difficult to say, isn't it? It's very difficult to say. Obviously, we can be quick to assume and judge and sort of pull together the fact that Enterprise are having a good CT side, or Imperial not really on the ball when it comes to their T side. Having said that, we know Imperial is the side that never gives up. You know, the 15-5 story? Massive, massive story. When they lost 16-5.
Oh, man.
That's one of the funniest clips to come out of Twitter. That was on the summit, out of Counter-Strike. It was on the summit, right? And he's like, Fallen was like, I remember once Taco said, guys, if you believe, let's win now. 15-5. And then they lost 16-5. It's very funny. Very funny.
It was beautiful.
We love it. But, hey, man, I mean, if you want to look maybe towards the Imperial side, sure, this round probably isn't going to as planned as possible. It's more of a default. A play sort of been given up. This is now more of a mid-control scenario. But you look at how Imperial have won their rounds. It was the burst at the beginning, and then they won on pistols. So if they can win from the lower hand, surely you've got to believe that these rifles can put in something. But Enterprise as a whole have put in a massive shift so far on their CT stint. It has been unbelievable to watch them play against some of the world's finest, and still, they're putting up big score lines and making things difficult.
Oh, Blitz, this is fantastic trigger discipline. Bomb goes down, tries to go back for more, but FNX and Bolts, they find one each. And Bolts in from Palace doing great work. Mangus forced to try and claw things back, and he will! A 2v2 off the back of the Molotov. Gorgeous stuff. And Fur, he's dancing around. Mangus finds his third. Mangus finds his fourth. Oh my goodness me! What an incredible play there from the Czech player. Decimating Imperial where they stand. I can't believe it, Ryan. Imperial are going to be kicking themselves after that one. No way should Mangus have been able to get that much done. 118 ADR, 14 in 4 as we walked into round number 12.
(7-4). Enterprise continue to dominate. It's individual step-ups time and time again. Well, mate, this is quite the map to be watching. Enterprise up by 3. Imperial are forced by. They desperately need a round to go their way. They need something to go their direction.
I think the minimum threshold for Imperial should be 6 on a T-side of Mirage. And they're on course to get that number. But it's certainly not going to be easy for them, especially with this resistance from Enterprise. Look at how stellar it's been. Great util, great timings, great fragging. And insanely informed Mangus and Hahn. And even though Stinks is 2 in 4 right now, the rest of the team are just carrying this game on through. And they're doing it in style. Same can't really be said for Imperial after their flashiness on the pistols in the opening 3.
Silence, mate. That's what we've been delivered here in round 12 to begin with. Imperial. They will be strucken down. Hans Orb continuing to dominate. Stinks will find the third. And a force buy it made to look like pistols. It's Fur against 5. 25 seconds on the clock. I think it's going to have to be a save call.
They spent, what, $20,000 to deal 5 damage here against Enterprise? That is just not acceptable from the old guard. Come on, Imperial, show us a bit of life. As that is a flawless round there from the European mixed squad. Even the lowest rated player on the team have an incredible impact. And with double the round count now of Imperial. I mean, man, are we looking at the surprise upset? I'm calling it super early here. But this is, of course, Imperial's map pick. And, oh, Hahn. That is just stellar fragging and Stinks to pick up a double. We need to see more from Imperial. It's a hero AK play here. I mean, they made it work the first time. Can they go for the golden double?
Well, 8-4. 6 rounds, as you said, would be ideal for Imperial. It's how far they can run with this game now, though. Fighting from the deficit, fighting from behind, fighting lower down with the pistols, but it's just too easy. Blitz is double, Han the third. And this is confidence all over. Enterprise look a different breed out of Mirage.
Yeah, they're just decimating this squad where they stand. And actually, Brian, I'll throw it to you for a second. I want to see what Enterprise's T rating is out of curiosity for the next half.
Enterprise, 3-man lead. Looking confident, looking comfortable. 58 seconds left. Han having a little scope back and forth between the angles. This shouldn't be too much of a problem to dismiss, although Bolts, a nice shot. Reactionary speed on point. Han's AWP in the meantime looking for the cross, and he will do exactly that. A second man to walk into the guillotine and Blitz. It's a full house between the AWPer and the Rifler. Enterprise 9, Imperial 4.
It's just bullying at this point, really. Enterprise are stunning up against the side of Imperial here. They're not letting the names of these legends get in the way of their ultimate franking ability, and Blitz, that's a dubious straight out. As Bolts, I mean, he's good for one, but Han on the AWP, he's landing everything, and a lovely readjustment there from Blitz to seal the deal. Looking at the statistics, it's a pretty 50-50 split for Enterprise as Fallen splits Blitz's head in two. Gorgeous opening frag, and that's more of what we need from Imperial. They've not been finding the entries, and they've not been finding really anything else, but Fallen, hopefully, that's going to give him a little bit of confidence back and give his team a bit of mojo, a bit of a boost coming into round number 14, the penultimate of the first half.
This is such a good lead built up by Enterprise. 5 rounds already. Imperial really need to up the ante, need the rest. That's what we were arguing here, but the Alive is able to find Fallen. A solo antic towards ramp gets him caught off guard. Imperial now down to 4 themselves.
Yeah, the invited teams getting made a mockery of today.
Yeah.
Okay, mockery, definitely too harsh of a word to use, especially for that forZe game. That was one of the most intense, close series I've ever seen. But with this one, Enterprise, oh, they've come into this one warmed into the idea of European online Counter-Strike, and on the flip side, Imperial. Well, I mean, they've even lost to Liquid, which is a little bit worrying given Liquid's recent form. Losing to Furia, their regional rivals, 16-9 in Dallas. And if you can't beat NA or SA, then why even try with Europe? As it's now a 4v3 for Enterprise, Molotovs are decimating through this lineup, and they might just about have enough time for the bomb plant. And it will be tapped on in, and oh no! Oh, that's brutal. Han doesn't even allow the bomb to go down, he backstabs Bolts. And that's 10-4 to Enterprise. The Europeans are wiping the slate, wiping the floor clean with Imperial. And the old guard, by God, do they need a timeout. And this time it's a tech pause.
This is hurting. This is hurting to see. I don't know, man. I think you can very easily say that Imperial should be winning these rounds. A couple of times they found these advantages. When is it more a problem rather than misfortune? You know, when does it become a player problem than a problem that just occurs naturally in Counter-Strike? We're losing man advantages when we are getting them. They're just not sticking with the Imperial side, and they're just getting mowed down, and individuals stepping up every single time. Han's 17-5. That is a monster scoreline to hold off against. Round 15, the last of the half, and the pressure, well, it's mounting very quickly towards B. Blitz already relieving some of it. Vinny looking to get towards Connector as FNX. He finds his kill out towards the bench position. AK of Mangus actually won't find it. A molly. This could be bad for Bolts as the tap away is good. Another kill could be incoming as well. Down to 3. Smoke dropped in, but Vinny from behind. It's Bolts as well as the Tech9 finds a few. And it's all down to Mangus. A 1 versus 3. And while hope mostly lost, it is not all gone. Imperial with the 5th. We go to a break half-time. Enterprise 10, Imperial 5.
pouco mais pra frente. Travou. Aí, beleza. Começando a bochecha agora. Tranquilo. Tá batendo na parede da frente. Travou no pallet. Tá no pallet agora. Isso, beleza. O cara na sua frente aí. Calma, calma. Dá uma boa passada pra direita, Vini. Isso, parou. Mira pra esquerda.
Mira mais esquerda, aí, tá bom. Atira, só atira. Vai, anda o buraco, ele vai acertar você. Aí, tá, para agora, para. Calma, fica atirando. Boa, mulher!
Vem, papai! Vem!
Nível! Fênix, você tá vendo, Fênix? Pode tampar esse olho direito aí.
Não, confia. Quando eu falar, rasga de bala. Quando eu falar já, de rasga de bala. Aí, reto. Rasga de bala.
Que isso, cara?
Eles estão vendo o rolê, velho. Você tá vendo, tio? Opa, cadê o colete? Ah, você vai entrar no bomb site agora pela área 2. Acabou de chegar no bomb site. Aí, você tá plantando no Vino. Parte de fora do Vino.
Reto, correndo. Aí mesmo. Aí, atira, viado. Agacha, atira. Ai, matou.
Ele tá vendo.
Aí, mais baixo. Seu mira tá muito alto. O cara tá pra baixo ou na sua esquerda?
Toquinho. Pra direita.
Pra baixo, mira. Esquerda, vem pra esquerda.
Tio.
Dá uma camada pra esquerda. Esquerda.
Match play. Pra direita,
Esquerda, meu filho. Mais um pouco. Aí, tá bom, atira aí. Um pouquinho pra esquerda só. Um pilar pra esquerda.
Calma. Dá reload ruim.
Mais pra esquerda.
Atira tudo. Porra, matou. Bate. Espancado, tio. Ruim. Fudido.
Só de MP9, papai.
É louco.
Vamos matar ele na granada, Fer.
Vai pra esquerda, vai pra esquerda. Acabou de passar uma soltada na esquerda. Vira pra esquerda, só mira, cara. Aí, atira!
Tira tudo. Esquerda. Reload.
Ah, treta. Direita aí. Agarra no pé dele, moleque. Vai direita. Rasga direita. Direita.
Direita, tudo.
Vinícius, vamos lá, Vinícius.
É muito difícil, velho. Humilhou, 5-0, esqueceu tudo. Reto pra direita, esquerda. Reto.
Aí, tira. Pra direita, passa pra direita. Calma. Quando você tiver caminhando dele, eu aviso. Vai pra direita.
Aí, campeonato, agacha. Atira agora. Atira. Boa, moleque. Humilhado, porra. Kilby fudido. 6-0? GG ou não? Para, mira pra esquerda só. Vai mirar pra esquerda. Isso. Agora se liga, a gente vai rasgar, a mira já tá reta, tá ligado? A gente vai, ele tá no 90 graus, a gente vai rasgar e quando eu falar, se atira. Vai, rasga. Atira. Volta.
Ganhando tempo, só foge, viado. Meio do bomb, vai querer plantar. Ó, Brasil, tem 2.900 de grana, Vini.
Direita.
Mais pra direita, vira um pouquinho pra esquerda. Passou tudo, passou o Xuxa, ele foi embora. Tu tá olhando pro Kogu agora, você tá indo atrás dele.
Esquerda. Aí, tá bom. Planta. Boa, moleque. Agora vai ganhar o plant. Tá bom. Aí, reto, esquerda.
Mira pra esquerda pra tirar dele, volta pra esquerda. Esquerda um pouco mais. Vai. Ó, defusa, na sua frente. Defusa na sua frente. Defusou.
Reto.
Aí é nóis. Segura, fião.
Tira.
Segura, fião.
Não. Isso é comunicação.
That's got to be the most exciting bit of content we've seen so far. It's hard into Counter-Strike, blood, sweat and tears, but we're going to need more from Imperial against Enterprise on Mirage because despite being their map pick, they're down by 5. Not ideal, but of course they have that favoured CT side, a chance for them to make resurgence. Let's see if they can get it done in this second half. I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky, running you through the action here of our last best of 3 today. It's map 1, it's picked by Imperial. We need to see more from the Brazilians.
Oh, we definitely do. And hopefully this pistol round will be their chance for redemption. They won the first one in convincing fashion. Will they be able to back it up again? Some great stuff from Vinny and Fer on the B bomb site on the CT. Oh, sorry, excuse me, on the T side pistols. With Vinny and FNX being tight-knit towards the opposite side of the map. They will be dropping a one-way smoke, and what the hell is going on here? They're just jumping straight on through towards jungle. Mangus opens up in the pistol, and Fer, I mean, he's stuck behind Stinks' eerie gaze. Misses the opportunity to find the opening headshot. The bomb's gone down, and what the hell is going on here? Fallen does bag 1 for his troubles, but look at the health on the CT side.
Not ideal. Blitz, he'll find the first. Down to 3, down to 2. Bolts and Vinny. with 27 HP combined. They've got a lot of work to do here. Vinny, he'll tap the bomb. It won't be a stick as Bolts finds the second. Alive baits in the shot, knows that it isn't being stuck, but with Vinny, he's got a 5-second stick, but the HP is not there. And with that, it's the pistol round in favor of Enterprise, 11-5.
I'd just like to point out that Fallen full blinds his teammate there in towards jungle. That was a brutal flashbang. And then his teammate, whilst full blind, proceeds to get killed by the full blinded T. It just goes from bad to worse. And as much as there's a couple of very nice shots coming through, Han, again, a killer. And Vinny, like, great shots. Bolts even on 3 HP, banks a headshot to Vitaly. But Enterprise, they just have everything on lockdown. They're so prolific, it seems. And Imperial are like this. They don't go for the wacky force buy that people mostly go for on the CT side in these circumstances. I mean, they didn't really get enough kills to even warrant it in the first place. That's a lovely Molotov there, denying Imperial any presence towards the T-spawn. And with that, they know the A site's completely open. They just need to get that bomb across, and it should be a mop-up eco round. Vinny with the revolver, looking for Stink, but instead gets Stink. Oh my goodness, it's pandemonium.
Oh, it's a shame. I wanted to see. Whoa, there we go, Vinny. The R8 revolver. The man from the west.
Geota.
Geota, indeed. Vinny, any more? Good sir, you must wield. Ah, Mangus. Has to suck the fun out of it. R8 gone. Bolts as well eliminated. 12-5. Enterprise 12-5. I don't believe it's on. We're pushing such a one-sided game. This is just annoying because I think we both wanted to see a little bit more for Imperial.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, from their major performance, you would expect them to be the ones leading 12-5. But no, Enterprise, as I was saying in the pre-game, they've had a fantastic up-and-come lately. They're, again, looking to improve on their previous best result at Republic. They came 17th to 18th in Season 2. And then in the closed qualifiers, they came 5th to 8th, scraping through every single series they played, going 2-1 either against them or for them. They lost 2-1 versus Ecstatic, then beat Apex and Entropic Prague on the flip. And with that tactical timeout finishing up, they're going to want to find their first 2-0 against the 14th best team in the world. And so far, it's been looking pretty good, but in this bonus buy round for Enterprise, there is a long bridge to gap. Long gap to bridge. I know what I'm saying, right? Don't worry.
Long bridge to gap.
I mean, in fairness, I didn't call you out earlier when you called these guys veterinary instead of veterans.
I did say
calling
veterans.
Calling Enterprise animals, Ryan, was very rude in my opinion.
Oh yeah, true. I did say that. You're all right. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, listen, man. They could be animals. They are animals, in fact. They're chewing through Imperial like nothing, mate. That's what's going on right now. Enterprise living a good life. 4 away from victory here in map 1. I don't quite believe how one-sided this game's gone. I don't know. I expected a little bit more from Imperial. Easy to say that, but at the same time, Enterprise, I think they've surprised the world with how well they've been playing.
Yeah, again, their surgence lately has been fantastic. And I can't wait to see these guys in Milan final coming up in the next few days over in the Saskari League Spring. That should be a lot of fun to see them. As Bolts, well, he sees opportunity towards Palace here. But Fur is the man to entry onto Mangus. An absolute killer for Enterprise and Bolts. He's good for one, not the second. Han continues a reign of cruelty as Blitz finds his way all the way up to jungle. And with that smoke from his teammates cutting off rotations, Fallen has a lot to do on the big green.
Wallbang attempted, Fallen. Not going to be denied it this time around, but the AWP continuing to rattle on off a post plant that falls in favor of the Imperial side. Fur, he'll find one. FNX the second, and with that, it's all down to Han. An AK in his pocket, and a 1 versus 4 required. Swamping him goes FNX. The wild spam, 4 bullets. Needs to hit 1 taps, and it's just not going to happen. Fur will close him down, and Imperial up to 6.
Han has 24 kills, Ryan. 24 and 8, just to point things out. He's got an astronomical amount of kills in these past couple of rounds. Incredible impact. And he is such a nuisance for Imperial to deal with. Honestly, if he'd have stopped that spray where he flicks up towards the top of Tetris boxes, he might have been able to get that collateral. Just not enough in the magazine to even attempt it. Very unfortunate for him, but thankfully for Imperial, they're finally putting some crucial rounds on the board. But still only half the rounds of their European opposition. And as we head into the 19th, well, it's not a goodbye for Enterprise. They've gone for the force here. Imperial, they desperately need to capitalize as Han, a menace with the AWP, looks to find even more on the entry in middle, and that should be a gun barrel any second now. Just needs to push a little bit further, but misses the opportunity. Very unfortunate game of timings there, and Enterprise forced back into the disadvantageous position with their weaponry.
Wow. Nade. Dropped in, smoke towards window. Enterprise not in the best of positions. Fur definitely can capitalize from connector. Smoke towards bottom. Con will give him a bit of space, and he might just have a look over the top to see what he can find. Han gonna get boosted. Oh, doesn't spot Fur in the bottom half of the totem pole dropped. And a wall bang, or rather a leg shot through the smoke. Leaves Fur down to 11 points of health, and the Alive will pick him up, but Fallen does one better.
Yeah, this Battle of the Orpers is very intense as Stinks decapitates Bolt. We're into a dangerous 3v3 territory here, but oh no! Han, why would you do that? He goes for a knife! He's given up a second orb to Imperial for free! Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, Ryan, I know you like your knife attempts, but in the heat of the moment like that, it's just not a wise choice.
Oh, mate, that is not ideal, is it?
Is this the comeback? The comeback for Imperial now off the back of some rickety buys from Enterprise. This should be an 8 through and through for the CTs here. And, well, Fur gets given a freebie to open up. Not the start that Enterprise would be looking for.
Yeah, down to 3 already. Alive. Okay. How's that happen then? He's just taken down Fur through a smoke. FNX, oh, timing not going to be on his side, but it doesn't stop FNX from finding 2. Down to 1. The Alive in a 1 versus 4. And well, Enterprise, they concede an 8th, and Imperial back on the board. CT side looking strong.
What incarnation was that P250 frag though? That was salacious. Can the Alive improve on this? Grabs himself a smoke for his troubles. In fact, no, he doesn't. He's got a flashbang. I am partially blind, it seems. Almost a frag onto the low HP player of FNX, but a 3k to his tally in the round. And now, as Imperial claw their way onto an 8, they meet their next major obstacle. Another gun round from Enterprise. What will Enterprise be able to pull out of the bag here? On the map, pick up their opponents. And oh, Eli, that was a lovely kill in towards window.
FNX doing a nice job as well. And M4A1S just getting things done, minimizing casualties. As Imperial try to make an impression on Mirage. Hard to kick things off though with a bang. The AWP to find the opener once more.
Yeah, Fallen. Big scalp to take, but Vinny, what a flick onto Mangus. An equally sizable impact player in this game. Blitz now towards top middle. He's got a crossfire that he can potentially try and deal with, but Vinny... Oh, he's got a lot more than a crossfire to deal with. He's got 3 Enterprise players slowly walking into his position. It's going to take some fancy fragging. And, oh, gorgeous flick. And the fadeaway. Doesn't quite left click on the fall off. But he's still there fighting on the B side. Slowly becoming overwhelmed. Almost catches a man through the smoke. My goodness. Stinks, though. Shuts down Vinny, and into the 3v3 we go. Hard ensures that the man advantage resides with Enterprise, not the Brazilians. And bolts through the window he goes. A1S in tow. Good damage, but he takes some back. The grenade, will it be enough? No. Nowhere near, in fact. 59 left on Han, and as the Molotov rains on in, well, FNX is coming in from the back lines, in through the apartments. Is Bolt's going to give the call to help him out? Well, he certainly should now. But with time ticking low, Bolter's already opted to save, and Enterprise, well, they win themselves their 13th, only 3 away from stealing a victory from the 14th ranked team in the world.
Well, Enterprise back to winning ways. Not ideal at all for the Brazilian side. That, oh my word, Han. Vinny does one better though, I feel like. One-ups him. And he ought to be finding a second kill, but it does not stop Enterprise from finding a 13th. 3 from the goal.
This is probably the best I've seen Han play in a long time. There is a reason this man has a 1.30 rating in the past 3 months, right? He has been playing impeccable Counter-Strike, but this just takes the cake. 26 and 10, and what, a 2.6 KD right now? He's going off the rails. And now Blitz peeking on in to deal further carnage towards the short side players. Vinny. Yeah, Vinny's not had the best game so far. In fact, no one on Imperial's really been stand out. The best we've seen is some nutty AWP frags. But we're going to need to see so much more from that if we want to have any hope in a convincing series from Imperial. I reckon Inferno will definitely be their playground more than Mirage. But before getting there, I would certainly like to take Mirage home as a map win.
Still got a lot more to do here. Enterprise 3 away from their goal, and for Imperial, they've got to make things work. They've got to up the ante quick. They've got to make sure that this is convincing. The way they do it as well. Lots of kills. Well, lots of opportunities, unfortunately, taken away from Fallen as well to fall. Han wallbanged through smoke. Was that through CT? Maybe through Con? I don't even know what's happened. Bolts has just hit Han with a dumpster of a kill as well. Stinks. He responds, but it's a 2-on-4. Bomb set down. Blitz, he should have to jump up. He will indeed, and now down to 1. FNX to save.
Yeah, FNX definitely not going to win this 1v4. Sits patiently towards Ninja on B, praying that they came over towards his bomb site, but no avail on that one. 14 on the board to Enterprise, to the 8 of Imperial. And Enterprise, I mean, they're looking pretty damn good to steal away the map pick of their opponents. I've seen a couple of people prodding around in chat saying that if Imperial can make it to a 9th, they can still come and win this in regulation, but as much as I don't want to jinx things, it does look like a bridge too far. And as that bomb goes off, it's not a good economy for Imperial. That is a lifeline, that A1S they save on over. But the only thing they can really back it up with is maybe a couple of SMGs, but upgraded pistols should be the norm. And
what?
On, are you kidding me? Jesus Christ almighty!
That's unbelievable.
I'd be calling attack timeout too if I got hit in the face by that. Jesus, man.
Very nicely taken care of. Now, round 23. Enterprise, a short hop, skip, and a jump to the goal. They want 16. Let's see if they can get it. Imperial themselves. Desperate times. It really is going to be desperate times. They need to find a way back into this game. And this round, it's an eco. They go for an eco. They're going to play for a full 30.
That's what we like to see, though. No need to throw away all the money you have to win a near impossible round. Oh, Pan, just stop it. That's 28 frags in 23 rounds. He is a menace to both Imperial and society as a whole. Benny, now, on the revolver, I can't believe he's still unironically using this thing. Looking for a kill on the Blitz, and it's going to come into fruition. Gorgeous stuff, but Stinks cuts him through. 4v3, and this should be another easy round for Enterprise. The save call may even already be coming in, but there's a hunter towards B, and Mangus goes down for his foolish overextensions. Oh, as well, the revolver. Fallen actually lands one onto Han on T-ramp. That is ridiculous power from this little hand cannon. But still a 3v3. And Fer and FNX, I imagine they'll be wanting to save those rifles over.
Not going to hit another one,
Or
and
not.
instead FNX, he'll fall as well. It's Fer on the save in a 1 versus 3 Enterprise, escaping or not. They'll have themselves the round with no trouble whatsoever. 15-8. Enterprise, map point, scary stuff.
Oh, is Fer even going to be allowed to survive here? I'm sitting patiently round the corner. And he doesn't opt to go for it. I like that discipline. No need to give away an orb like that. They're pretty expensive, Ryan, I'll have you know. Quite a big investment, and Han has been wielding that investment to a beautiful degree. As, honestly, Enterprise have been making this game, this map, all theirs. They've been playing some fantastic Counter-Strike, and Imperial have looked completely out of their depth. We're talking major legends. 3 major... No, is it 4 major winners on this team?
Yes.
And they are just being steamrolled.
Don't know my trivia, mate. You've asked me a question I should know, but...
I think... Has Bolts actually won a major?
I'll check for you now, mate.
I know it's 3. Thank you kindly. As Vinny, well, he checks Mangus, getting a little cheekily over-aggressive. And it will come back to bite him as Stink's now in towards the underpass, in towards the doldrums of the map.
It is only 3, by the way. It is indeed.
Yeah, so Bolt's
only...
only... He won an IEM or 2 with them?
Yes.
Never the major.
Indeed, good sir. It is 6 major championships between these 2 players as well. Obviously, 2 on all 3 of them, but that's cool. Another bit of trivia for you all.
And who doesn't love a bit of trivia? And the next bit of trivia we need to get through, Ryan, is how Imperial have been bullied this badly on their own map pick. Put your answers in the boxes below.
What is this, a YouTube video?
Oh yeah, no, you put your answers in the comments below. It stinks. That's a big double from the man. But Ryan, would you like the pleasure of potentially finishing this one off as... Oh, Fer looks to do the same with a grenade.
No! Just shy. Stinks down to 21. A 2 versus 3. It's one that Imperial have to go for. And the Orb of Han holding across a smoke might cause problems, but no, it's just too shallow. A little bit more to the left and he would have found the round, but it's all on Han as he finds a second. And on, it's a missed shot. Bolts keeps him alive. He's got enough time to defuse, and that'll be a 9th on the board for Imperial.
Oh, Han, 30 bomb, almost a 31st frag to seal the entire game. But no, a quick wide peeking bolts is enough to break the wrist of Han to the point of no return. Vinny, oh, he's done it, Ryan. He's got the spam through the wood for you. Obviously, it's through the easiest side to get killed, but Stink with a glorious double. I mean, it sets Han up for greatness, but not quite able to seal the deal. His crosshair readjustment is perfection, but man, a tactical timeout call as they need a moment to get their heads screwed back on straight. And Imperial, well, they found the magical 9th, but they can't win in regulation. Can they win 6 on the trot now? 7 total to take us to our 6th overtime of today, Ryan.
Stop.
Please, no. Our voices weren't built for this, man.
Don't you dare.
This is more stressful than when I used to sing opera. Like, it's more vocal intensive.
Sing opera?
I did, yes. And
I think I remember seeing this on Twitter, actually, now you said it. That is cool. I used to, there you go, something that we share in common. I used to sing in the school choir as well. And I used to be the alto. I used to be the high pitch. There you go.
I used to be able to sing 2 notes higher than a regular piano. I was a very high soprano.
Whoa. All right, fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
and I've not been able to sing a note in tune since 4 years ago now.
I respect that. There you go. We could start a band. I feel like we have X-Warrior, very good at drumming.
We could have the Epic Land one-man band and just merge all of us into... I don't know why I said one-man band there. But we can have the Epic Land band. There we go.
There you go. Spam. Bolts attempting to do damage through the smoke. Nothing to come up though for the CT side. Enterprise will draw first blood as the bomb gets set down by the Allies. They've got to be careful because the smoke starts to fade, and Vinny, he'll punish. Blitz low HP as well, but down to 3. Imperial stand pushing in, goes for, it's a fast attempt to retake.
Blitz!
But Blitz is double, it seals the deal. Enterprise 16, Imperial 9. And with that, map 1 is done and dusted. A killer performance, no doubt about it. Enterprise, they make it look easy against Imperial.
Wow. Shout out to Han for being an absolute god on the server. 32 frags, I think, was his final total. Just obscene fragging through and through. Dominating all of the Brazilians. And I mean, I want to see what this guy's rating and average damage per round was over when HLTV updates itself. And also, shout out to Mangus for being a kingpin on the start of that CT side. He was getting unbelievable frags left, right, and center. 4K spray down towards connector. That was definitely his highlight. In fact, no, 3K spray down and one with a molly for good measure. But Ryan, I'm not going to keep the good people any longer. We're already behind time enough as it is. We're going to go to a quick break and we'll be right back with the second map of Inferno in just a couple of minutes.
It was Hellraisers, no? Or not?
Wait.
Oh no, it was Liquid against Hellraisers. Yeah, it was the last match was Liquid versus Hellraisers, should be. Or no, it was Hellraisers. I think it's Hellraisers. It was like the old major with Markarov. I think it's Hellraisers. What do you think?
I have no idea, like, if he played a major with Hellraisers. Like, I know he played for sure for them.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did. With Hellraisers first, then with Liquid.
Wait, are you sure? I'd say Liquid, but if you think...
I think it's not Liquid, because the Liquid, it was... He qualified to quarterfinal with Hellraisers. I think they ended because he had the trophy with Hellraisers in the profile. I think it's actually B.
Alright, it's on you.
It's gonna be my mistake. I think it did with Kucher, like in older Hellraisers.
It could be. I have no recollection of that, but yeah.
Yeah, let's go for B. Final answer.
Final answer B. He's right. You got it.
Nice, thanks. Nice.
It was
you
the
got
lineup you mentioned. Question number 2. In what year was HLTV.org website founded?
I think there was a significant thing. It was 20 years old HLTV. I think it's A. Because do you have an idea, Blitz? Because there was a significant. There was, I think, the 20 years HLTV this year.
Yeah, like I think it's A because like there was HLTV for 1.6 and like it's not 2010.
I think B is A or C, because B is too early.
Yeah.
D is too late.
Yeah.
So I think it's A because there was 20 years of HLTV. That's
yeah. Let's go with A.
Yeah, so go for A.
So final answer A.
Yeah.
Is right.
Nice.
It was Envious.
Envious. Yeah, Envious. It was Envious.
It was for C.
That lineup was so hyped.
Yeah, good job.
It's probably C, right? The first one.
This is.
I think it's C because like all the maps are 1.6 except Overpass, so I think it's C.
Yeah, like Inferno it was for sure.
Because
I'm thinking about Mirage, like I remember the very old Overpass, you know, like I remember the very old one, but I'm not sure if that was.
Yeah, I remember Mirage from 1.6 I played. It was called Mill. It was Mill. Yeah,
it has to be Overpass.
It has to be Overpass. It makes only sense. Yeah.
Good job. It's Overpass. Good job. In first 2 majors there were only 5 maps, and Cobblestone and Overpass was added.
2021.
I think 11th place. I think it's 11th place like because
8 or 11.
I think he was out of top 10. I think he was out of top 10 or not. Like.
Wait, let me think. Okay, if you can remember who was like the first ones. So the first ones were like Simple, Zeu, Shiro. Like if we can like try to get it to top 8, we might know if it's top 8 or 11. You know.
Okay, so it's gonna be like Nico. Simple, Zyvo, Electronic.
Hobbit, I think Hobbit also was Electronic.
I'm pretty sure he has to be 11. Like he has.
I
to
think
be 11.
I have feeling it's 11th. I have feeling.
He has to be 11.
I think it's 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Let's
go for
11.
it. Just risk it. Yeah.
Yeah, go 11.
Yeah, go. For
Finalize a B.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah,
Nice.
I had feeling it's B. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it was too many good players that were like.
Yeah, and
great.
he had like not good season with Astralis and NIP.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is like from Play with Prem account during Danger Zone launch event. It's A.
So finalize A.
Yeah.
I trust him. I have no idea.
You're right.
You know, because I got it.
I probably got it too, but I don't remember. It's really expensive. I know it's really expensive.
It has to
but,
be expensive. But
I think it's gonna be ultra rare because it's factory new. It's probably like, you know.
Since it's factory new, I want to say like it's more than 1,800.
Yeah, are you sure?
Or wait, no.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much for big skin, I think.
And you also have to use more, you know, like to increase your chances. So I don't think only one is 1,800. You know what I mean?
This is the average price from Steam Market out of last year. Or
okay. I want to say CRD. Like really, I want to say CRD. It's not ARB. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so good.
So final
do flip a coin or what?
Okay. Actually, let's flip a coin. I'm gonna find the app on the website. Okay, flip a coin.
Okay, heads is C, tails is D.
Tails is D. Okay, it was heads. It's heads.
Heads, it's C then.
Okay.
So
finalize for C.
Go for C, I guess.
He's wrong.
Yeah, I told you it should have been B because there was a lot of people wanted it to say. I don't know. You screw me like everybody does. Everybody screws me over.
Why M4A4 Howl became contraband skin?
Copyright issues, right? So it's
Yeah.
D. I think it's D. Yeah.
Yeah, this one is pretty easy. 3 out of 4 braids are photoshopped. Which one of these 4 is in real game, in real screenshot?
I think it's one. Wait, this is actually a good one. I have no idea.
Yeah, this is why Eric keeps telling me to go long because I need to check the bread. You know? I understand now. It makes sense. All of I actually think it's 2.
Which one is real? 2, you say?
I think I would say 2.
You think they will put the empty basket there?
Yeah, because there is a bottle. So there is a bottle and the food.
And
Why would be why would be there only the bottle?
Okay.
Like I would say 2 because 3 is like in the bad angle. So I have feeling it's 2. Actually, I don't know. Like you can screw me over again if you want.
Okay, let's go with 2.
Let's go 2. Okay, let's go with 2.
So finally, it's bread number 2.
Yeah, I guess. It's 3. It's the other one. Nah. I want to remove Mirage. I don't want to add anything. Just remove Mirage and just play A map. Anything. AWP India. Just don't play Mirage. No, it's the obvious one to scan, I guess, for me.
I'd bring back Cobblestone or Cash. Cobblestone or Cash for sure.
Which version of Cash?
Oh, not the new one. The previous one. The normal, the OG one.
Funny because everybody said that bring back old Cash version and minus Vertigo, so minus Mirage is new one.
I don't like it. It's just like the pace of the map. It's like different every match, and like I don't like it personally. I don't like it. I mean, I not even don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. Like it's the worst. It's the worst.
With a passion.
Yo, welcome back, people, to our second map. It is Imperial that lose out on their pick of Mirage, and we head to Inferno. It's the Enterprise home turf. And there's a big question on our minds. Is it going to be a 2-0 or can Imperial fight back? Well, map 2 will be their decider.
Yeah, map 2 looking incredibly spicy. It's a very strong map for Enterprise, but it's also statistically the best for Imperial. And after that rocky showing on their own pick of Mirage, well, one can only hope that they're able to claw things back together, because I think both you and me desperately want a closer series. I want to see a much better fight coming through here from the side of Imperial, and I do believe they have so much more to offer. I mean, after all, 3 of these guys have won major championships. In fact, yeah, 2 major championships each. Bolts has won IEMs with them. Binny, he's had a history career as well. I mean, he's a lovely guy as well, I might add. But yeah, going into this game, I don't really know what to expect, Ryan, but you look like you have something to say.
Yeah, let's go. Well, I'm gunning for it. I'm gunning for it. Imperial are taking us to a 3rd man. I'm gunning on it. We love it. We love it. Listen, we're having a good time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be moving into the action. It is our 2nd map underway. It's Imperial taking on Enterprise, and well, 1 map away from being sent to the lower bracket here. Imperial, they need their lives saved, and unfortunately, the music, the slow-moving music, might just be their demise, because this is the pick of Enterprise. This is their chance to strike.
Oh man, well, yeah, it's really time to tango now, Ryan.
Yeah.
Should I say salsa?
Yeah, it feels a very like salsa. I'm swaying in my chair, you know, like I'm living a good
it's
life.
Good vibes, good vibes. But I honestly don't know what to expect from this matchup. Moving away from our silly signs, our silly segments. Honestly, this is nowhere near as bad as when I held a funeral for Into the Breach and then they won 2-1. We're coming into this series. I'm excited to see what Imperial can pull out the bag here. They're starting on the CT side. They've been pretty good with the pistols so far, making both of them pretty close. And now as the time ticks on down into our 2nd map, it's the Brazilian Storm's time to prove itself. Can they show us a real fight here on our 2nd map? Or will it be Enterprise pulling off a Mad Lions-esque upset back when they 2-0'd Eternal Fire earlier on in this tournament? I hope for Imperial's sake they can at least make this series close, because they got a lot of fans watching at home, but already it stinks with the entry. And a disadvantaged situation for our Imperial squad.
Yes, indeed. Not looking too good for them. A nice shot! Oh, Vinny! Making it look clean. Bolts is tagged up in the meantime, though, so this does get very difficult. Going to lob over the util. Fallen has to play a game of chase. We'll find it eventually, but a 3 or a 4 versus 4 here.
Oh, poor old Bolts clinging on to a breath of life. As the round slows down to a halt, and we complimented Imperial's incredible amount of utility on their T-side pistol in the previous map, but over here on Inferno, it looks like Enterprise are doing much the same, and look at those grenades flying on through, but look at Vinny as well, sealing back an immediate trade frag, falling with a crossfire. This is great stuff from the Brazilian pistols, but can they shut the thing down finally, as Han is still alive in the 1v3. Looks for the first head, can't quite find it. Great stuff from Fallen. And Imperial, they've got themselves a 1st round on the board. An immediate pistol. Can they continue to work off of this?
Nice. We like to see that definitive start. Made it look easy. Really nice nade set. Fallen doing a really good job, though, preserving life. More importantly, taking heads. The Grim Reaper with the USP. Going to find a few. And now Imperial, of course, the follow-up is we have ourselves M4s, MP9s, plenty of cash to invest in these weapons. Enterprise, they don't at all.
Now, a quick question out there. Does anyone know where the Imperial side are boot camping right now? Because I'm very curious to know. I'm pretty sure they're in EU. In fact, I'm almost certain they're in EU. But what country are they in right now? This is just pure curiosity. As we're in the the 2nd round. Oh, that's rude. Poor old Eli. Bullied by Fur on the MP9. Yeah. I wonder how much of a difference ping is making at the moment.
I wouldn't expect too much. I don't think it's that big of an issue.
No, I don't think so either.
They're definitely not playing Homeland. That's what we can guarantee. And they'll be warping around the place. Fallen will find himself another Vinny, the third. Stinks and Blitz left alone, Tom. Easy as you like for Imperial to find this follow-up. Fallen, oh, he knows all too well about that push. FNX will find the last. And Imperial, they'll double down. It's 2-0.
I'm happy that Enterprise don't full force buy into that second round, though. They don't get the bomb down. It would have been unnecessary, but now they've got enough money for some good guns, a decent spattering of util, and they're up against the bonus buy of Imperial. 3 MP9s to deal with here. And, well, Fallen, a stellar start. 5 kills to Vitali. They're looking to put a stop to him sooner rather than later. Stop him from building up that extra cash onto his big greed. There's a big greed on Inferno, especially in the hands of Fallen. Well, I'm sure many of you know what he is able to do with a thing like that. Blitz in the meantime, though. Eating the charge up banana. Has good control of it so far. As rotations are called over to the A bomb site for Imperial, and Enterprise continue to take things slow.
Respecting their opponents, something that we saw them do a lot on map 1 as well, is just trying to get scary, but not overzealous with these man advantages. Having a good look, backing away, Imperial. Playing respectfully as well, they don't want to lose the man advantage. They know that CT side is better off keeping it.
Yeah, just keep it swell, keep it steady. And convert that third round on a bonus buy. That's Imperial's couple of goals here. Enterprise. Oh, they're not even going to leave a lurk player here towards A. That's a big gamble as they hedge their bets to B. Both B players on the MP9s. Fur's got a smoke and a nade. Uses the smoke to delay things further. With 36 seconds to go, we need to see a bit of action from Enterprise. And oh, that grenade, it's brutal. Blitz onto 14. And honestly, the 5 AK buy, they might just have to save unless they can find a kill soon. Blitz somehow survives that spray from the MP9, and this is where the onslaught starts. Blitz and Mangus a kill apiece, but the smoke is missed. It's a huge gap, and the E-Live, oh, they see the bomb crossing. Not that it really matters, they can't quite catch it. And somehow Enterprise turned this round on its head.
They done really well, left it to the last moment, yet they've still managed to strike twice on B. And no response warranted whatsoever. Comfortable, very comfortable here. CT side of Imperial, a little bit lackluster in this. No molly, nothing to deny. And in turn, it will just be the save call. And so the Brazilians, got to be careful. That is the first given away. Enterprise, they'll get themselves on the board.
Yeah, a stellar round to do it in, but FNX, he's not giving up just yet. I mean, if he found that kill and stuff that defused, maybe there was a bit of hope. But with the new Inferno bomb radius, his heart is not going to survive that close plant. Actually, yeah, that's something else that we've not really touched on. The new bomb radiuses on Inferno are brutal.
Yeah.
Not that the original ones weren't. They are so much worse now. If you plant default on the B bomb site, you cannot save in pit.
Something definitely will be seeing a lot of people forgetting, right? Because obviously different tournaments, different chances, different patches that people are probably going to be using. You know, some people might not expect it, and so we can see a couple of casualties here and now. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 2-1 though. Imperial, decent start. Have fizzled out a little bit recently in that previous investment. Fortunately for them though, it's going to be a position where they can rebound. Still plenty of M4s and plenty of chances for them here in round number 4.
Yeah, you don't need a dossier nade anymore.
No.
You just need a default bomb plant. That'll stop those pesky sabers. And I understand why they're doing it. Inferno is one of those maps where saving is basically the default. It does let these rounds drag on a little, but Fur and Bolts ensure that Blitz can't drag anything towards Banana other than his dead carcass, as it's a 5v4 already for the CTs. A very nice opening frag, Fallen. Doubling up with FNX, and there is no chance in hell Han survives that one. Whips out his weapon mid-peak. Foolish mistake. E-Live, though, does find a trade frag. 4v3 ensues. But Fallen, oh, look at him go. Gorgeously done onto Stinks, and Bolts catches another. Bomb is dropped, and there's nothing that Mangus can really do.
1v4 for the big man, 30 seconds left, bomb on top banana as well. Might have to drop on FNX, in which he will penalise him for it. Ultimately though, don't think there's going to be too much of a problem here. This round should be going the way of Imperial, and I think it will be.
Yeah, Mangus can just deal as much economic damage as he can. Every kill will be a bonus, with Imperial's money not exactly being the strongest in the world. Man, how do they find these every time, Ryan? I don't get it.
It's weird because I don't like when you die. The only okay hand that you never do that when you die. Like, if you think about holding a gun, what hand are you okaying with? You know, if because I'm left-handed, obviously my left index finger's on the trigger. Like, I'm not gonna die as an okay hand unless if I just put my fingers out and I like just tense up greatly, and for some reason
we're reading so deeply into
my
this.
thumb holds my index finger, you know, like it's never happening. I'm sorry, Counter-Strike. We need less okay hands. Maybe, do you know what'd be cool is if you could emote in this game, you know? And then people start,
No, stop! I'm gonna stop you right there, Ryan.
Middle fingers
Stop
at each
it.
other. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. Like the disrespect, the level of disrespect that you could get into in this game.
You can tell you're from the UK
If, like,
scene, man.
shooting bodies wasn't enough, you just gotta let them know. You just gotta let them know. It's like Team Fortress, you know? It doesn't even have to be like symbols. It could just be voice lines. But a voice line from Vinny, because he's found two. Mangus and the Alive left alone. As fur, he'll tap away at the head of Mangus, but ultimately a 1-on-3. Another clutch for him. This one a little more doable than the last, but Fallen will find him on short. The M4 to claim it. It's 4-1.
The one thing I do wish they brought over from Team Fortress 2 was the ability to start a conga line.
Oh my god. In warm-ups, could you imagine that?
Oh, beautiful. And with Face It reverting to the old warm-ups as well.
Oh.
There's fun to be had.
You're right. That would be elite. That would be elite.
And the music that plays with it.
Yes. Oh my word.
I don't need to remind any of you OGs what that might be, but for he needs to remind Enterprise who the boss is. Nade down mid, running on in like a maniac. MP9 in tow and cleanly cleans up with both Blitz and Hahn. Bolts chimes in against the Eli and these pistols. They have done nothing at all for Enterprise. And as soon as I say that, Mangus finds one, looking for a second. Can't quite catch it as Vinny spins on in. Stinks. Walking in from T-Spawn. A dangerous route to be taken to try and find a frag, but does immediately remove Vinny. Good kill to find. Can he do it onto 3 more players? I would like to think not, especially with that grenade, but Fallen, his elbow is showing. And that's big damage to the Imperial side.
Nice. Very nicely done. I don't think Enterprise could be too sad about that rounds. Looking pretty confident here. Round number 7. Imperial, though, up by 4. Really nicely taken care of, and you know, it's just an easy round. Easy round. Enterprise have done good damage. Imperial just got better weapons. Fallen's on the AWP, everyone else on M4s other than Vinny, who's opted for the AK. Nice to see as well, Imperial, despite recent changes to the A1S, that everyone is still sticking with the A1S. I think Vinny was on the A1S. Fallen got the kill on short in the end of 2 rounds ago, and he had the A1S. So no A4 users. No A4 users whatsoever on the Imperial side. I can respect that.
Man, I remember when the trend was to clown on A1S users, and now, well, as Bolts proves there, it's the A4 users who deserve a good clowning. Oh, first, stop it. Gorgeous banana control taken there by Imperial. And Bolts isn't looking to let anything slip. Bomb still resigns down towards Logs, and Hahn is not in a good spot right now. He needs an ult back, and he needs it quickly. Look at his KD right now without it. 1 in 5. Eli even worse, 1 in 6. And that could soon be the same fate for a couple of these, well, boxed-in riflers. Stinks underneath the balcony, removed quickly by Vinny and FNX. Oh, he picks up one of his own. Finally goes down to Mangus, but Vinny, decimation towards the A-bomb site. And I was very confused when it was Enterprise picking into Inferno and Imperial onto Mirage. I definitely would have thought it would have been the other way around.
Other way rounds, yeah. I think I had a little assumption it was going to be the same as well. I don't know, I think Inferno is a very respectable map for this Imperial side. Inferno is a great map for them. I say a great map, they've obviously had their troubles on it, their woes on it. But actually, there's a really good chance that they can continue the pace that they're at, which if they do so, that is incredibly impressive for them. Like, you can't have it any other way. That would be massive. And take us to a third. Who would have thought it? A 3-map series that Imperial destined to win after losing Mirage. We were doubtful. Does this reignite the Imperial flame?
Who would have thought 3 maps at Republic, Ryan? We only play 5 maps a series here.
It's true, even when it is only a best of 3.
Exactly. Every best of 3 is 5 maps, especially when it's us 2 casting. But Fallen, oh, the coveted Dragon Lord. What are we going to see him do with this then? 7-1 right now on Fallen. 8-2 on Vinny. They're having a game right here. Far more so than they ever did on Mirage. And Enterprise, they're looking like a different team. I mean, Mangus has still had similar impact as he did at the start of the previous map. And Stinks is trying his best to keep up, but everyone else, it's a miserable drop-off. And Fallen, that's a brutal Molotov. Keeps him at bay even further. And what I don't like here is for lack of confidence displayed by Enterprise on just the pistol. Do something stupid. Do something wacky. Flash yourselves out into brackets and just go wild. But Mangus, he's gone wild. He catches FNX. Vinny to trade though. Fallen, he's in a tough spot with the AWP here. They need to double swing him. And they don't double swing him. Instead, Mangus accidentally kills Vinny. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Another kill for the Alliance.
Another in his 2v2.
Fallen has to back away. He now knows his life's so precious. He's got to be careful. His teammate, a bolt's coming in from long. And it's just Mangus left in the 1 versus 2, but he's already snuck right past, and he's in apartments. Fallen. Oh, he's going to go clear him, but Mangus 1 step ahead. Does Fallen anticipate this to happen, considering he's sticking around? I think so. Having a jiggle. Mangus. He's got to drop in, and he's got to plant the bomb. Fallen. Does he want to go for heroics and deny the plant? No, it's smarter to play in the post plant. He's able to slip the net. Has the move out, but Bolts has him covered. 3 kills, not bad. Enterprise on an eco, they've done all right. More to the point, though, this is an Imperial 7th. Starting to walk away with this game here, the Brazilian side.
Yeah, this is just as dominant as the map of Mirage, if not more so. I think the scoreline was 7-2 over on that end. And this is the Imperial we were wanting to see. But it would be nice if we were seeing this Imperial versus the Enterprise from the first map. We only want good games here, man. And Enterprise need to do a lot more to deliver on that front. But with Han on the AWP, will we be seeing some spicy AWP duels between him and Fallen? Fallen, no doubt a little bit shaken after almost going down to the pistols in the previous, does peek straight back into middle. Hungry for that opening duel, but no one will be presenting themselves for it. Instead, a lot of top banana control taken, and Stinks lurks patiently towards the back of the back of A apartments. As the util continues to rain on down on the head to the T's on top banana.
Having a face, Bolts. Tries to get a good look. Might be anything more than just the initial contact, though. Nade dropped in. Stinks finding the opener. That's more like it. This is going to sell a play as well. Look at this. FNX coming back around. All of a sudden, this leaves a weaker B site, and that's exactly what Enterprise needed when they go for this execute.
And as that timer ticks away, that execute needs to come in sooner rather than later. But they keep things slow. And they draw in an A site over rotation. This is the perfect time for Stinks to strike. As Bolt drops another smoke towards edge of top banana. Are they seriously full gamble rotating? Yes, they are. This is a huge misplay from Imperial. Finally, it could be that second on the board for Enterprise, but Bolts cuts down Blitz on the rotate. Oh my god, they're still going all A. They still think it's a fake. They only saw 1 player on the cross. This is a huge round for Enterprise. There's nothing that Imperial will be able to do to get back into it. Oh my goodness me. How do they over-rotate this badly?
Imperial, they've done it to themselves, but it will be a second round conceded. 7-1 scoreline will start to be encroached upon by Enterprise. That's a massive round. Look at the money that they have as well. If they had lost it, if they had overstacked and overpopulated the B site, it would have been a reset. Enterprise would be 10 rounds behind easily, but instead, Stinks bringing out a great opener. Another kill from Bolts, but unfortunately, the B site left vacant, and that'll be that. The bomb will detonate, and it's 7-2.
Yeah, Enterprise needed that round on the board. Otherwise, they would be in serious trouble. But in order to quell any hopes of momentum for Enterprise here, another quick tactical timeout called by Imperial. I like this. Keep the pressure on. Keep Enterprise mulling in nervousness. Again, these are some big names they're coming up against. And Han, with this rockier start, if he gets in his own head about things, that's where problems seep through the cracks and start to affect the wider team as a whole. Mangus, only one with an even KD here, pulling his team across the line in a lot of these scenarios, along with Stinks in the previous. No match for Vinny, 10-3. Fallen Bolts, 7 kills apiece. And it's not all about the frags, but when you've got 3 players with a combined total of 5 kills, equaling the second top fragger on your team, that's when you know you're in trouble in round number 10.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a lot of early util expenditure towards Stomp Banana. Big damage done on both sides, Riot. But oh, the Eli eating another frag grenade.
That's
like a baseball to the noggin.
(7-2) the scoreline. Might just be an 8th though. Moving in towards apartment Stinks. Just taking their time, mate. Nothing more than just encroaching on the space. Imperial wait patiently to strike. And while Vinny, he's done one, but only the one. Stinks in the grave, but the Alive quick to respond. An AWP from Fallen will deliver. The Moto smoke half a second too late. Han quick to the trigger as he takes down FN. Nexus Fallen pushes through the smoke. And it's a 2-on-2 despite everything here. Fur will fall and it's all down to Bolts.
Han is just on fire right now. Han in with a 3rd. How does he whip his aim around that fast? That's the herb we need to see more of. 3 kills in that round alone. And whips himself much further up the scoreboard. Hopefully he can use his confidence to keep on fragging out on this T side. Eli, a great kill to find despite his low HP from the initial grenade rainfall. But Han, oh my goodness, the trades through and through and blitz as much as he probably could have killed Fallen before he felled his pit teammate. That's all they really needed to do, and hopefully off the back of this, they can continue to capitalize further. Already the lone rifler on Imperial removed by the E-Live entry top B. Great stuff here. And Fur, as much as he does, just about manage to escape with a cover today when S. Can he go in for another frag and actually find anything here? They're setting up for the overhead gold flash. But Eli has done it again. A double entry to B now. Surely they go off the back of this.
A minute and 10 on the clock to make their decision. It doesn't have to be instantaneous. The Deagle have fallen, caught out Vinny. Going to be tagged up by Stinks as well. Got to have a good look, and he spammed down to the AK. A last kill coming in. Magnus will find the mark. And it's a 4th on the board for Enterprise. The chase is truly on.
Huge round from Eli there to take out two of the same rifle player. Over towards the top of Banana. Lovely first shot, despite the flashbang raining in just a single pixel even. Initial pick. And a great lurk there from Mangus. Leaves 4 on the board for Enterprise. And according to Zonic's law, that's already enough, especially on a map like Inferno. I think 6 would be far more comfortable for them, though, as Fur runs through fire and flame as Fallen banks the opening frag, but Fur, he's the one to follow up. Han does claw things back, but Bolts, that's an incredible play from him, jumping fearlessly through a smoke, cuts down 2, and Stinks goes down as well to FNX. Imperial onto 8, and Enterprise, they may have had a couple of good streaks, but they are sorely brought to an end by an angry Imperial.
There we go, right back to it, Imperial. Want to make sure that this round goes in their name, and Han once again with the orb doing damage, but ultimately Bolts bring in one better and a nice spam from FNX to round out the rounds. Imperial 8-4, guaranteeing themselves a lead heading into the second half, but the question is by what margin, by what scoreline will we see that happen?
Well, they're doing pretty good with double the round count of their opposition so far. And they're definitely looking to keep it that way, as Enterprise are playing noticeably more passive than they did in the previous two. Fallen, eagerly trained on that angle. Oh, gets bullied by Han. Great boost up from the T side there. And the E-Live even finds third. That is impeccable fragging on the entry. And Bolt, he's looking to trade. If he starts to spray down here, he might be lucky for one, but instead he sneakily pushes through that smoke as Blitz will watch the edge of it, but it's all down to timings here. And Blitz, my god, the 90-degree flick is heavenly. Biddy does finally trade run back, but it is the 4v2 and Mangus catches another. FNX will pick up that AWP as he sprints round to this opposite bomb site, but I do believe A is firmly on lockdown. And Enterprise, they should comfortably have a fifth on the board here. Only a 3-round lead now for Imperial. And Enterprise, with a low economy on their opposition side, can continue buying up and continue forcing the affair to an even closer score.
Don't believe it. How on earth has he gotten away with the amount of damage he has there? The flick through the smoke was sublime. The entries towards B were good. And it sold the play. FNX stuck around. And Enterprise execute onto the A site. It's a freebie of a round planted on default. They know they can't save anywhere close. And the game of chase is on to find the orb. Can Mangus deliver? Low HP, doesn't want to get involved. And FNX will be in a decent spot to save. So Imperial concede a fifth. But ultimately, an AWP save could be their downfall. A great news from Han. The Alive, very fortunate to find that kill. The Blitz, really nice adjustment. You can't stop it, man. Individual after individual success. It's just reigning supreme right now for Enterprise. The gap down to 3, and they're looking to close it up entirely.
I mean, it's like what MOUZ said up against the more experienced opponents of forZe. It was just individuals coming out to play, individual clutches, and overall just gorgeous fragging from them. And that's what's bringing Enterprise over the line here, especially as Hans decided to wake up on this T side. He was 1 in 7, now 6 in 8. And the rest of the crew starting to have a bit of a resurgence as well. The E-Live, great entries towards top banana. In fact, I believe that we've seen a position switch since the start of this game for the T side, which could be helping things out.
Silence for now. Molly drops in. Oh, fallen. And it will get away with that kill as well. Looks for another. The nade, he'll escape. And actually, Enterprise, they push up middle. And the Alive is able to catch out FNX completely off guard.
That's the
Very
bomb.
nicely taken care of. First got the bomb. And that's it. That's massive. That is huge.
And Bolt's secondary frag onto Han is even bigger as Enterprise are ruined in this one. E-Live has a lot to do, and Fallen was looking the wrong way, but just in the nick of time, readjusts his positioning, and Mangus is being spammed down by USPs, the poor guy. Fallen, has he seen it yet? I don't know if he has. Mangus, oh, he certainly has been now, and no scope through the smoke. And production will once again be bullying us with OK hand signs. 9-5 for Imperial, as Enterprise are unable to colonize onto their oppositions. In fact, no, onto their own map pick. This is their map pick, I keep forgetting. And what a play there from Fur and Bolts.
Whoa. That's a great shot from Fallen to end it out as well. Imperial 9, Enterprise 5, a 6th here. Could go the distance, and it really could push us to a third map here. Enterprise We need to start seeing results on their map pick. The CT side is definitely the side they want to be striking on. The Alive taking big damage. Stink's only good for one. First trade looks good. The B site left hollow. Only Fur to defend. Is this where Enterprise pick up the pace? No. They're going to slam the brakes and play things slow.
Fallen though. He's not slow with his reactions. Down goes hard early doors, and he's seen the leg of another. Blitz knows he's been spotted, but he goes for a swing anyway. Tries to bait out a shot, but instead just gets himself killed. Mangus 1v3 with an AWP. Switches over to the AK, but he's full blinded. Oh my god, that's his kill! On 1 HP, he still has hope. But that grenade, oh, it rips any shred of it away. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, it's a crazy, not quite one-sided first half, but anyway, if you want to see what happens in the next, can Imperial steal things over to a 1-1 scoreline? Find out after this short break.
Hold A still. Stop.
Oh no, he's timing on the move right.
Hold A, shoot. Nice.
Right.
My legit hitting.
He doesn't.
You hear it, man.
Oh no.
To the right.
Run.
I see nothing. Wait. You have a knife out. Take shoot.
Run.
No.
Close right, not here. He's not here.
Stop, you hear him, but you don't go forward to the right.
Yeah, you aim at him now. Shoot. Right side. For right side.
Get behind him.
Use knife. Right side, right click. In front, left side. Right. Down. Move now. And down.
Hold D.
Down, and towards right side little. Oh, defusing. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Just run right side. Just run.
To the right.
Okay, let's do something.
Right.
He's short.
Shoot.
Oh, he's short. He's next to.
Hold right.
He's no.
To the left.
Oh, easy. Just shoot.
Stop.
It's behind you. You're along. He's on the long. Yeah, shoot.
Okay.
Too late.
He's in boiler.
Too late.
He's behind.
Right side. He's on the right side. Shoot, yeah.
Oh.
Nice. Finally. More left. You. Left. Oh, you are top now. You are top.
Wait, don't move. Why did you move?
So you are saving now.
I thought.
Jump. Just imagine you are jumping. Oh, he's left side. He's planting this pillar.
I think.
No, don't shoot.
Yeah, stay like. Shoot. I fake
He's
again.
behind you. Yeah, you shoot. Yeah, keep it right. More right, for the right.
You're fine. Right? Move to the left and shoot. Hold A and shoot. Nice. He faked.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to the second map of our second series of the day. You are still watching Imperial versus Enterprise, and we left off at a 10-5 half in favor of Imperial on their CT side. But now, with their flip onto the T, will they be able to continue that same string of almost dominance? As Enterprise, wow, they've got a lot of catching up to do. It's by no means impossible, but it's a long road to recovery.
Tech pause, obviously, just about to go. Maybe waiting on one or two players from the toilet or something like that. You know how it is. Counter-Strike, online pauses, we know the drill by now. I'm going to ask you a question, Tom. It's a yes or no answer. Are Imperial winning Inferno?
Yes. I think we are going to a third map here, definitely.
All right.
I think Imperial win Inferno. It's going to be 16-11, 16-12. And then the third map of Overpass. I'm just ready for some Brazilian Overpass, man. I love it. We had was it me and you who watched Isurus?
Yes,
no,
it was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, Isurus was great fun, man. And in fact, no, that was all the way back in Pinnacle
4.
Or Pinnacle Cup 4.
The main Swiss.
Yeah, they were hella fun.
Yes, sir. We loved a bit of them. Anyway, round 16. Let's get the pistol underway. Imperial looking pretty good to start things out. Mangus trying to get an edge in on the pistol and start to reduce at this 5-round lead that Imperial have gathered themselves. For now, though, it is very slow, very methodical, and very Imperial-esque. Just looking for that map control for now.
Yeah, but Blitz, denies map control for Fur. Denies pretty much everything else as well. Not a single point of damage taken in return. And FNX, after spotting Mangus, well, it will keep the defense split for the time being. But Vinny, if he can kill the Eli here, that's a defuse kit and a smoke grenade drop. But Eli backs safely out of the A apartments for the time being. Instead, it's Fallen on a solo mission up B, decides against it, comes back now to join up with his squad mates. And again, a decent belt of utility on the Brazilians here. There's a Molotov for Pit, there's a smoke to let them out of the apartments, and that's exactly what's going to come into fruition. Mangus has a very tall order on his hand if the waterfall does come in, and the waterfall... Oh, it's beginning, and Mangus finds the first, looking for the second, but Bolt catches him off. Hunt trades on back, and it's a 4v2. Fallen tapping away at the players on site. Does dig one through the box, but it's not enough to clear. Oh, Fallen.
And Bolts both with kills. Surely these USPs, they've got to find something as Bolts finds another. And it is all down to Blitz. Glock in hand and a first kill, including the bomb. There's 10 seconds left. Fallen, he's going to go pick it up. He has to set it down, and he'll do exactly that. But Blitz to close the gap, and Fallen, he's got to be careful. Pre-fires the left, the Glock versus Glock duel, but Blitz has him covered. And with that, Enterprise, they have themselves the pistol.
A great pistol round win as well. It gets incredibly intense. How many kills was that for Bolts? 3 to his name in that one. So unfortunate he can't quite claw things over the line. But a great clutch there from Blitz. Starts things off strong on the opposite bomb site, in fact. And what an incredibly hectic time this was of things. Fallen does his due diligence. But dropping the bomb there, killing that time, allowing himself time to creep up towards the off angle of Fallen after that bomb plant goes on in. Yeah, that's perfectly played for Enterprise. But now we have a Hero AK on Bolts. Vinny's back on a revolver. And I don't even know what to say about this buy. It's sheer and utter madness. But Enterprise, they look well equipped to deal with it. And they need to as well if they want any chance of coming back sooner rather than later.
There's a real good chance here that Imperial concede a 7th. Some people have invested, some people have half bought. Needs everything lobbed in, but this is slow, this is methodical. This is Enterprise trying to get in the faces of the Imperial players. MP9 of the Alive, it's an easy mop-up. Oh, nearly the 3rd. Blitz will pinch it away, but that is still spectacular. Imperial, the wacky buy that they brought forward, amalgamates to nothing.
Yeah, FNX clinging on to the remnants of that Hero AK investment. Has Fallen, who I might add is 16-7 right now. Not too bad for an IGL. Will now be last alive in a 1v5. And it's Blitz again to cause carnage. 3 kills to his name in that one. And they saved the AK in the end. Great stuff for Enterprise. As Imperial, they still have that 3-round lead. With the bonus buy coming through for their opposition, can they steal things right back into their favour? As Enterprise look to cash farm with the saved over MP9s.
That's what they're going to be looking to do. M4s and an AK as well. Molly dropped in. Got to be careful here, Bolts, as he looks towards B. A smoke of his own has to be used, and having a look towards top banana. It's a very methodic round here for Imperial. Very giving as well. Notice how a little bit of presence shown towards B. Imperial back away completely. Towards A, there's only 1 player in apartments, so not even in it. First, just holding the push. Imperial playing things long and slow and trying to outsmart the Enterprise boys.
As we get a nice close-up of Clucky. Actually, speaking of Clucky, have you been collecting the CSGO collectible chicken?
No, I have not.
I'm on 3 out of 4 customizable chicken heads right now. Shout out to M&J for giving me 2 of the 3 remaining.
Nice.
Just need that last one. But man, I love Clucky. Clucky's been a part of my CS history for a long time. Been appearing in my Sneaky Beaky logo since 2018. Fun little fact for you there, Ryan.
That is impressive. Flash. Oh, how
that
is that
walk
been
across.
unchecked? How does that go unchecked? And the MP9 even nearly finds a kill, but it's 2 for 1. Bolts and Vinny gonna crack things open. M4A1S of Han finding nothing. Bomb set down. Attempted spam. Gotta be careful as FNX will beam him down. 2 to survive. Enterprise gonna be saving. This is Imperial up for 11.
If Fur's lucky here, he might even catch Mangus standing on top of the roof. If he checks this left-hand angle, this kill is completely free for him. But instead, makes a jump-off noise. Mangus, I believe he's heard this, waits patiently for Fur to come round that corner. And if Mangus is feeling particularly edgy, he can use the railings, the mini balconies, to jump across and try and catch him after the bomb goes off. Oh, but Fur is quicker. Great readjustment, and Mangus jumps at just the wrong time, leaving only Stinks as the man able to save. And the economy of Enterprise will start to falter off the back of that one. They can reinvest, but not confidently or comfortably for that matter. Big round for Imperial, and as you said, how the hell does the first man get across the barbecue completely undetected?
I don't even think it was the fact he was undetected, it's just that there's no CT smoke and both parties could have seen one another. And it just didn't happen. It just did not even, I don't know, just overlooked, undetected.
Yeah.
So many synonyms that you could use to describe that play, and quite honestly, that could have been Enterprise's downfall. You catch that first player, things look a lot different in that round.
Absolutely. But there's no use dwelling on the past. Instead, Fur dwells in the A apartments. He could well walk into a 3-man crossfire here if he's not careful. Drops the smoke to isolate Eli. He will fall back behind it. With a 4-man A heavy presence here, there's going to be a lot of pressure on the head of poor old Blitz on B. They will send 1 man over to rotate, but I don't even know where Imperial are looking to go right now. Smoke's dropped down to Fur. Execute lined on up for Ray and Mangus. He will avoid the flash, at least for now. But Imperial, they're not going to push off the back of their own util, Ryan.
Don't know what the game plan is now. Enterprise, they're waiting for it, whatever it is. And it will be Vinny to open things up. Mangus, elevated angle, elevated chance of getting a first, but he has to drop back. But he doesn't stop there. He goes forward and find a second. Vinny responds. FAMAS of Han not going to do anything. And this is surely with 20 seconds to spare. Imperial setting the bomb down, and ultimately they're 12th.
Yeah, it looks like it. A very tough retake here with only a single flashbang on Blitz. It'd be far more worthwhile to maybe pray for an exit frag. And look, they've learned. They've not planted in default. They've planted in deep corner, so they can still save over towards Dosia. The one problem with that being 2 of their players are so low. The Vidian Fallen, they're going to have to run all the way to the back end of CT if they want to save these weapons over. And as the timer ticks away, Eli and Blitz, they're nowhere near the action. But Vinny, he could be about to give them a present, especially towards the Eli's position. He's been waiting for it, and he'll find a freebie and an AK for his troubles. But that's not really good enough compensation for the fact that Imperial are 5 rounds in the lead right now. Ebbing ever closer towards that home stretch on none other than Enterprise's map pick.
Mangus is double. That's disappointing because I thought it was going to be worth a lot more. I really did. Oh, it's
nope, just a disappearing chicken.
Yes, mate. Houdini and that. Enterprise. Eco, mate. That's what they're going to go for. Imperial should have themselves a 13th.
They should have themselves a field day here, with the weakened weaponry being demolished. In fact, both of the A1Ss were removed first. That is appalling stuff. Stinks on the PT-50 gets nothing done. Han promiscuously waiting on the Zeus. Does get freebie. Fur can also go down, and that's 2 kills. Maybe a bit more for Han as he dances around the top of the apartments, but no, Vinny shuts him down 1v3 for poor old Mangus, and he's just going to sit patiently in ruins. As this round, well, is also in ruins. Enterprise, they try their darndest, but with both the riflers getting bullied early doors, it was just never going to be happening. And Imperial, that's a free 13th for them. And I don't know what else to say. A reverse sweep in dominance from both teams. And I think Overpass is ebbing ever closer.
There is a small, and I mean small, chance this still ends 2-0 to Enterprise, but they're going to need God to help them at this point in time. From 13-7, think about it, it's what? The old 6-round deficit? Maths? Yes, 6-round deficit. There you go, look at me go. There's going to be a lot to chase up upon. An awful lot to chase back. And Imperial, they know that they're going to be in the driver's seat until the end of this one. Overpass, as you said, looking likely the bomb will detonate. And with that, 13th, 3 away from victory. Imperial here to take us to that all thought about decider.
Yeah, Imperial looking so much better in this map than they did on their own. Again, leading me to question, oh, okay, this is nothing from Han. Shout out to the Republic replay operators, man. They've got so many fancy tricks up their sleeve. Okay, that is hardly an okay side. That is a man's broken thumb on a dilapidated corpse. Come on, production. I know you can do better than that. But Fallen, I mean, he's doing plenty good. 17-8 right now as Vinny's 16-9. The two old guard absolutely leading the charge here. Brilliant stuff as Enterprise. Yeah, they're just not able to match that prowess. Another alt-plus round for Han. And as much as he's doing pretty nifty with the Zeus's and rifles he picks on up, it's just not good enough at this stage of the game. And there's not enough util to really combat this Imperial on the Eli and Stinks. You need multiple mollies when it comes to Inferno. And already bad karma coming their way after murdering a chicken in cold blood. Han does maybe get Vinny, but no, Vinny doubles up towards top banana and Blitz does trade back through the smoke, but a man advantage retained and it goes from bad to worse for Enterprise. This should be a 4-team for Imperial with the way they've been playing, and I hope for the good of their health that Enterprise have prepared a good overpass. They played it 10 times, one half of those occasions. On the flip side, 9 times with a 67% win rate for Imperial. And I wouldn't put it past them to take that map in their stride, but Blitz in his own manages to grab the head of Bolts and still a 3v3, and a must-win round in the 21st, as Stinks actually catches one more towards the apartments.
Molly burning away. Fur has a good look. They've got to be careful. Stinks elevated angle, and he will get checked by Fallen. Mangus may try and push through the smoke here, and he will, but he's caught off by everyone. Will eventually go 1-for-1 though. And Fallen sets the bomb down. 15 points of health for Blitz. 48 for Fallen. And this is a 1v1 that quite literally determines this map, it feels like. If Blitz can win this, there's a chance. If Fallen closes the show with a kill here, this might just be the beginning of the end in favor of Imperial. He has an idea.
Oh, the barrel.
He has a massive idea,
Oh,
but Fallen
Fallen!
does one better. Didn't expect the swing, and Fallen has 14 for Imperial. Map 3 looming.
What an incredible play from Fallen there. Knows he's backed into a corner, and in order to clear a bit of space, the pre-fires on the swing. Gorgeously done, and Enterprise. Oh, they could more than likely kiss their chances goodbye of coming back into this one. Vinny, what a way to open, and Fallen, what a way to finish. Even after Stinks brings things back into a man advantage. The IGL gets it done in a dazzling, dazzling fashion. Double the round count still of Enterprise, and Vinny's opened up again onto none other than Han. Mangus has picked up AWPing duties as Fur. Bit of a risky push there, but it's Bolts to take the most of the damage. Blitz on just the FAMAS, and man, this is looking like a 15 through and through, Ryan. Especially with that kill from Fallen through the edge of the damn half wall. Poor old Eli is not alive much longer.
And Inferno is, well, it is such a good map for Enterprise usually. It doesn't look it here though. This looks unideal. Unideal at a minimum. Having a jump over the top, Vinny. Taking a good look. Mangus gonna need a few with the orb. Good for the first. Spots the second as well, Mangus. And a third could be on the cards. Depends if Vinny wants to stick around. As Mangus, he finds 3. Flash, nade, everything. Finally taken down. Gives Blitz a chance here in the 1-on-2. Bomb dropped in middle. If Blitz moves forward at good timing, he'll have eyes before Imperial take it.
Oh, but he's decided to play passive towards long, at least for the time being. And FNX and Fallen. Oh, they've just won this round. A complete A-bomb site given up. They're even picking up extra utility for their post-plant scenario. Yeah, plant will come in easily on A, and Blitz has been outplayed, very unfortunately, after Mangus's impeccable AWP 3K. That's the kind of stuff you expect to see from a Woxic or a Fallen or a Han. But it's a man who can do everything, the rifler/lurker, according to Wikipedia, who picks up the niftiest 3K we've seen on the AWP thus far. And Blitz, well, he knows he needs to win this round. There's no point in trying if he can't pick it up.
That's smart.
Oh, but he just goes for the AK instead. The economy is so downtrodden though, Ryan.
It's difficult to say, isn't it, whether you should save or you should go. I mean, it's 14-7. No kit, a little bit of a problem. It's quite hard to kill 2 people and defuse the bomb when already half the time was spent in rotation. So yeah, I do agree that a save is probably the better call. Number 3, 2, is there a number 1?
Oh damn, there is. We're being treated to an introductory phase to our replays this time, Ryan.
Counting us in.
They are counting us in. Oh, they're counting Mangus into his gorgeous 3K. Such a shame that nade puts a stop to it. I reckon he was good for another. But Imperial now, well, they're certainly looking good for that second map of the series. I think overtime might be a little bit of a stretch to call for Enterprise right now, even more so than Imperial themselves on their own map pick. And remember, this is Enterprise's map pick, ladies and gents. Imperial are just bullying them on it, as was done unto them on Mirage. And with round number 23 afoot, this level of buy advantage for Imperial, I think Enterprise might be done away with right here and now, as Blitz can't even find the first. Oh, Bolt. Stop it.
It's happened.
Gorgeous, Ryan.
It is happening. FNX with the third. 2 more to go. Stinks and Arn to try their best. Does not matter that Stinks finds a second. Man advantage. Post plant. Everything set up for Imperial right now. And it merely just is those 2 kills away from pushing us to a decider, pushing us to overpass. And as the bomb continues to tick, Han, the HE, he'll join his teammate. Gonna throw the smoke over, line up the util. Molly will be displaced on Dark. And the smoke towards Banan to isolate Vinny. But through the smoke, Fallen, is a massive gap, and Vinny will find the second. It's Imperial 16, Enterprise 7. And it is a third and final map today.
Oh man, would you really have it any other way, Ryan? After the day we've had thus far, I'm actually, as I said already, looking forward to Inferno Overpass a lot. We've had the full run-of-the-mill up until this point. A nice 1-1 affair. But coming on to Overpass, we've got Brazilians on Overpass. I keep saying it. I love it. I'm looking forward to it. But before we get there, we are going to go to a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the final map of this rather intense best-of-3 series and our last map of what has been an action-packed day. Don't go anywhere.
He played for B, Hellraisers.
Yeah, B.
Final answer B is right, pretty easy.
Acho que B, Boltz, também ou não? B ou A, velho?
I think B is
We go
fine.
B, we're gonna go B as well. It's A or B. Yeah, let's see.
Okay, it's C.
B! Oh my god, what a killer.
And I have a exact number. If you can just give me a tip.
14,537.
You missed by 7.
Oh my god, that's actually close.
You really missed by 7. Nice.
Yeah, and I wasn't checking it. Okay. NT.
Okay, good job. This is a bonus point for you, I think.
Okay. That was close, huh? You should give me a bonus.
Yeah, definitely. I give you.
Wow,
get
thank
1
you.
point for
Okay.
this.
I get right? No, because he
I think
was
Get
the
Right
first.
was first.
Yeah, first.
Yes.
Pasha biceps and necks. Or Kenny S plus shocks.
I think Flusha was 2, so no Flusha. Right? He was the second.
Flusha second for team? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
Well, probably Pasha or Kenny and Shocks.
It's Pasha or Kenny, yeah.
I would say Pasha, and it's not.
Pasha biceps and necks. Let's see.
My brother Pasha biceps. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice, bots.
Good job.
I would say 1G just for the memes. Summit 1G.
I think it's Inferno. I think it's Inferno. It's from D.
You think it's D?
Yeah.
So let's go boats then. Let's go D.
So D.
Yeah, why would that be Inferno?
You're right.
How do you know that?
Because in HGTV, the scorebot shows Inferno. I think quando o cara mata, aparece Inferno, tá ligado?
Oh, it's called by Inferno on HLTV when they kill someone. Oh, okay. Nice, bot.
Acho que
Nice knowledge.
Oh, what a legend.
Yeah, really nice.
No idea. Boats. You own a store. You owner of ProSkins.com.br.
What's road hash? Case road hash.
Não faço ideia o que é Rash, mas road é rua, né?
Tem uma bala ali com uma...
Yeah, we'll try road rash. That's sir.
Não.
No?
Wait.
Wait.
Não, eu perguntei que o Rugesh porque tem uma pena ali na bala, tá ligado? Então eu acho que pode ser anciente visual, não? Ou eu chutaria... Não, flashback não é. Não é flashback.
Give your best try.
A.
Ancient Visuals.
Yeah,
Ancient Visions, A. It's wrong. It's
road
Rash. We almost chose that one. Okay. Nice try.
É, acho que 48 também, velho.
I would say number D, 4886 euros.
So final answer D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good choice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Easy.
Entropic was verified.
Entropic chega bem nesse
Okay,
cara.
we'll
Acho
choose
que é
Entropic, guys. Entropic or Green Brothers.
Green Brothers from Entropic ended on 3rd place.
Oh.
Eternal Fire 4th.
Yeah.
No, Eternal Fire was on 2nd place.
Godsend then.
Godsend, yes.
Oh, nice try.
Brazilian power.
Night Vision.
Night
Yes.
Vision, Shield.
Shield, yes. And what else?
VIP.
Bullets.
VIP cover. Bullets as well, yeah. You can buy bullets.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Also the VIP kit, the VIP Kevlar with 200 for the AS maps.
Yes, that's true actually. I didn't count with this, so another bonus point for you, I think.
Here we go. This is the same texture. It's just too long, so this has to be just 2. But then location.
Yeah, location.
What the fuck, guys? What the fuck, wait.
Parece um pouco de inferno também, né?
Não, mas é Dust 2, é Dust 2.
É Dust 2, né?
Map is Dust 2, location.
That's to beat spawn, no? Like, somewhere beat spawn, I don't know.
I don't know. Location unknown, my friends.
I mean, you already said it.
Did it?
Spawn? Like,
It's spawn?
B?
You said it's same texture as Dust Too Long.
Yeah, that's too long, right?
No.
It's,
but this isn't long though?
it's behind this door.
Oh, no, we found it. Yeah.
Oh.
You know how I knew it? Because of the textures. There is a smoke I do on platform. on the right side there, that has the same lineup. That has the same things there. If you go towards long plat, you're gonna see the same texture. Okay.
Really nice.
Okay.
Okay.
We got both then. Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Replace Virgo, 100%.
And bring back Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, Cash. Old Cash is pretty nice
Train.
too. Train is pretty nice too.
Just remove Vertigo and we can put ever.
Remove Virgo, bring back Cash, old Cash or old Cobblestone or Train. Here we go. Thanks guys for watching Imperial playing. Hopefully we're gonna put a good performance and show you guys a good face. We have been practicing a lot and waiting for this moment for long. So let's go Imperial. Go Imp. That's it.
Fala galera que tá esperando o jogo aí, torça pela gente, tamo junto, galera da Triboneira e também todo mundo em peso, torça pela Imperial. Valeu.
Welcome in everyone, our third and final map here, Tom. I'm very excited for this one. It is down to the wire. Imperial taking on Enterprise. We have a best of 3 that goes the full way. I could not be more stoked for this one. And listen, you believed in the comeback, it happened. Imperial took the second map. We now head to Overpass, our decider of the series to see who stays in the upper bracket and who moves down to the lower.
Well, I think Imperial have a pretty damn good shot at it here on Overpass, but with me being king of jinxing everything, I reckon we're going to have a very, very close game. At Enterprise, there's certainly no slouches on Overpass. Whilst they're not quite used to beating the caliber of teams that Imperial have been up against as of late, they are still one for putting up a fight. And with the performance we've seen so far from a couple of these Enterprise members, we could be in for a real treat. But on the flip side, if we see Fallen, if we see Vinny, if we see Bolts coming up to the same level we did in that previous map, then this is going to be a seriously tough matchup for both teams.
It's got to come out of game, mate. I'm backing it. Imperial all the way, baby. It's going to be a 2-1. It's reverse sweep. It is time to get into the action. It's Enterprise taking on... Oh, or is it? It's Enterprise taking on who? Imperial. Was Imperial first? Am I stupid? I thought I only saw Enterprise there.
Ryan,
mate,
calm down.
It's such a long day. I had the intro. I was ready to say the names on cue. I was ready to say the names on cue, and I've just, I don't know what's happened. I'm stupid.
You're probably suffering from dehydration and heat stroke.
No, I've got water here. I've got water here. It's all right. I went and refilled.
I also went and refilled. I think I'm on my third 3.5 liter of water today.
I've barely I reckon I've scraped a litre today, mate. So you're killing it.
A litre?
Yeah. I'm not a big water drinker. I don't know what it is. I don't need water to live. I just, I don't photosynthesize.
Brian is a lizard.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Man. I'm just, yeah. Anyway, are you listening to these fun tunes you got on Overpass? Like,
bro, you know it, man.
Yeah, I'm feeling the vibe.
Have you seen that YouTube video of the woman who's like, I'm your new freestyle dance teacher? I feel like that's the kind of vibe we're going for here.
Yeah. Do you know what this feels like? I think I've said this before to Trav, but this feels like, do you know what is a massive throwback? It sounds like when you go to the disco in Club Penguin. Are you digging it?
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Are you hearing it now? Are you hearing it?
I'm hearing it.
Disco and Club Penguin. This is like 2010s vibes, 2010, 11, 12. This is me, Club Penguin, jamming out with my black puffle, That's
Bro,
the
shout
vibe
out
we're at
Admiral
right now.
Tom. Back in the OG days, I was a beta player. I'm not a beta male, I'm a Blood Penguin beta player. I'm a beta penguin, my guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, we were vibing. I would spend hours at the DJ set in the club. I'd spend even longer on the dance floor mashing my arrow keys.
Dancing.
For those of you who don't play Club Penguin, you're probably going to be very confused by this segment. But man, oh, what a vibe. What a memory lane trip we just went down there, Ryan. That was emotional, man.
Yeah.
Club Penguin.
I'm sorry to bring it up the way it is. You know, I just thought
I miss it.
Why not?
Every day, man. 10 years of my life.
And here we go. Knife round underway. We're jumping into it. We do enjoy the old knife rounds. Vinny's just stabbed his teammate. Oh, 1v1. 1 versus 1.
Saucy stuff.
Vinny versus Han. Who's going to get the knife? Yeah! Vinny gets it. Nicely done.
God, Ryan.
Easily picked up. Vinny the God. And he's got himself the CT side for Imperial. That is hype. You know, when I play a Face It Pug, you've got to start with the hype on the knife round. You can't start it in the pistol. You've got to scream, yes, nice, let's go, let's go. Did it at LAN as well? You got to let them know, mate. You got to set the bar. Round 0, you got to let them know. You're second place. I'll just beat you in the knife. That's hype all round. That's fist bumps. That's screaming. That's cheering. And that's Imperial on the CT side, baby. Let's get things going, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway our third and final map. The sensation that Counter-Strike brings, the animosity between these two teams, and it boils down. It's first to 16, and it's Overpass to decide it.
And it's Mangus to open up on his Glock, as Imperial unable thus far to trade, but they've got 2 players in towards short who could be quite menacing if activated, but so far it's only chip damage, only tickling the toes until Bolt catches Blitz and Fallen, dropping on down onto Stinker's position, another stellar headshot. We need the energy through and through here, Ryan. Carry us through to the end of a very long day of Counter-Strike, and Vinny stealing away yet another frag onto Mangus puts Imperial up 4 versus 2. And they're going to find another on the back of Bolts. Harm will fall on the Eli. He is trapped completely down towards Monster. Imperial steal away the pistol, and it's a great start for them on the Brazilians' man pick a choice.
Nicely done. Imperial to take the pistol. Confident beginnings. Very, very confident beginnings. Well, second round's come from it. Enterprise. They're on pistols, mate. They're on pistols. Nothing more than it.
I back it. I don't really know what Six is doing here, though. He's just vibing, apparently. He's straight vibing, right?
We respect it. We respect it.
Reenacting that scene from The Office, you know, the famed parkour one. Jumping onto the bins from a high up place. I've not actually seen The Office, but I've seen the clip multiple times. Eli? That's a bit unfortunate there. As my voice cracks in the process.
So it happens,
V4 now. And you know what, Ryan? I'm going to take another swig of water. You take away this.
You do that. You do that.
Dastardly pistol
okay?
boy.
Are you a flavored water kind of guy, or are you a normal water kind of guy? Because
Absolutely not.
I'm
a normal water man.
I could really go ahead and, you know, like maybe like a strawberry and peach or something like that. Oh, mate, get it in my belly. I love a bit of flavored water. It's just yum. It's like lemonade but healthy, but different flavor to lemonade. You know? Maybe you go for the lemon and lime one when it's just healthy lemon and lime water. That's all it is. It's just lemonade but nice and healthy.
I'm good with, like, actually just putting a straight up bit of lemon in my water. Same with lime. But there's more sugar / painful sweeteners in those things than you anticipate, man.
Really?
They're mischievous with it. Yeah, Buxton piling on the sugars and sweeteners in them things. And I have enough sugar in my diet already. I'm good with just straight up water, you know? Just as Jesus intended.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Han, there's no way, surely. Okay, almost brilliance.
Mate,
but he ran out of time.
I don't get this. Why is he saving an MP9 where if he died, he'd have got money, what, 2,900 of it, and then he could have bought an AK instead of the MP9, and he had plenty of money to rebuy the armor, nades, everything. Like, you got nothing from saving that MP9 other than
I have no
yes,
idea.
use it in the next round. Like, I don't mean to flame, you know. At the end of the day, I'm basically a silver compared to these guys. But I don't know. I just don't you think it'd be a lot more sensible if he just, you know?
No, I
bungee
agree
himself,
completely.
Just jumps.
I mean,
off
as much
the
as
high, I don't know.
For the record, kids, we're not encouraging. Actually, you could have just typed killing console, right? Or is that technically cheating?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never been in a situation where someone's done it. So, do you know what I would have done? I would have jumped at the top of connector and went to the bottom of con because you take full damage doing that. So, strategic get out of jail, straight off the edge, mate. See you later. Lose your life. Speaking of losing lives, the Alive who took said MP9 has died. Blitz, who took an AK into this round, also dead. Fallen alongside FNX to find the opening 2. AK of Han will at least find 1 fallen leg shot doing even more damage. And Enterprise's odds continue to slim up.
Yeah, they certainly do. As Vinny, he's waiting very patiently here for Stinks. But Mangus upsets the apple cart, but Vinny and Bolts, they flip it right back over. And into the 1v4, poor old Han is thrust. The one of 2 players on his team thus far to have a kill to their name. Not the best start. Shout out to Mangus, though, for his absolute consistency throughout this entire series. I know we're 3 rounds in, but Mangus has just been the workhorse for Enterprise. Hopefully we can see the rest of the team rise up around him. Hopefully we can see Han on an AWP sooner rather than later. But for the meantime, it will be pistols. Maybe a couple of upgraded ones. It seems unlikely with the way Imperial are just bludgeoning Enterprise to death here. Even Vinny on an MP7. Nobody uses an MP7 anymore. But Vinny, not only does he use an MP7, he still has that revolver equipped. You can tell he's a classic player.
We love it. We love it. Tech pause to come in. Imperial 3-0 ahead. This probably is, I don't know. Sometimes it's headset issues where, like, because you play with a wireless headset and the battery's starting to die out, you just got to plug it in. Same thing for the mouse. Although most of the time when that happens, I just see people plug it in and then let it charge, right? And then they'll just unplug it and then unpause. Yeah. TS was down apparently. Like the TS, maybe we had some connection issues on the Enterprise side. At least that's what we know of. So that'll be the reasoning for that pause. But it was a pretty short one. So maybe the TeamSpeak just had a little bit of a blip.
A little bit of a blip in the systems, but it's not going to last too long. Instead, FNX is a blip in the system for this poor old Enterprise squad. Oh my, that was fast. Look who's alive again, though. 1v5 for Han. Ryan, what dumb thing should I say I'm going to do now if he wins this 1v5?
I think he's got a deagle, so you got to at least give him a little bit of a chance, but it's got to be, I was going to say it's got to be a nice meal, but no, it's not going to happen. The only meal being made of is himself as Fallen Zorp turns him into pulp on the floor. Imperial 4-0 ahead, overpass CT side, looking formidable at the beginning of this at the beginning of overpass, not the best of 3, Jesus, no. We've been here for a while already, don't you worry. If you've only just joined us, this is the final map that decided between these 2 teams to see who stays in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and all this for an upper bracket spot. It's been a crazy, crazy day. Shout out to MOUZ NXT and forZe for playing the equivalent of, what, 7 16-0 maps?
It was 7.25 16-0 maps. It was 116 rounds across the 3 that we had.
Hot damn, right? That's a lot of rounds. And Eli, well, that's a lot of entrying. He does find the head of fur early doors, and that's finally a convincing entry frag for this Enterprise squad. They got one in the pistol, and they didn't really get anything after that. In fact, nobody's really had anything yet on this Enterprise side, but oh, the headshot onto Fallen is mischievous if I ever saw it. 5v3 ensues now for Enterprise, and perhaps there is hope in amongst the dark, treacherous Brazilian overpass. As Han is back on the big green, waiting patiently for FNX to swing him as Blitz gets bullied by a grenade towards Long, but he's still standing for the time being, and there's still every opportunity for Enterprise to take this 5v3 advantageous situation and just walk down to an open B bomb site.
4-0 the scoreline in our third map. And already a good start for Enterprise to get themselves on the board. A real good chance for them to try and press that lead even further forward for Imperial. But we need something out of the ordinary. And out of the ordinary, we might just have FNX only going for 2, though. Could have been so much more, but the Alive collects his third in the round. Imperial, they have Vinny and Bolt, but it's only 10 seconds. The bomb goes towards lower. The bait and switch works perfectly. There is no denying that.
Oh, in the nick of time, the bomb goes down. And Imperial, they're outgunned, they're outnumbered here. Alive could be on for an ace if he goes goodwill hunting. But for the time being, Imperial are looking to head for the hills, but Han does not want to let them. Oh, well, Han doesn't really have a choice in the matter, it seems, as now it's an Alive 1v1. Not that there's enough time for Bolts to make it down to the B site in time, but Alive, oh my goodness, he could be presenting himself on a silver platter to Bolts here. And he may even have heard that weapon switching in towards the bathrooms. In fact, I think he may have done so. Bolts waiting very patiently towards long bathrooms, clutching onto his P250, may well go down here. And oh, he lands a dink, I believe, onto the Eli, but it's not going to be enough. The AWP will be saved on over, and as much as that's an incredibly costly round for Enterprise to win, they do at least get the bomb down, and they win a round, which is much better than their previous prospects were looking.
Oh, brilliant, hey. Brilliant. Alive collecting it, and ultimately, Enterprise on the board, but it's a 4-1 lead. Still Imperial lead, and it is a very hard task to unwind. It's an AWP, it's 4 M4s. It's like Imperial never left.
Yeah, Imperial looking to ensure they don't have to leave empty-handed again. Are looking pretty deadly. As Enterprise. Well, they riddle their way on in. Nothing particularly much going on thus far in the round. A nice bit of defaulting, a nice bit of short presence taken by Enterprise. And with their lower economy, they are lacking scraps of Util and Mangus. Poor guys down to the Galil. Tell you what though, Ryan, I quite like the Galil. I'm a Galil enjoyer. I think the FAMAS sucks. I hate using it. But I regularly take a Galil over an AK if it means I can have full Util.
I'm a FAMAS enjoyer, I must admit.
Oh God, no!
I'm a sick
them.
dude for saying it.
I
prefer the Galil. Yeah, I prefer the Galil. I prefer the Galil, but I do like a FAMAS. I don't know why people hate on it. I do like an AK as well, especially when it's those headshots like that. The Alive taken down fur out towards long. FNX falls, and Blitz will have himself a second kill here for Enterprise. A 5 versus 3, now down to 2. Blitz has rolled right through, and that is looking stellar.
That's so stellar, it's a 6-pack, Ryan. And as Enterprise, well, they continue to hunt down these saving weapons. Vinny does catch Blitz, overextending, no trade potential. And with that loss, I think the CTs are going to be safe in their saving. I tell a lie, Stinks goes one further. Down he goes, and Bolts, he's 8-2 right now. I've completely missed that somehow. A menace to this Enterprise side. But in this one, he'll be lucky to get away with the A1S. Mangus is on the prowl down towards the monster. With that bomb going off, there is very little economy to back up this Imperial squad. And even less so now that Mangus deals with Bolts. It will just be pistols at best here, unless they go for a wacky force investment. But Enterprise, they found their footing on the T side, and I'm glad to see it's not going to at least be, for the early doors, a complete walkover for Imperial.
Ah. 4-2. Enterprise, back in the game. Back in business. Boost over the top of the smoke fall and trying to give Bolts every opportunity he can. Vinny What on earth does he just hit with the R8? He's going for jump shots. The man's just serving up a masterclass right now with the R8. Stinks will respond. It's a 4 versus 4. That nade will take him down to 60. A flash is quite good as well. He'll go for the best spam. Bolts will trade. Now this is promising. A 3 versus 3, but now the M4's out of the equation. Ah, it's hurting. It's hurting big time. Finally, the R8 taken down by a shed a tear, but ultimately, Imperial, they have no business in winning anyway.
It would have been nice to see a Nico Doze-esque revolver play. I don't know if you were watching the show match at the Antwerp Major. Nico Doze got a 4K with the revolver standing outside of bathrooms, and it was against a gun round as well. It was one of the most beautiful things I think I've ever seen in my life. And honestly, it was the most deserving graffiti play of the entire Major. Oh, Vinny, good lord! But yeah, it was the most deserving graffiti play of the entire Major. Nico does his 4K with a revolver.
Alrighty. Round 8, Imperial, a chance to get tied up upon, for the score lines to be level. For Enterprise, they want to make sure they blast through the ceiling and get themselves further and further in front. Stinks M4 having a look. Hahn going to try and do his best to cover. A nade to the door will force them away. And Imperial, this is aggressive. FNX has got short control. forZe deep in towards connector. This is going to be quite hard to unwind here. Enterprise, a multi-dimensional attack may be required.
Yeah, it does look that way, but he keeps Stinks at bay. Smoke now dropped in towards connector and Blitz, well, falls all the way back towards T-Ramp after a bit of presence shown by Imperial and a middle Blitz. Dangerously close to getting swung on by Fallen and Fur, and Fallen will take that opportunity, seize the skull of Blitz. And Blitz on straight through the cranium. I mean, there's not much Enterprise can really do here. They're very spread out. I mean, Hahn does catch Fur there very nicely with the AWP. But unless they group up and take the bomb to one of these two sites, there's not much they can really do. Am I going to jinx this? Is Eli going to get a nice swing onto Bolts here? Apparently not. Bolt strikes first, but Fallen does fall to the wayside. Mangus one of his own. It's a 3v2 now, Ryan, and I don't know how the hell we've gotten here.
The Alive will fall. Imperial, promising position, but they need Bolts to find another. The bomb carrier's out towards Long. Hahn's got to get this set down. They've got to move in. There's 7 seconds left for the first man to go down. Vinny, he'll take face, but Mangus gets them both. And with that, Enterprise 4, Imperial 4.
Mangus just chose an A1S over the AK on T-side, just for the record, Ryan. That's how crazy the current meta is. And also, what's even crazier is the fact that Enterprise win that round, and Mangus goes just insane. Also, if Eli doesn't catch Fallen there, they lose that round already. 9 seconds to go to get that damn bomb down, and look at that play. It is incredulous.
All right. Round number 9, Imperial back to an eco, and Vinny, another R8 revolver, man. This guy. Oh. He's trolling. He's got to be. He's got to be.
I mean, hey, he's enjoying his last dance, man. Let him be. In fairness, he's hit some disgusting shots with that gun of his. That sneaky sidearm. If he's able to get anything more done with it, though, I would be very impressed. Is the revolver $800, by the way, or is it $700?
Yeah, I think it's the exact same price. I think it is.
Because I know it used to be more expensive. But I don't know if they patched that up or not with the
yeah, I don't know.
the Wild West update being fixed. We need to see a dual Beretta revolver fight in middle. Like, that would be my dream for a round.
King of the West.
King of the West. That's a great name for it, actually. Brian, when are we holding our King of the West 9-round tournament?
That's a good question. Republic, when are we hosting the King of the West 9-round tournament? It's like Wingman, but you can only buy R8s and dualies.
Yeah, no armor either.
maybe what you do is you put one pro and one noob on the same team, and you say like, one of you can only use one weapon. Like one person must use the dualies, one person must use the R8. So you can't have two R8s, you can't have two sets of dualies. Otherwise, you know, I think two dualies on, especially on CT side, when you're like defending the site, it could get very, very difficult to unwind, especially if you have an R8 or something. So I reckon go 1-on-1. The pros can take the dualies or the R8, doesn't matter. You just put a pro with a noob, a pro, and then maybe like someone from production, a caster, an observer, and then we have it. There's a new content piece for you, a mini tournament between maps that we run. Dualies,
beautiful.
and R8s only. There you go. ESL,
And-
REPUBLEAGUE, anyone, Blast, if you want to use that, you know, you give me a bell. I'll take my rights to that, and if you want to use it, you can contact me. Speaking
you
of,
take
though,
the rights. Hold on a minute. This is a
well,
joint
listen,
endeavor, right?
okay. I'll be the businessman behind it, and we'll go 50-50. Well, I'll lead the helm. I've already said my piece, and you know, I've really stretched out the idea. You were the founder of the idea. I've just, you know, I've co-founded and I've run with it. That's what I've done.
You've just Facebooked to me.
Yeah, actually, I've Twitter posted it, and it's just got more likes than you. That's all that was.
Damn it. Yeah, you
cool,
stole the naming rights from my concept.
Hey man,
But no, that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that would.
King of the West is good, man. I think honestly, there's a
Gotta make it
mercy
work.
ruling as well. If someone's 8-0 up before the half switch, then you're allowed to buy an auto sniper.
Whoa, no, what? You're playing R8 against an auto.
I reckon the R8 would win in the hands of a pro, honestly.
In Vinny's
run
hands,
boosting
maybe.
over. Yeah, run boost Vinny over. He'd bully an I can't speak English anymore, man. Long day. He'd bully an auto sniper with an R8 if he was run boosted over. And that would make for some great content. You just see in the scope the bullet rimming right down your eye line. Anyway, enough of our ideas pitching. Mangus has already gone down, and this is a gun round for both teams. Imperial have actually lost the lead in the midst of all this carnage. And on the CT side of Overpass, they definitely need to pick the pace up a little here. They can't afford to lose this gun round, and they're already off to a good start with that opener.
Having a good look towards bathrooms and clearing out angle by angle. Blitz's aim, I guess it's going to be towards A. Enterprise have already grouped up most of their resources. It's just Stinks coming from Connector right now. Everyone else going to make their way through toilets. I guess long and short split could definitely be something. A flash dropped in, and so that would be the first contact Imperial will know about. And for the right reasons, a smoke deployed just to try and slow them down. 40 seconds left, it's on.
Yeah, Enterprise have been pretty good at taking things down to the wire and still taking them into their favor. But this one, with the man disadvantage, with the bombs so far back, honestly, I don't know what the call is here. If they run into A, it will only be 2 defenders to deal with, but Fallen is one of them, and he's looking rather prolific with that AWP right now. Oh, okay, I thought that for a second was Blitz's kill, but instead it's Eli to find a frag, and hard to find one more. Not good enough for the final frag onto the truck player, and with the bomb dropped, Stinks just needs to go down. And that will be a 5th on the board for Imperial. It looked a bit more dangerous than it actually was for Imperial because that timer was so low. It forced Enterprise into some really dodgy fights, and because of it, yeah, a clean round there for the CT side. Exactly what they needed for an equalizer.
Timeout. Enterprise. They're going to have to call for the buzzer. Have a little think. Have a little think. What's going on? Why on earth are Enterprise losing out on that round? Well, it's probably because they've got plenty of money in this round. So the eco in the last, definitely the reasoning why. But what can we do to get that step ahead? What can we do to really push the boats out? And for Imperial, how can they respond? So far, it's been a bit even. I expected a little bit better from them. Looking between the two sides, everyone geared up, ready to go. Round 11, it's 5-all.
I mean, step 1 to pushing a boat out, Ryan, is raising the anchor.
Yes, that is true. Anchor has been raised.
And honestly, the anchor in this bit will be the mentalities of both sides. Obviously, it's been a pretty back and forth series so far, especially when you look at the overall maps. And with both of these teams putting up such a close-knit fight right here on the third, far closer than either of the two previous. The mental wall is what they need to get over. And the diversifying of strategy up against a superior overpass side in Imperial for Enterprise is definitely going to be one step off that journey. And as they look to hedge their bets towards an actual B execute here, Mangus needs to be so careful that his head isn't spotted. FNX, Molotov down, will force them both off the angle. Brilliantly done. Look at the damage that Molly has dealt. And Fur finds a frag onto the E-Live. Meaning that the Enterprise's forces are thinned, beaten up, and they don't have the bomb with them either.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, isn't it now? Imperial back to their winning ways. No team yet to obtain that round lead, the game lead, I guess. Absolutely, this is going to be pretty promising. Very nicely taken care of. Harden, he'll find Fur, but at the expense of Blitz. It only dampens the moods of Enterprise with 25 seconds to go. This has to be a play towards B.
Stinks has already showed his barrel. Vinny pre-fires, picks up 2. And Enterprise there again, left down and out. Han just about sees the barrel of Vinny's gun there. Gorgeous kill with the flick onto the leg, but Bolts, well, he does a lot more than flick him. He just sprays straight on down. 6 on the board for Imperial now. And honestly, I think for Imperial to have a comfortable time on T side, they need to pick up, I'd say, a good 9 on CT here.
Yeah? Okay.
They look equipped to do it too.
They look good. They look really good. That is something that's going for them. Still a fair way to go. Still a very respectable, I'd say, respectable lead for Imperial, considering now Enterprise is by looking a little worse for wear, but the Deagle looks at its best. Blitz, he'll pick up the first, and that is a gun in his pocket.
Yeah, retrieves a gun, retrieves a bit of util for his troubles as well. And now with everyone but E-Live on a rifle, it's advantage to Enterprise until Bolts does that. Great kill from the young gun. I say young gun. Actually, how old is Bolts?
Bolts, definitely not as young as you're painting him out to be, I'll tell you that. But Bolts is 25.
That is not old, to be fair.
That is not. That is not. He's only 6 years older than me. There you go.
You are a child. I'm a child as well. What am I kidding? You're still a teenager. And Mangus doesn't give a damn about our age antics. Instead answering the age-old question of... Oh, wow. Okay, ignore what I'm going for there. Vinny's just going to continue spamming on through. 3 versus 3 now. And into the 12th round we hedge. Blitz making his way up bathroom. Will have support from the orb towards long. Fallen does have his teammate in bathroom right now. FNX and Fallen need to make this one work as Blitz is slowly pushing on through. Brilliant flashbang forces Fallen away. Oh, but the util... Was that their own Molotov that bounced badly? No, it was one from Bank. And now, Han... He's gonna go down to FNX's wide swing. Oh my goodness, what a play from Imperial. Blitz in the 1v2, dodges the first orb shot, but he's being shot on down by Vinny now as well. And Imperial, what a retake!
They've killed it. They've absolutely killed it. It's all Vinny in this round. 3 to his name. And one step closer to victory. It's 7-5. It's looking confident. Enterprise, they themselves, some thinking time. They've got a bomb plant, sure. This should have been a lot better for them, though. So well played. Imperial, despite losing out on so much, and Vinny finding this early kill, this shot from FNX, clinical. And then Vinny, he gets all the rest. He does all the work himself. It's 7-5.
And that's a flashy play from the A-bomb side defenders there. I said 9 was their threshold, and certainly working their way towards it. They just can't afford to let Enterprise slip them up here with the far weaker investment. It's 4 upgraded pistols, Han has got a boatload of util, and Blitz is on the Galil. It's an odd buy, but I reckon they can make it work, at least to get a couple of frags, at least to force that bomb plot. And with so little presence towards A right now, if they pick up the pace, could really cause some carnage. Fur in towards Connector is going on a bit of an adventure. We'll see Stinks before Stinks sees him. Jumping off a ladder. Oh, it's a good one, Deeg. And Fur's certainly going to regret his overextensions. No trade opportunity there. And instead another rifle given up to mischievous T-sides. But still an advantage for Imperial with their weapons, with their util. Just need to make sure they're in the right place at the right time.
50 seconds. Enterprise still yet to make a move with this half buy. An M4 in the pockets of Stinks certainly does help to that, and that man advantage definitely could prevail. At the same time, though, could be careful here because Imperial, only 35 seconds left. Another molly on FNX. Will be lobbed in towards long. That's going to slow the bomb even more so. They're going to give, what, 20 seconds now for the site to be taken? Maybe 23, and it will indeed be the 23-second mark that they try and make their move. FNX to hold the cross. Bomb dropped as well. FNX a second, and he makes it look easy. There's no point getting too hyped because it should have been an Imperial round through and through. But the M4 to deny everything. It's just Mangus left, and while he does find the headshot, Fallen responds. Stinks nowhere to be seen as he saves the A1S. It's Imperial 8, Enterprise 5.
Now, for Enterprise, this is a necessity to win round number 14. If they don't, they're going to be in a tough spot. And Stinks, I mean, what a deagle to start that off. Great control and the confidence to swing him after already taking so much damage. Yeah, got a lot of respect for that. But as Imperial claw onto that 8th, they've got a good economy behind them for an investment into this one. This is as much a damage mission for Enterprise as they need around here. Imperial won't be able to buy properly into the last round if Enterprise do manage to close out in this one, but Blitz already down very low from the util damages. Eli down to 12! Brilliant spam from FNX, and that's going to put a severe dampener on the mood of Enterprise. Mangus flashes in towards Monster. As Imperial, they've got 4 players again towards this B site. Fallen will be rotating back on up to help out Fur. As Fur continues to aggress down bathrooms, little do they know. They've had a man sneak in behind them in Blitz. He's already very far up long. Fallen looks like he's about to take this fight, though. But oh god, it's a 1G. It's an actual 1G, Ryan. Eli burns himself to a crisp. He buggers up his Molotov towards long, scared no doubt by Fallen, leaving just Mangus in a 1v4, and this was the must-win round for them. Fur knows exactly where Mangus is, dinks him down, seals the deal, 9-5 to Imperial. And Enterprise, this could now be a bridge too far as Imperial look to go back-to-back 10-5 halves.
Looking good, aren't they here, Imperial? I think 9-6 would have been the best of both worlds. This is disgusting from FNX, though. Through the wall. Such cool replays by REPUBLEAGUE. Please, guys, if you haven't already, drop them a follow. Awesome production, awesome tournament, awesome stuff. But that is a cool replay to demonstrate how important and how fortunate Imperial are now. This is 10-5 territory. This is Imperial with a serious chance of being able to swipe them completely out of this game.
Yeah, 10-5 is a tough one to come back from. It is overpass, it is a CT side, so it's certainly not impossible. But up against the 14th best squad in the world, a history lineup full of legends. You'd be thanking your lucky stars if you hit double digits after this level of CT performance. Stinks does trade things out though. Oh, but the nade from Fallen is brutal. Fallen and Vinny, they look for more. They keep on spamming down, and Hahn is on 7 HP, the poor man. He creeps around the back of Pillar. Oh, but Fallen denies the kill onto Binny. Blitz in a 1v3, and by God, that's the end of the first half in a dominant fashion for Imperial. Ladies and gents, if you want to see if Enterprise can make their comeback in the second half, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
Wait. Yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Or not. How long is this? I thought it's gonna be over. Nice.
Maybe forever hour. I not doing the first one, okay.
Guys, I legit died on the third trap, so spike.
No. I don't know. Okay.
I think there is.
No!
Hidden spikes on the left. Careful, not there. This is legit where I died. There were some spikes. Okay. So it resets.
He's running away.
Hey, you forgot about him.
Nah. Wait. Me neither.
So I died.
But I died.
But Blitz, I died to the spikes.
And I died.
I died
What?
to the spikes, not it.
Yeah, wait.
And then you know how to do it.
Okay. Any number from 1 to 5.
Generic. It's always him. he's still baiting him as always. Hello. It doesn't work again. Where is the cooldown on it? I can see.
It's fine.
Oh,
fuck.
Hopefully there's a trap here, so I will die.
Yeah.
Nice.
For the last time today, we introduce Imperial and Enterprise. It's a race for 16, and the race is for a space in the upper bracket placement. I'm Retro, joined by Sneaky, and our last 15 rounds of Counter-Strike here. Imperial up by 5, but now on the T side rather, is this shot that they get at Redemption? Is this the chance for Enterprise to close the show?
Only 15 more rounds, Ryan? Have you learnt nothing from today? We're in for an action-packed continuation of this series, and if Enterprise can take this CT pistol, I reckon we could well be going the distance. A lot of pressure resting on this pistol round. But if Imperial on the flip side can take it, then my oh my, we could have a runaway train here. As Enterprise, well, they look to avoid getting caught up in this Brazilian storm, and I tell you, there's thunder and lightning. It's very, very frightening as Vinny decapitates Blitz early doors. And already the man advantage, already an open bomb site. A couple of cheeky shots coming on in, but the Eli, he's actually going to decapitate Burt. And in a prompt fashion too, but Mangus on a single point of HP will be a bit of a liability in these gunfights. They need to maybe bait him into an engagement as weapons are swapped on over. Eli sees a very low HP Vinny, unable to capitalize thus far. Instead, still the 4v4 ensues. And Vinny, a great readjustment, but has fallen to find the second frag after Sinks picks up one of his own. Eli still keeps on biting, runs out of ammo. My goodness, it's so damn hectic, but I think they've done it. No, they haven't. Bolts! Oh my goodness, Bolts again! Picking up 2 at the pistol. How the hell does he get away with both of those? 11 on the board to Imperial, and they are looking to close up shop where they stand.
What have we just watched? What is it? What? Bolts? Hello?
Bolts, menace to society, man.
I mean, this is a sick round from Imperial to hold on to. Enterprise, they felt like they were a step ahead. Magnus tapping away. The fact that Bolts turns, able to get the guy with more bullets in his magazine and then snaps back to take down Magnus after shooting the Alive in the face. Okay, man. Imperial with the pistol, 5 away from 16, 5 from the goal, 5 from the all-important place in that upper bracket, pushing Enterprise a step closer to elimination.
I mean, if Imperial do go through, who have you got versus MOUZ NXT? That's going to be a spicy game, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know, hopefully Mr. Dwagon J will be able to run us through that one, because I couldn't tell you right now who I think's going to win this matchup, never mind what tomorrow looks like. It does lean in the way of Imperial, and I want them to win. I've said it from the go. I said it was going to be a 2-1 Imperial. Now, it's their time to deliver. FNX, he'll catch the top half of the boost. The totem pole moves though, so unfortunately for FNX, his days are numbered. Stinks will get away with the Galil, but it does not mean nothing because it's 1 point of health that's all he's left with.
Yeah, he chucks it over to Elive as bolts. Well, he's looking to murder Elive. Fallen. Where's that smoke for? Is that a mid-site smoke or is that towards breach? That is a rather unique way of throwing. I don't even know where that's landed.
Is it like the...
Oh, whoa! Stinks with a collateral with the deagle!
Down to
that
one.
is huge from Stinks!
Vinny, last man left, got the low XP! Can't get it done! Hard Scout's got the mark, and with that Enterprise back in business! What's just happened?
We were talking about a bloody smoke, Ryan! A collateral from the damn deagle! Oh my god, I need to see that one again on the replay. It looks so set in stone for Imperial there. They got the double entry. And as much as Stinks is able to win one back, oh my god, look at this. Oh, it's beautiful from Stinks. A 3k on 1 HP, Ryan, 1 HP.
Oh my words.
Oh, and a 3k for good measure for Blitz, because who doesn't love that? That's not even a full eco frag. These are upgraded pistols. He's just ace. No, he's not. Han stole a kill. God damn it, Han. But close enough. Enterprise, they are not going down without a fight, and by God, they're doing it in style.
I'm at a loss for words. I am at a loss for words. This is crazy.
Well, moving on.
I don't know. I don't know what we're watching. Pinch me, am I awake? What are we watching, mate? What are we watching?
Bolts, are you kidding me? And Mangus to reply with a grenade. On. Okay, he's cleaning things up a bit nicer here. They're running into each other in the door. Last alive is Fur. He's got a Glock in tow. Very unlikely to get much done here. I love that souvenir. That souvenir Glock. It was, what, is that Nuclear Garden, I think? Yeah, look at those stickers. Sign of a better time for Fur. Actually, maybe not. The E-League Boston Major wasn't the best of times for SK. Is it SK or LG in Boston 2018, Ryan?
Oh!
Or was it or MIBR actually?
No, I think yeah, 2018 would have been MIBR because 2017 I think was the wave goodbye of it would have been SK. And obviously beforehand it was Luminosity, right? Because Luminosity was Cold Zero, where the all famous the liquid clip was hit, right? Where the jumping double from Cold.
Yeah.
That I think was 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
That was Columbus 2016.
There you go. So I think that after that it became SK.
Because I know
2017, maybe it was 2018, maybe.
No. So I know MIBR was introduced late 2018 at least, because I got Stewie's signature at the Face It Major when he was playing for SK.
Okay.
So MIBR.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah.
MIBR. But I've got his signature on a dog tag. But yeah, Stewie's definitely not quite as good as he used to be. I think that might be an understatement. But when he played with these guys, he was still pretty nuts. Like, that was a good lineup, that MIBR. They made top 8 in the major. Looked pretty convincing. But now, as things continue to go crazy, there's only 3 rounds in between these two teams, Ryan. We've glazed over that fact a little bit. This is incredibly close, and if Imperial don't pick up this round, that is the start of a dangerous spiral that I don't really even want to get into.
Let's get that way. Well, 50 seconds left of this one, Imperial. They've got decisions to make. Well, towards A, they look towards here, Tom. They look ready, poised. Vinny from long, Han. Got to be careful. Position compromised, Vinny. Gotta have a good look. Fur tapping away. AK-47. Oh my god, Fur! That's so messy. There's a chance now for Enterprise to keep running with this one. FNX to try and deny as he finds one. Fallen has to back up. 20 seconds left. They've got to get the bomb down.
I don't think they've got it in them. The bomb's now been dropped. They've just got to run away and try and save here. Bolts, that's exactly what he's going to do. 10 seconds left. Well, he needs to make a decision between going down and saving that rifle. And, oh, he might not have a choice in the matter. Chipped on down, being pursued. He's going to run straight into Mangus. But Mangus doesn't swing the corner, even though they have so much money in their back pockets. But Enterprise, their economy, on the flip side, very little in the back balance. Mangus, a great spray, well, I'd say great spray, an incredibly messy spray, but a slightly less worse spray to find that opening kill onto Fur. And with that, Enterprise are only 2 rounds behind Imperial on the map of Overpass. This is Brazilian turf through and through. If they can't win here, that's a little bit embarrassing for them. 14th in the world versus 66th for Enterprise. Imperial know they need to win this one.
Nades. A little bit of damage done to Vinny, but Imperial looking to close the gap on short. Walter's got that AK. They need him to go huge. Fur, he'll find one. A second with the Deagle. Tries to transition to the AK, but Mangus makes it look easy with the Kalash himself. Down to 2 Imperial stand. Nice bit of damage, but now it's just Bolts left in the 1 versus 2.
Oh, Blitz, how does he get away with that? 11 to 10 now for Imperial with only a single round separating these two teams. Plenty of money on the CT side. Imperial, they've got enough for the buy. They will be lacking in a bit of utility, I believe. But Fur, Jesus Christ, Fur, I didn't know he was that crazy with a Desert Eagle. Mangus, an absolute hero of the round, spraying down 2, both rifle players. Putting us into this situation for 22. And it's a better buy than I anticipated here for Imperial. The only downside is that Galil on Bolts. Enterprise, though, they want to continue with this streak. They want to continue really harrowing it down home for Imperial. And as they waste their nades on a stack that doesn't come through, they've given up the fact that there is 3 towards Monster. Will now be rotating away. Bomb does join them in this endeavor. But if they want to push the fray to middle, well, Eli is in connector waiting patiently for 2. Blitz has the crossfire, locking down his escape. And Eli, oh, it's a dangerous game with a grenade. That's good damage onto Fur. Chip onto FNX as well. As the fires rain on down in this enclosed space. And Vinny, that is a free kill for him. Almost a second, in fact. The Fallen will have to stand and fight the Eli here as he was blocked off by the flames. Oh, it's messy from the Eli. Can't even find one, Ryan. And Vinny dodges an AWP shot instead. Does big damage to Han, and this should be a 12 for Imperial if they can keep up the trend.
It's looking promising, isn't it? Imperial in a position to capitalize, to jump into it. Han having a good look. 30 seconds left. Imperial, they're going to make the money move towards A. The massive gamble. Will it pay off? Han, he's in heaven. No one's towards A. The Icon deceives with 18 seconds left. Imperial, they get that bomb set down, and I reckon this is a safer Enterprise. I don't think they go for this one whatsoever.
No, look, they're already running away. They need to keep those weapons over into the next. As much as their economy's in an alright position, they don't want to let it get any worse than it needs to, especially when the game is this close towards the end of the second half. Imperial, one away from what I call a home stretch with 13. As that 12 will now be added to their tally. Enterprise, at least they've got double digits. But they want so much more than that. They win the first map of the series with ease. They get bullied on their own pick. This is their time to prove themselves. Prove they're not a one-trick pony. And after their recent successes, an Imperial scalp would be magnificent to the tally. But yeah, it all goes wrong as soon as Vinny finds that opening. And Eli couldn't kill Fallen or a single connector aggressor. And with that, time is ticking down. We head into our 23rd, and it is still a full gun round. But how much longer can either of these teams' economies keep up these hard-hitting losses?
4 from the goal. Imperial gonna try and close the gap for it. And this would be a massive round for them to win, to offset so much economy on that CT side. That's what they're trying to prevail within. But for Enterprise, well, a different story. They themselves need the building blocks back to success. They need a victory under their name so they can start bringing up the bigger picture. Minute and 25 on the clock. Imperial, slow, methodical, but calculative towards A.
And with that, Molotov rains down towards Divider, and Blitz is gonna push through this? Yes, he will, but Fur doesn't give a damn. Fur's just gonna pre-fire the angle. Down goes Blitz. That's what happens when you play the same position 2 rounds in a row. You get bullied, you get pre-fired. Imperial are far too well aware of these old tricks. This is their home turf after all. Boltz is also 21 in 13. Boltz has been the best player for Imperial throughout the entirety of today. As Hahn, as much as he went insane on our first map, has been considerably quieter since that fact. A nice little jump boost here from Imperial as well for information spotting. Fur accidentally dropping his smoke grenade to himself, but that's not too much of a concern, as it's only Hahn locking down A. He has a huge task on his hands here. We'll readjust to a closer angle as Fallen wraps around from long, and FNX and Vinny spin. One for Hahn, looking for more. Overwhelmed, misses the shot, and that's a round for Imperial, surely.
Bomb set down, 3 versus 4. Enterprise move away, and that tells us one thing. It is indeed going to be a 13th on the board for Imperial. It is indeed another chance for them to close the show, and ultimately pushing that peg closer and closer to 16. Imperial now only 3 away from their goal. Can they get things done here, Tom? It's a 3rd and final map to see it all through. It feels very, very tense now. Enterprise realizing what's ahead of them. They need 6 out of what, the remaining 8 rounds that we have. It's going to get difficult, a bit dangerous. Mangus will find one on the exit, but ultimately does not change the position that Imperial are in. There's money across everyone. They don't care who goes down. They will probably start hunting in this round here if they're not too careful enough. Enterprise really needs to start changing thoughts into reality and start putting rounds to their name.
As much as they've been good at getting a couple of kills per round, making some of these engagements close, it's not about that at this stage of the game. As you said, Ryan, they need to put some rounds on the board, and desperately so. Monster Smoke comes on in, and that could be the right call, as Boltz again is lurking down towards that position. Nice nade in towards Playground. That's huge damage onto the head of Vinny. Goodness me! But again, it's not a kill, and kills are what's really important here. And as a consequence, rounds, certainly that Enterprise haven't gotten in 4 rounds now, I believe. This Imperial, they've started to really stomp on the heads of Enterprise. A move towards B Monster here will probably come as a bit of a surprise for Enterprise, with only 2 men stacked on the bomb site this time after having 3 every other round of the game. Oh, Eli, why? Why would you do that? Turn away from the fight with a Molotov in hand. The timing is just so unfortunate, and Imperial will accidentally triple smoke the B bomb site. Nobody's getting through that. Smoke so thick you could cut it with a knife. Whoa. Fallen! Jumping in to stink his position, still leaves with a frag, and forces Enterprise to leave with heads in hands. That's a 14th now for Imperial. It doesn't get much worse than this. At least they've got economy to drop their dead players, as Mangus drops Vinny in the process, but it's just not good enough. We need the rounds, and we need them now. We need 5 in a row to take the lead, and 4 in a row to equalize.
You've set the tone. Now it's just about acting upon it here, Enterprise. They go for another save. Surprises me that Imperial don't send a couple of these rifles to go hunting. Opt against it anyway, and with another save, the CT side more than likely go for another buy, but it really does feel like their last chance. How on earth? Look at the leap. Look at the airtime that Fallen gets, and he still gets that kill.
You need to land that shot within a fraction of a second of you landing, whilst you regain accuracy. Otherwise, that shot is going miles away. You'd be lucky to hit a leg, as I'm sure the Saw players will tell you. Oh, what a way to qualify for the Major 8. A millisecond on the bomb defusal, after surviving with 9 HP from a leg shot. Wasn't quite as stressful for Imperials. I believe they won 3-0 or 3-1 to get through to the challenger stage of the Major. Oh, that's big from Mangus there.
He goes for more.
Can he find another?
Oh,
No!
FNX.
Oh, no.
They'll have him beaten in the fight. Now down to 2. The Alive alongside Stinks to deny Imperial of 15. And as the Alive edges out, Vinny will have his head off. They know where Stinks is. They know he's towards lower. And a 1v3 for the big man. There is no chance in this one here. And I would not be surprised to see Imperial go hunting. They are 1 away from making things work to take this series 2-1.
Yeah, and it looks a lot less close than I would have anticipated with the start that Enterprise had. They get 5 rounds, not in a row, I think 4 in a row, and then a single round outside of that bracket. And then every other round is them being bullied into saving. They've been saving with 1 man, 2 men, 3 men, pretty damn consistently, as Imperial continue to steamroll them. They're taking a note out of the book of the Snowplow, a team that they used to have fun playing back in the day. You can see it all over Fallen Souvenirs. But the fact that the Brazilians are still fighting is a testament.
Thumbs up.
To their willpower. The corpse agrees. And with 5 rounds separating these 2 teams, Brian, we need 5 flawless rounds from Enterprise. Otherwise, they will kiss their hopes of an upper bracket run goodbye.
And this is it. This is the one. Everything, and I mean everything, on the line. Enterprise need all the rest to take us to overtime, otherwise Imperial will have themselves a victory in map 3 and a victory over Enterprise. All down to this. All down to this.
Eli only on 9 kills, by the way, Ryan, in 25 rounds. Massive shock of a performance compared to what he was recently putting up on the board. He had a great game over on Mirage, a pretty decent one on Inferno, one of the top fraggers for the team, entering time and time again, but here he just looks so out for the count. So said and done. As Stinks is as well with that monster spray. FNX continues to spam towards the boost spot behind the wood. Catching nothing so far as Vinny flashes his teammates out middle, but again, it's very, very passive from Enterprise here. You can tell that they're scared. Nobody wants to be the first man to go down, to give up that deadly man advantage to the quick-witted, incredible aimed Brazilians and Mangus. Well, I said he didn't want to be the first one to let an advantage slip, but it appears I was mistaken. Goes for a cheeky extension, double flash to try and help himself fall away, but Fur's already out, and Fur does go down because of his aggression, but Fallen is quick to trade. 4v4, Ryan, 40 seconds left. And Imperial, they're still splitting him.
There's a chance, there is a real good chance that Imperial can take this round, but look at the stack. Hard aggressive with the AWP. FNX will walk into the AWP, the first man to fall, a second, a third, and it is all chalk up to Enterprise. It's an 11th. We go further here on Overpass.
Fallen fighting for his life, fighting for that AWP. And that's a lovely shot onto Blitz, but it would be within his best interests to go down before time. He's got 11k, he can reinvest. Vinny will need a drop from him. But up comes Mangus as again production. Stop it, you. We're heading towards the home stretch here. We don't need any more distractions. We're heading into our, what, 8th hour of Counter-Strike today, Ryan?
We have 2 best of 3s, and we've been here before the stream started, and the stream has been live for 8 hours, so we've been here for probably, what, 8.5 hours, maybe even 9 hours. Stream's been up for 8. We've probably been casting for 7 hours 30.
It's been a long
We
one,
like it.
and I'm grateful that you're here by my side, because if this was a solo, I would be clawing at the ground. As for FNX, they're claw for kills, and Mangus gets a double spray down, full blinded in the defense. Mangus deploys the Molotov to try and keep Fallen at bay, but Fallen catches the Eli. It's a 3v2 now for Imperial. They're dancing around this B bomb site, but Blitz catches one more. Blitz finds another, and it's Bolts in the 1v2. Decapitates, in fact, no, shreds through the carcass of Blitz to start things off. But now up against Mangus, the workhorse for Enterprise, Mr. Consistent. But Mangus, is he rotating? Does he not know where the bomb's been dropped? Oh no, he's gone up the way. This is a huge opportunity for Bolts.
They don't know that the bomb's towards B, and this has given Bolts a perfect chance. He'll edge out. He's confused. He's like, dude, the bomb's in the open. Surely he knows that he's here. I've got to clear all my angles. But Bolts, he'll make his way forward. Picks up the bomb. Has a check behind him. Double check what's in front. And now, maybe he turns his attention to setting that bomb down. What happens if he goes up towards A, though, as Mangus moves down towards Connector? Is this a game of cat and mouse? Bolts, he's got to stick to his guns. He's so cautious, checking between these angles. Time, a constraint. And for that reason, Bolts, he's got to be quick in setting this bomb down. But look, he's so clueless. He doesn't know that they don't know where the bomb is. And he's still got to set it down. 17 seconds left. Mangus, now he'll hear the bomb go down. He'll see Bolts, and he'll hear him punching the digits in towards Connector. Mangus heads.
Got his knife out.
He should have this one dead to right, but Mangus has it covered. More distance on overpass. It's a 12 to the ball for Enterprise.
That's gorgeous stuff there from Mangus. A 3K right when he needs to be the hero. And with 12 on the board to Enterprise, we are ever closer to the cursed two-letter phrase, Ryan. Or two-letter abbreviated phrase. Are we going to be seeing another overtime here? It only seems appropriate to round out the day. As Blitz, that second kill was just brutal. Imperial, they've still got money in their back pocket, and they will have just about enough for a buy going into the next, if they should be losing this one. But I don't think they want to let Enterprise get their confidence back. With 2 rounds in a row now, Enterprise have been getting far better at entering, far better at clutching. Despite the lower HP and disadvantages in a lot of these scenarios, Bolt's taking a big chunk of damage from utility in this one. We'll be looking to get boosted up towards B here, fully blinded at least temporarily. Still smoke in hand. Oh, he could be huge for a kill here, but he falls straight off the boost and the game has now been given up. But Vinny finds the opener in towards Connector, and that is a massive frag to be finding. Tension's running high. Oh, but it's a great trade from the Eli, and he still falls away back to B. Finally on double digits has fallen, shoots between his legs.
A chance given away. Spam. Oh, it's good. It's great from Mangus, and he's able to dismount the boost just before he gets caught. FNX doesn't know what hits his teammate. 45 seconds left. They're down to 3. Oh, first positioning. Doesn't matter about FNX. Doesn't matter about anyone else right now. Fur has to jump completely towards A, but Han's positioning. They've got to be careful because he hasn't cleared towards toilets. And Han, he'll hear the steps. He'll hear everyone moving up from long. He knows that the bomb's incoming, and holding the angle is Han's orb. 1 kill, denied of a second. That could be the bomb set down. 20 seconds left.
They still don't know that Fur is literally in bank. And as he swings on round, Magnus in the danger zone. Molotov to force them away, but Eli catches FNX. It's all down to Fur in the 1v2. Cut down from the 1v3, but as he plants, he thinks he's safe. It's all an illusion as Stinks cuts through him. 1 more bite left in Imperial, and it's a damn messy one at that. They may even want to go for the half investment here. Pull out some SMGs up against the full bite of the CT side. Enterprise, I don't know how they've done it, but they bought themselves a lifeline, and they are not looking to stop just yet. From Han there. And unlucky there for Fur.
Round 29, but they don't go for an eco. They don't go for a buy that's second best against Enterprise. They want to bring the best fight to them. Sure, it consists of a Galil, but for Enterprise, there's an MP9 on Mangus. There's an AWP in both parties' hands as well. It's fallen for the last dance of Imperial. And for Enterprise, the up-and-coming Tier 2 side, it's Han. He's had a very quiet game so far. 14 and 16, the Alive 11 and 18. This really is a Mangus, Blitz, Stinks trio that has carried the show by storm. And a run boost to start this one. Oh, fallen. Spots the man, can't hit the shot.
Yeah, it's a bit of a messy run boost there as well. But as now lots of long control is taken. Enterprise, they've got a 3-man play towards A. Excuse me, they're taking a bit of forward toilets control. And with the bomb carrier walking ever closer to Han's brutal crosshairs. Benny with the spam, Fallen catches Mangus. And another disadvantageous scenario without one of the golden 3. Han catches one. Blitz goes down as he tries to trade things. Han is incredibly low. And Ryan, this could very well be it. 2v4 for Enterprise now. Stinks is running up the stairs. Captures a bomb carrier mid-air, but FNX is there to trade. Bomb can still be retrieved. The Eli has so much to do. And he's coming on in from Connector. But he's already got 2 players up close and personal to him. Has to deal a killing blow to Bolts first, but we'll see Fur as he peeks out of bathrooms. Can he seriously get this one done? He's going to see 2 done away from him, and Eli makes it possible. Bolt biding his time carefully next to the bathrooms, and Eli readjusts himself. He's got a kit. He's got the time. He's going to find the frag. 1v3 for the Eli, but by God, this series keeps on delivering.
Don't scratch your eyes. You are watching Counter-Strike at its fullest. The Alive, he's found 1 against 3, and he's failed many a times, but that shot there from Fallen we thought was going to be the beginning of the end, but the Alive comes alive where it matters. It's 15-14. We go full 30. A bomb plant might just save that T-side economy, but what is this? The Alive, he's found a 1v3.
Right, and you best believe that's a 1v3 from Eli. He has been pretty damn quiet this whole game. And chooses that moment of all moments to awaken himself. Out-clutching major champions in a 1v3 to push things right over the edge. I can't believe it. How the hell did we get here? 11 PM now. That's midnight for these guys playing from Europe. And I believe 1 AM for Imperial as they're boot camping in eastern Poland.
Oh, really? You found out the facts, the big facts. Round 30, Vidi, good start. The Alive to trade. They've got to get a response, but the Alive, he just slips away. Makes it look easy to get away. Imperial 4v4.
And in this 4v4, Imperial, they still got a chance to close this map in regulation, believe it or not. Fur tucks himself into Cubby on short. He hears Eli dancing. 2 men towards the short side. They got the weakened weaponry. But they've got the entry onto Stinks. Big frag to find, but Eli there to trade. Mangus up in the heavens, decides to drop on down to the site to help his teammate out. And Bolt through that smoke. Jumps right on down, and oh my God, Bolt, that's huge, but thankfully Mangus is there for the trade. 2v2, FNX will fall. Mangus with the spray, but forced to reload. Teammate now coming on in, and Blitz goes down. Oh, it's down to the 1v1. Fallen sprays, chips up Mangus, but Fallen stuck on top of the bomb site will go down, and oh my God, right again. We're going to another overtime.
Overtime. Who would have thought it? You try your best, Fallen, but it is not enough to win. And if this game couldn't get any scarce right here, this is Counter-Strike. Don't scratch your eyes, don't turn away, don't look, don't do anything. You're here to embody Counter-Strike at its finest. Does not matter how many years of experience it is. Fallen, when it matters most, it's Mangus to take him down through the smoke. And it is overtime indeed. Production in our ears, having a good laugh. A little chime that they hear, just because I'm the magnet for overtimes. and it happens once more. It's overtime in Overpass. It's the final map, the final series of the day. As you said, 11 PM. It's damn late where we are. It's even later for them.
Yeah, no doubt tiredness setting in as a factor as well. Blitz, this is such a dastardly off angle to even attempt to clear for Imperial. Oh, but FurZe got the upper hand in this one, playing around the fountain, waiting for Vinny to come in and provide him the support. Very well played by Imperial. Why can't they play this well during regulation? It doesn't make sense, man. But Fallen jumps on in, into middle, flashbang over the top as Bolt catches Stinks off of an E-Live flashbang just to add insult to injury. 5v3 ensues here for Imperial. And as the spams keep on raining down, there's very little that Enterprise can do here. B-site looks to be the place to hit as all of Imperial slowly stack up towards it. Fallen now joining with the AWP. Will we see some fantastical short entries from him? Or will he be there to pick up the pieces? Enterprise, either way, they just need to play time now, and Mangus does well to find the first. Fallen with the bomb, shot up deeply, and a Molotov to try and buy some time, but Mangus does it perfectly. Smoke expended. And it's already a 3v3 with 20 seconds to go. Ryan, could this be tipped on its head as a round? Fallen tries to avoid the opportunity. As Eli falls and Mangus doubles hard, does catch the bomb carrier though. 10 seconds left. He's dancing around the pillar. Catches the first. He just needs to run away. There's no time for the plant, and FNX knows it. That is a huge recovery for Enterprise, and FNX. He goes down as well. Oh, that is a huge clutch from the man. A 3 games of a tally. And that is 16 on the board for Enterprise. For the first time in God knows how long, they've taken the lead. And Imperial are in shambles.
Oh my words. Enterprise. In fact, no, this isn't Enterprise. This is Mangus's round. He did enough. Han, great shot with the AWP. 8 seconds, bomb dropped. There was no chance of them winning this one. Time expires. Han after time as well. Done. Round advantage to Enterprise. The chase for 19's on.
As I down another liter of water.
Chug, 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 chug.
I'm not even kidding either. My God, I'm getting through this stuff at a rate of knots. But Imperial, they've tangled themselves up in knots as they just can't close the map that heavily favors them. I don't understand how they're just collapsing like this. It makes no sense to me, seriously. They've had 5 opportunities to close. They had a 5v2 situation on the B bomb site in the previous round. And now look how scared they're playing. The AWPs go blow for blow. Han and Fallen tag each other. But Blitz wins that fight despite Vinny having Pika's advantage around the smoke. Oh man, it just gets worse for Imperial, and now they head back down towards the B bomb site, and Mangus doesn't actually go for the swing off the back of that door opening, but will flash himself out instead. Will he catch the tail end of Imperial? No. Instead, they hedge their bets to Monster. They stack on up, and this could be a very tough task for Stinks. But Stinks swings on him. The Eli bags another. They make it look easy. Fallen 1v4. He falls to the wayside. 17 on the board now for Enterprise. And Imperial, what the hell is going on?
Crumbling, and they have to call a timeout to talk things through. This is not the way they wanted this game to go. They should have had every chance to close it in regulation. A 1v3 from the Alive. He's had a quiet game. That is a massive step up, and he will relive that moment for as long as he exists on Earth. And it might just be enough to buy Enterprise a victory, because a timeout called, desperation settles, Imperial need a round fast.
Oh my God, apparently this is round 197, Ryan. We're about to cast 200 rounds of Counter-Strike when the average is, what, it would be 180 normally? I don't even want to think about it, man. I don't even want to go into it. This is just nuts. Imperial. They've got all the gear, but apparently Fallen has no idea on what to do to push Enterprise back onto the brink where they once were. Third, down to 46, and the nade so narrowly missed, clipping a player. Very unfortunate there. If he'd have got caught in the nade damage, in the nade punch, well, he would have been blown to punch himself. It's now in the third round of the first OT, of the final map, of the final series of the day. That's a big mouthful, Ryan. Hard does finally miss an opportunity, but there's still a man waiting patiently in long bathrooms, and it will be Blitz to find the first. Manages to get away from first somehow in the meantime, but that grenade is punishing. Oh, but he's still alive! He's still running away! How the hell does Blitz get away with this? And he spots Fallen with the bomb!
Hahn, he'll find another. Third, will find the response. Hahn tries to slip the net. How is he staying alive? How on earth is he getting the kill? Oh my word. Down to just FNX. And the final dance might just be the last dance.
FNX. He's gonna walk straight into Hahn. Oh my god, Enterprise, it's 18 to 15. They just need one round on their T-side now, and they beat the Brazilians on overpass. This is a tragedy for the Brazilians. I can only imagine the reaction in Gaules' stream right now. But this is impeccable. Not a foot wrong outside of Hahn's clutch. And Imperial, they just look defeated. This is brutal, man. Oh my good lord. At Enterprise, they're playing with such confidence. The speed in which they leave playground here, it's astronomical. Fallen, top of the half wall. Waiting patiently for the onslaught to begin, but Enterprise, they've slowed down the pace. They've slowed everything down. And Ryan, what the hell is gonna happen here next?
Enterprise, one round from the goal. It is the T-side, just 1 out of 3. That's all they asked for. That's all they want. And well, a minute left to do it. Imperial, they need to strike thrice here on this CT side. And for Enterprise, it's been an uphill battle. One in which they could definitely fight from. 18-15. The last dance. They need to make sure they don't just dance, that they give the life and soul into this routine performance. And it needs to be routine. I used that word carefully, because we have ourselves the final 35 seconds of this round, and Enterprise will not say no to an A execute.
Nice from Fallen. Big from Fur. Eli tries his darndest, but no. Shut down at the last possible moment. Oh, Hahn, don't tell me you're going to pull something else out the bag here. Blitz and Hahn, they've got the bomb. They've actually got an A bomb site. They just need to start the plant. The smoke will provide cover for the time being, and Blitz, he's up close and personal. Finds ahead of Finney. Can he find another? Does great amounts of damage, but bolts will seal the deal. And we're going to 200 rounds. As Imperial, they stick the defuse, and Enterprise, they come close, but no cigar.
We're at 199 right now, Tom. We're one from the goal. And
God
this is it.
Damn, that is crazy.
199 rounds of Counter-Strike casted today. One hell of a day to watch. If you've stuck on this channel beginning to end, my oh my, you've been treated. You've been treated to one hell of a show, and a timeout called by Enterprise. They want to make sure they get it done here.
And to think that nobody even has 30 kills yet. It's been such a crazy spread of fragging over these past couple of rounds especially. Like, everyone has started to show up now. Everyone knows how much this last map means. And Mangus leading the charge, 29-21. I'm so happy to see just how competitive everyone is being. And I'm so happy to see Hahn back to his mischievous clutching ways. Unable to do it in that previous round though, and because of it, Well, we're straight back into a merriment of overtime. Can Imperial claw their way out of the depths of this hole they've dug themselves into after losing all 5 opportunities to close in regulation?
A breather, a sigh of relief. For us, there is no sigh, there is no time to pause. This is Counter-Strike. Every single player right now will be fighting for this win. Imperial desperately need it. It's 16-18. They need 2 more rounds, and that's to push it to second OT, never mind a victory.
Nah, this is just... I'm still trying to comprehend the fact that the Brazilian storm has turned into the Brazilian rain cloud, you know?
Yeah.
They're a puddle. They're a puddle of their former selves.
A raindrop.
A raindrop. As Enterprise, I mean, Enterprise had a tough time in getting here. But they're playing in the big leagues now. As I said, ranked 14 in the world for Imperial here. Versus 66, a team outside of not only the top 30, but the top 50. Putting up such a damn good fight. As Bolts puts in a damn good spray. Lots of chip damage dealt, and as a Molotov rains on in towards Monster, that will deny them. There's not enough time. They have to keep pushing forward. Bolts is in for a double. Vinny looking for more to support his teammate, but after the back of that, Enterprise, they just need to fall away and save. No chance in hell here. Bomb is dropped. 5 seconds left, and Hard and Mangus, well, they need to save that orb. They desperately need to save that orb, as we will be going to the coveted 200 rounds. I agree. 2-0-0 as the hand represents. And are we really going to a second overtime here, Ryan?
Surely not. Surely not. Just, I don't know at this point, mate. I really don't know. How do you even explain? This is now round 200. Double Centurion. And well, we could be going even more because Imperial, they need 1 to push us to double OT. 1 more to reset everything and give them a new chance. A new fight of hope.
I don't know what this interview is going to be like, man. Whether we get Peacemaker or...
It's not an interview, mate. It's actually a sleep stream that we get after this game. I'm telling you, I mean, everyone's just gonna go to bed. That's it.
Big entry from Han there. I was gonna say shout out to Gowles when he was so pissed off at MIBR. He actually just slept when he was meant to be casting. He just filmed himself in bed with his girlfriend, like just straight up sleeping, because MIBR were losing everything back in 2019, 2020. But I don't think we'll be afforded the same opportunity here, Ryan. Because there is no time for sleep. We just need answers. In the words of the very wise Sheldon Cooper.
A respectable man.
A very respectable man. Ahead of his time has fallen. Is he outside of his prime? Trying to prove not as he catches the E-Line. 4v4 ensues, Ryan. And could this be it? They've left themselves 20 seconds again! What are they playing at on the Enterprise side here?
No, but
they
look
don't
at
have enough time!
Look at this. It's a fake towards lower big lane and trying to hit upper. FNX and Bolts have both found kills and fallen with a 3rd. Hard last man left, and you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It's another overtime.
Oh, god damn it, Enterprise. The clock is their worst enemy. Again and again, they've got the fragging prowess. They just need a bit more faith in themselves. They genuinely could have won that round then and there. Han gets a stunner of an entry. They've got the advantage. Okay, forward. Good shot onto the E-line. Messy as that timer gets down to 20 seconds. Just start the execute at 45 and your life will be so much better. I tell you that for free, Enterprise. Not that they can hear me, but I hope they watch the VOD. Please. Execute faster, and then maybe you'll win a T-side round.
At home right now, 8,600 people tune in on the Republic channel. 148,000 people on the Ghoul stream. Easy to say that we make up the entirety of Counter-Strike right now. Nigh on 200,000 people watching from home.
Good lord.
And we're about to watch another overtime.
Too, man.
Yep, we have Brazilian, obviously, with Gauls. We have Elisa, the Finnish language, Republic in the Slovakian language, I do believe. We have UCC doing it in Russian. We have Werty doing it in Romanian.
We got us.
Yes, in English, of course. You know us. Bada bing, bada boom.
We're vibing. Shall I start speaking in German to add one to the tally?
Yeah, I can try Spanish if you want.
Nice. Ich liebe Spanien. Ich liebe Republic. Ich liebe Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
That'll do. That's our quota ticked off for the day.
Soy
but clearly...
Yeah. That means I have esports in Spanish. Oh, just throw that one out there. We love it.
Soy esports. Hell yeah. As for he entries nicely, but Stinks is there to trade. Another 4v4 here. But Stinks is very low. 9 HP on the back of the man. Falls away back down T-ramp. And what do you reckon? Can we go for the full 12 hours?
No, stop. We're not manifesting this. Listen, I'm all here to manifest a 2-1 for Imperial, like my prediction said at the beginning. But I'm not here to spend the next 4 hours of my life watching Counter. What even happens? Like, if we're to go into like 2 AM, do we just shut the stream down and we're like, yep, we're done, have a good day? Vinny, he's gonna have a great day. That's bomb dropped, 2 kills. Basically the round in his hand.
Bear in mind, this is just day 1 of Group B as well. There's a lot more of this stuff coming. And Mangus, well, he sees bolts coming, but not Vinny. Vinny picks up a double, and that's 19-18 now to Imperial, as they look pretty primed to pick up a couple more on their CT side. Their CT side has not really been the problem here. It is when they want to close out a game, but it's not when they're on the first half of it. Yeah, Vinny, big performance from him here. I believe a 3K to Vitali. Oh, even better, he goes for 4. Great stuff from Vinny. And Han, he's just not hot enough on the trigger as he spins round the loop. And well, overtime number 2 edges its way into our second round, and you can tell that Enterprise are desperate because Mangus has just bought a Krieg in 2022.
We like it. Even more so for Blitz. Brilliant headshot found. AK finding the man advantage. 5-on-4 Enterprise. Oh, it's not looking good now though because FNX gets his hand on Stinks and pulls the trigger. Han finding another with the AWP. FNX to fall. Enterprise, they're going to get around on the T side. Something we're unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a round on the T side in about 3 years now. As Bolt has left last alive in a 1v3. Makes his way up through the Molotov, extinguishes it, but is he actually going to be going for this? Oh, he sees Mangus down towards the B site. The Krieg user, the Fiend. He's going to get caught with a knife in his hand. Still manages to get away, though, from Bolts. And brilliant kill there from Mangus on an AWP. I don't know where that AWP came from, but it does the deed. 19 on the board for Enterprise. And my God, they've done it. They've actually won a T-side round in overtime, ladies and gents. I think we might be watching a miracle unfurl in front of us.
$19 all.
Yeah, 19 all, man. Crazy, crazy time.
Unreal. Unbelievable. First to 22. This is fine. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's currently 9:15. You know, 9:15? No, it's 11:15. It's 12:15 for production. 12:15 for Enterprise. What, 1:15
Sure
maybe for Imperial?
Is Eastern Poland is 2 hours ahead, right?
I think so.
I think so. Although, regardless of time zones, just remember, time is a human construct.
It's not when you got neighbours, mate. I will admit to that.
Thankfully, most of the people in my apartment block have packed up and gone home for the summer. Yeah, my neighbours were not best pleased with me when I started casting. There's a reason I live away from home now. I got a noise complaint pretty much every time I opened my mouth. I love living with paper-thin walls. But don't worry, Ryan, I do empathise. But Enterprise, they don't empathise much with Imperial. They're looking to ruin their entire night, ensure that this entire endeavour was a waste of their time, and ensure that their world ranking will skyrocket after taking it to the number 14s in the world. Stinks on the spin, on the swing, gets immediately cut down by Fallen, but Blitz is there with a trade, make it a double. Could we see 2 T-side rounds? No, surely not, as FNX is forced away by Fire and Flame, and it's a 4v3. They've got the site, they've got the plant, and somehow, with such little time left, they're still very much in contention here. FNX in towards Bank, will hear the reload, will start the spam on down through the smoke, will be giving up his position, but Eli cuts him down. It's a 4v2. Imperial, they're letting things slip here. And Bolts does catch one onto the head of Hahn, but Mangus, what a spin around. Vinny now in the 1v2, looking for his 30 bomb, looking for the clutch. They raid on over towards his position. He's got to isolate both of these children. He's got to isolate them quickly. He's running out of time. Jumping over the top of the 5-7, can't even find the first. Enterprise on the 20 rounds on their T side. And by God, they put themselves in the best position possible to take things here in the second overtime. Just 2 CT rounds required, and I think they might just have it in them. Imperial now, they're looking out for the count.
Oh, man. What are we watching? What are we watching? First to 22, Enterprise, 2 from doing so. Imperial, they need to carry their weight, and it comes on the T side. The T side, they need the rest.
I'm not eating in 10 hours, man. I'm so hungry. As Fallen is hungry for the entry frags, Hahn goes down immediately. And oh God, are we really going to spiral into another T-sided round?
Stop.
Oh, Vinny, no. Stop it, you! Stop it now! He's found another. Enterprise, they're crumbling before our very eyes. And with Hahn gone, who will clutch on the big green? Stink's nowhere near as prolific as Imperial. Oh, they hedged their bets towards the mischievous A-bomb site. Manga's good for a single, but can he find one more?
Flash drops in. Mangus, got to be careful. Fallen's orb finding another. Oh, he's pinned down. This is no chance. Surely not. Mangus, oh my God, in the molly, he's able to escape.
What in the name of all things holy? And still Mangus keeps on fragging. Well, if we're lucky, right, there'll be enough round counts as there are years in AD. We could be hitting a 2022 round count here, Ryan.
Could be.
As we play our 5th match of the second best of 3 series. Oh man, like you could have won this game 2 times over now. As we head into our 40th round, Hahn bullies Vinny on the cross, and we need to see a bit more of that. We need to see 2 more rounds of that, in fact. As either one of these teams just needs to clasp this game by the scruff of its neck and take 2 more rounds in a row. For edging his way up towards the fountain. Sees nobody just yet. Again, passivity is the policy for the Enterprise boys, and Ryan, I don't know how this will fare for them, but they do have a decent position towards bathroom again. The nice bait and switch.
All right, 50 seconds left. Enterprise need to hold on to this man advantage, something they didn't in the last. They've got to do in the here and the now. 40 seconds left. Imperial leaving things late again. Last time this happened, Sneaky, it was Enterprise on the T side. They wait till the final moments and then come back to bite them. Would Imperial take this advice on board and go a little earlier? Looks like no.
Well, Eli doesn't give a damn about what advice they're following. He rips through the chest cavity of one of these players, and Fallen's been spotted twice now. Hard. He's going to go for the bait and switch, and it is perfect. Blitz catches FNX, and Fallen misses his shot. Misses another. Blitz bags one more kill to Vitali. 2 to his name, and I don't even want to do the maths on that. And then, bloody hell, they've still got tactical timeouts left. Imperial's got their 4th tactical timeout, and they call it here on the brink of defeat to Enterprise on Overpass, the El Clasico Brazilian map pick. Also, apparently there's a very angry Polish man in chat telling us that Poland is on CEST time, so it is also just 12:22 for them. So I apologize to the angry Polish man.
How do you say sorry in Polish?
Sorry.
Okay, dude. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I was gonna apologize. Do you know what? It's beyond that point now, mate. I'm beyond caring, you know, about what is life, what I've got to do tomorrow, if I'm waking up.
Baby, don't hurt me.
What is love? Yeah. True.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Maybe this turns into a karaoke stream, Mr. Republic.
3OT. No more.
Yes. 2OT no more, please. Please.
Please. I'm in pain. As are probably both of these teams, as all of the players on this server know. We could have been done like 3 hours ago, but we're still here. The E-Life, why did the E-Life start AWPing? Oh my god, this could be it! Finally, this could actually be it! It's a 4v2 for Enterprise, but Fallen with a no-scope onto the E-Life keeps the dream alive! The Brazilian Storm, it's reawakening, but can they finally drag us over the line when they can't even do it in this OT? They're playing for the opportunity in a 3rd overtime of Blitz. I believe he's heard FNX. The bomb has now been retrieved. And in this 3v2, we're plunged again. A minute left on the clock. They need to even up the advantages, and they need to pick the golden bomb site. And Blitz, he's just heard them both on the ladder. Blitz could be the absolute kingpin of the server here. He could close things out right here and now for Enterprise. Just needs to start walking down towards the B site. That's exactly where Fallen and Fur are going. Sorry, Fallen and FNX. As they look to even up this advantage. They creep on in, ever so slowly. FNX checking every which way, every angle possible, as the rear flank on Blitz still surges forward. He can catch them here and now in the tunnel. Just needs to swing, but they've escaped this grasp instead. FNX with a grenade does big damage to Mangus, but with 10 seconds left, they've got a plant. Mangus catches FNX. Fallen, last man standing. 5 seconds to go. Needs to plant the bomb. Oh my god, he finds the other kill, but it's all over. Enterprise winning on time alone. 22-20, and by God, they win against Imperial. Major legends on the Brazilian map of Overpass. I cannot believe it. Oh, good lord. That took way longer than it should have. But in double overtime, Enterprise defeat Imperial. Major winners, legends. And they do it in this fashion.
Done.
How?
Done and dusted. Done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. We are finished with today. A sullen tone, mate. A sullen tone. I'll bring it down a couple of levels. The hype, unreal, but unfortunately for Imperial, they lose out to Enterprise. That is them in the lower bracket. It's disappointing to see. It really, really is. A hard-fought best of 3. Another one that could have gone either way. It was a 16-9. Imperial losing out on their map pick, taking Enterprise's map pick. Both games pretty one-sided. The decider, double overtime required, very much like the first series of today, stretching out for hours upon hours of Counter-Strike, 8 hours and 40 from the moment the stream started to the moment that the games end. And you would not have it any other way. That is Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. Let's remind ourselves of how today went. Of course, it is Enterprise, a 2-1 victory just now. Beforehand, of course, we had a 2-1 MOUZ NXT, 6 maps of Counter-Strike, countless overtimes, 210 plus rounds played, I think it is, or it might be 206. 206 rounds played today.
Jesus
and that is that. I do believe we're going to move forward with an interview now. I want to speed things up because I think everyone wants to go to bed at this point. Production is killing right now. An hour ahead of us.
Who are we interviewing?
I do believe it should be Stiggs on the line if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, perfect.
So,
yeah.
we can have a little chat to him about some Counter-Strike. We won't keep him too long. We'll welcome him in. Stinks, let's bring you on and have a little chat, mate. I want to say congratulations first and foremost. An impressive win for you guys once more. Continuing to prove your dominance, continuing to develop the Enterprise name. How does it feel winning against Imperial?
It feels amazing. These guys are such a legends of Counter-Strike. Like, Fallen is the literally father of Counter-Strike. They are such legends. It feels amazing. I feel a little bit worse because I got carried, but still, it feels amazing. These guys are like, I don't know, like Fallen, Fair, all these guys are just friggin' legends, you know. It feels amazing, honestly.
So, with you coming in to, I guess, replace Neo and Miltzy with Han, how do you think that you have elevated yourself as an individual, and how do you think that the pair of you have added to this team? And what are your future plans in the upcoming months with this new roster?
I like the obvious addition of Harn is like amazing impact with his hobbies, amazing player, amazing communications. With me personally, I need to like step up. I'm getting better, but for me, it's like I stepped like 10,000 years above my last team. So for me, it's really hard to do the old things right. I need to like work on a lot of things. But I think it has good potential. I think I have a lot of potential to learn. I think I understand the things. I just need the games be played, learn from the mistakes, and that's it.
Yeah, respectable.
Anything else to add, Ryan?
I just want to know, you guys having beat Imperial, looking to go all the way as a tier 2 side, as the up-and-coming, you know, team that we're on the lookout for now. At least in my opinion, I'm always looking out to see you guys play. What's the next step for you guys? Where do you see yourself in a few months?
Honestly, I don't know. As I said in previous interviews, top 30 is the main like team direction. I think one thing that will help it when I step on my game, when I get the fragging rolling from my positions, I think that's the point where it elevates that we can win the series 2-0, we can play better. And I think that's going to be difference making. My improvements to the gameplay, addition to it, would be the main point for me personally to get better and the things speed up.
All right, and without wanting to keep you too much longer, we'll round out with I guess a comparison. Would you like to replicate what has been a miracle run of a team like Finest, who is also here in Group B with you? Would that be the goal for your roster?
Honestly, we just wanna win every game. We just focus on next game. Just that's thing. We are not saying like we're gonna win it, we're gonna this. We just focus to next game. That's our main point. We are playing Sinner soon, so in the local league, so that's our main focus next. It's always the next match is the focus, nothing else. Just get better, practice, get better, and the next match is the focus.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much for joining us for the interview. As I said, we're trying to keep it short because that was one hell of a series. And yeah, congratulations again on taking it in a crazy overtime in that final map. Have a great rest of your night.
Thank you. Have a nice evening too, guys.
Bedtime for us all here, Tom. Bedtime for us all. I think we'll quickly run up the upper and lower bracket and we can have a little chat about everything. Future of Republic Group B. As you can see, we're starting to fill in ever so slowly the gaps here. We still have Fnatic versus Into the Breach and Finest versus Sinners, of course, in the lower bracket as well. To make up for it all, we are still waiting, of course, to see who loses in the upper bracket to really formulate the lower end. But you can start to see it's now Imperial versus forZe, a fight for survival in that third place slot. And of course, as I said, we've still got to round out the opening matchups. We look towards tomorrow's games and we can start to see Fnatic versus Into the Breach at 16 CEST, Finest versus Sinners at 19 CEST. Tom, this is our last game together. This is our last time on Republic as a whole, unless, you know, emergencies happen. I want to say very much for joining me today, man. You've absolutely smashed it. Noise complaints on my end. You killed the play-by-play. You are a legend. So we thank you very much for that, guys. If you haven't already, follow Republic. What a killer day of Counter-Strike. Still so much more. We'll leave you in safe hands. Listen, it's been a pleasure working with Republic. We both loved it a lot, Tom. And well, with that being said, 11:30, time to go to bed. Thank you everyone so much. Make sure to be here tomorrow, 4 p.m. CEST for the action. Until then, good night.
When you feel like it's over and nothing else matters, I know you feel so divided. Pick yourself up again, you better start walk, girl. Open up, just let me hear you talk, girl. You have come too far to give it up now, even though it seems there's no way out. Take a look in the mirror now, what do you see? You can be anything you want to be, you know. You will never be alone. Girl, go make your move, there's nothing left to prove. I know that you will find your love again. Don't be ashamed to cry, hold your head up high. I know that love will save the day, love will save the day. When you feel like you're stranded at the edge of the world, I know you've been taken for granted. Give some love to yourself and you better start walk, girl. Open up, just let me hear you talk, girl. You have come too far to give it up now, even though it seems there's no way out. Take a look in the mirror now, what do you see? You can be anything you want to be, you know. You will never be alone.
is real. A slippery slope, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 surface of her mind. To count your blessings, 'cause it's down ain't fair, down ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a dream in sight, that reality is so. There's no point in being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,